camera's inverted. I don't know why. How do we flip the camera? If I go to the left, it goes there. It doesn't matter. Inverted camera or not. I think we're live on YouTube as well right now. So if you guys want to watch it on YouTube, we are also live on YouTube. But I don't know why the camera's inverted. I do have to fix that for YouTube. There's no way the Magnified also got canceled. What's up, Matthew? What's up, Barber? How you guys doing? I'm pretty. Appreciate it. Move my head. Go ahead, take your screenshot. Yeah, Ravo, we're doing this now. But the camera's inverted. See, that's gonna annoy me. That's gonna really annoy me. I'm gonna have to figure that out eventually. There's gonna be a way to flip it, but like it's fine. Don't know what I'm gonna do for 6 weeks after tonight. You're gonna watch my YouTube. That's exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna be watching my YouTube content and my TikTok content. That's exactly what you'll be doing. Have they started Eastern time yet? No, we're watching Rashad Evans, Dean Thomas, and Alan Joban sit at the desk and tell us nothing for about 30 minutes probably. Hair looks fried on the TikTok one. It always does look worse on TikTok because on TikTok, the green screen is rough. But that's why I said, like, I'm going to just have it out like this. Yeah, Matthew, I actually just posted a YouTube video right now. I'm going to be posting a recap of the card probably after because why not? And then we'll go from there. But, yeah. I actually like the YouTube stream a lot more. I actually think my camera on the MacBook camera, by the way, the MacBook camera and the MacBook everything, honestly, just looks a lot better. Is the mic good on the MacBook? No cauliflower ear, opinion not counting. That's not fair, is it? That's not fair, is it? What time do the fights start? The fights start in, well, they were supposed to start at 7. We lost 2 fights, so I think we're going to start at 7:30. So in like 20 minutes. Royval by sub and 1. Royval is not submitting Manel Kopp. If anything's happening today, it's not Royval submitting Kopp. Where is my prediction? It's quite literally, it's right behind me, my man. I'll give it a watch. Been enjoying your vids for a bit now. Keep it up. Appreciate you, Matthew. It means the world. Parlay Blair, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Whoever liked the live on the YouTube, appreciate that as well. But yeah, move for a second. I actually will because I need to go get my laptop charger real quick. So I can keep this rolling on my my laptop, which I have now realized my mother has handicapped my room. That's not good. How do I do this now? Is that going to extend? What's up, Ben? How you doing, bro? What time did the prelim start? They're actually about to walk out right now soon. So Teresa Blade and Jamie Lynn Horth are actually walking out right now. Oh, what's up, Josh? Josh is barber. Let's see how far this extension cord extends. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll manage. I think I'll manage with the extension cord, and I think it'll be fine from there. If I do, it'll be barely Yup, we managed. God is good. We are so back. Hold up. Let me plug in my laptop, and the stream is live. Let me put the Knicks on the side here. Think Giga can win, but his cardio is genuinely so bad. I'm actually not like super confident in Kevin Vejos in this fight just because Vejos, I think, is much better on the inside. I'm not going to say I'm not confident, but I don't think like he's going to completely walk through Giga. I think it'll be a little bit competitive. Let me move this a little bit. I want to mute that. Okay, there we go. And the lighting looks decent overall. There we go. Okay, we're good. It's a Fortnite gamer tag. I like that. Love the MMA Guru wig you got on. It doesn't look like it. It looks bad here. It looks bad on TikTok, but it looks a lot better on YouTube. I think. I would reckon, right? Can't lie, I got Costa in this one, but it's close. I think Charrier is actually a bad matchup for Costa overall. Like, in general, I don't see how Costa is going to be able to compete. My Knicks are up by 10, by the way. We're so back. Will Kopp say no, but keep the mic away from Kopp if he wins. If Kopp wins, keep the mic away from him. Looks a lot better here. Yeah. The green screen on TikTok is horrible, at least on my iPad. It is on my iPad, to be fair. So My picks always stay the same. Once I release my predictions video, they're always going to stay consistent. I released my predictions video a little bit later this week because of finals week, and finals week was whooping me, man. But we're back. We're back. Why Sharov? I think Sharov gets him to the ground. I think he's going to literally force it on the inside. I don't think Asplund is good on the inside. I think he leaves his chin wide open. And I think Asplund is going to get taken down and mounted. I think he's horrible on the mat. Yeah, remember the Giga kick? I should have a green screen on here. Do you guys prefer like with something in the background? You got a Cash App notification? You actually do that, Josh? Hey, Josh, you're a psychopath. I actually like that, Josh. That's actually hilarious. Doing it on there instead of why is the new YouTube name not working? What do you mean the new YouTube? What are you talking about? What's wrong with the YouTube name? Do you like Ilya Taporia fighting? Yes, it's one of my favorite. Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. He's my second favorite fighter. King Green retirement fight, you hope? Why? I changed my name. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, Robo. Doesn't matter. I mean, if you guys prefer a green screen on the YouTube, we'll end up doing that later. I could end up putting something in the background. I was going to do it with OBS. I was going to have, like, honestly, probably just, like, the poster or something like that. But I don't know. Or maybe even, like, my predictions. But, like, on, like, a more of a landscape. Here we go. We got Teresa Bleda coming back. It's been 2 years since Teresa Bleda last fought. Now you're only taxed 25 cents instead of $10. And that's if I instantaneously do it. I could just send it over and I don't get taxed anything on that. My guy, Josh, appreciate you for the gift, my man. Or the We're going to call it a Galaxy. Thank you, Josh, for the Galaxy, bro. Who do you think are locks for KO? I actually gave out my top 5 predictions in a video earlier today. I put it on my YouTube Shorts and my TikTok, so go check that out. Robo's the GOAT. Move my head. Go ahead. Take your screenshot, my man. Why not Royval? I think Manel Kape down the pipe is exactly what Royval struggles with. I don't think Royval is that great. The Magic are on a 7-0 run. That's good. I don't think Royval is that good defensively down the pipe, and I think that's where Kape literally shines. I think Kape is perfect down the pipe. I think he's quicker, more explosive, and hits harder. I think across 5 rounds, people think that Royval is probably going to be better across 5 because of the cardio, and he's always fought 5 rounds. I think Manel Kape across 5 rounds has more time to work. He's the cleaner striker, the higher level guy, and across 5 rounds, he'll find his shots a little bit better. So that's why I favor him there. What do you mean you don't exist anymore, Josh? What are you talking about? Peter Yan Masterclass. Masterclass is an understatement. It was a perfectionist showcasing. That's exactly what Peter Yan gave us. A straight perfectionist showcasing from Peter Yan. What fight is it on? The first one. Knicks are blowing the lead. Yep, I know, but Cat just hammered it. Pause. You don't got a super chat? I don't know what that is. I just set up the YouTube. So if there's supposed to be a super chat on the YouTube, I don't know. Was Magny canceled? People are saying it was. I didn't see. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest, if it did. And then, yeah, I kind of want to move the, so I got to put on Saturday Night's Main Event, but I kind of want to move my laptop a little more like this way. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You can donate through YouTube with a text message. Oh, super chat. I could probably set it up. I think that's more incentivizing for people, if anything. But yeah, just came from TikTok and sub, bro. Glad to see you looking healthy. My guy Gifted, appreciate you, my man. How do I add a super chat? I don't know how to. I have no clue how. So we're gonna leave that as that. I do like the look of the YouTube stream more, though. I think it just looks cleaner overall. I do not have cauliflower here, no sir. Hustle, loyalty, and respect. Exactly. Damn straight. John Cena is retiring today. It sucks, but it is what it is. We'll live with it. We get to enjoy it one more time, man. I think you need to be live more on YouTube. I actually think I'm going to be doing YouTube live every single time I'm live on TikTok from now on. So I'm going to be going live every single day for the next month at least. Well, I debate you when Neil Magny wins. I don't really do debates. You got some nice hair. It looks a lot better. I swear to God, trust me on this. It looks a lot better on the YouTube stream because you can actually see it. It's not cut off by the TikTok thing, but I appreciate it. The little green screen. People ask if he's going to box. My guy doesn't want no brain damage. Oh, people asking me like if I'm going to fight. Yeah, I prefer to keep my brain intact. Get you a vid for it. I'll send it in the chat for you. One sec. Oh, for the super chat? I don't know if I could do that now. I don't think I can do super chat right now. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I could add that right now. Maybe my first stream I can. Yeah, no clue. Doesn't seem like I can add super chat right now. But yeah, I can't. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. Yeah, probably not while live. I'll do it next time. Randall Ramirez, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What's up, Eddie? How are you feeling about Charrier? I think Charrier is going to hurt him bad on the inside. I think Charrier is better on the inside. I think Melchizedek Alacosta's kicks are pretty good, and he likes to keep it at distance, but it's not going to work. Alejandro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Does this fight go the distance? Bleda versus Horth? I do think so, but I do think Bleda can also finish. I think either one could finish. Bleda early, Horth late, but I think Bleda's going to win the fight. I think her cardio will look a little bit better. Cop is easy to hate, so people forget he's championship skilled. Exactly. For no reason. I mean, not no reason. Definitely not no reason. Gula, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What fight's up? Teresa Bleda versus Jamie Lynn Horth. I will be commentating it, although it's not the most incentivizing fight to commentate because it's probably not going to give us too much. But I donated you 67 cents. Did you really? You just got me to say 6-7. That's fantastic. Great start to my my YouTube stream. That's good. All right, Bleda versus Horth. Bleda opens up with a combination, lands a left hook, immediately goes for a very labored single leg and gets landed on big by Horth early on. Uppercut in the right hand for Horth. Bleda looked like a very forced shot and labored shot. It didn't look like she took 2 years off to train and get better, to be honest. But again, first 20 seconds of the fight, so a little early. Left hook for Bleda, same entry as before, but gets her hands locked. Horth defends well. Horth spreads her legs, pause, frames. And now the single leg for Bleda instead of the double leg to start off. Trading for the single, trying to sweep across, pulls. Let's see if she tries to trip the other leg. No, goes for the double, chains it into a double. Back single, other side. Horth defending well, framing the head of Bleda. Let's see if Bleda gets his takedown early. Really good on the mat early to start off the fight. So let's see how Bleda finishes off. Leo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you, my man. Horth is trying to shove the head down, maybe even shoving a choke. She has her arm in on the right side. But it looks like she's just defending the takedown. Bleda going in, raising the leg for the single against Horth, but doesn't have the leverage for the takedown in the single leg. Bleda trying to go for opposite side ankle. Right now, we're just in the clinch with Bleda and Horth. Horth defending the takedowns. Bleda doing her best to try to get one. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first round, and I'm already tired. Can I say what second I'm at? I'm at second 3:15 as of that exact moment. So 3 minutes, 15 seconds. I apologize if I'm ahead. The Knicks have blown the lead. It's a good start. Bleda's hurt. Bleda's hurt badly. Horth has hurt her bad. Right hand Horth. Another right hand Horth. Bleda looks horrible. Gets dropped. Goes down. Looks like she's out. And Teresa Bleda took 2 years off and looks literally disgustingly bad. I mean, that was she looked worse in that fight than I've seen in a while. I was going to pick Horth in the fight too. But the problem is Bleda, I assume the younger fighter taking 2 years off was going to look a lot better. And no, Horth looks fantastic. Defended the takedowns. Bleda looked, in my opinion, worse. Bleda looked like she was a 35-year-old taking 2 years off, coming back 37. So that was bad. That was very bad. I'm not. She'd had the 5-minute timer like Guru for round. Oh, like a timer on the side. I probably should do that too. I can do that as well. It's the first stream. It's the first stream on YouTube. So we'll fix all the extra stuff for YouTube later. Tomorrow I want to do like a tier list stream. Like in the morning, we'll do like a tier list, an MMA tier list. So if you guys have a tier list you want me to do, send me it either on TikTok DMs, Discord DMs, whatever it is. Send me a tier list you want me to do, and we'll do it on live tomorrow. Joey, thank you with the follow. I appreciate it. But I'm only going to be able to do on either TikTok or YouTube. So I think I'll do it on TikTok, but we'll see. You should clip farm like Drinksy. I could be here. High Vibes. Rabo, it's always available for you. If you want to have those conversations, let me know. I mean, you're a moron if you're putting money on Teresa Bleda, with all due respect. You shouldn't be putting money on anything I put out there. At least we got a quick finish to move to. Yeah, with all due respect, at least we got this one out of the way. Early finish, so. Yeah, Blado looked horrible. With all due respect, you're 20. Was she was 23 years old at the time or something like that, and took 2 years off. I mean, she didn't look like she took 2 years off to get better. No, the first pick I got completely smacked on. I was 12-2 last card and 12-2 the card before, like 12-1 on each or something like that. So, not the best start. Not the best start considering what we've been doing. Yeah, Jorge. It's Teresa Bleda versus Jamie Lynn Horth, and I got that one wrong. God forbid. Casual demon like that. Thank you. Knicks are down 1. I actually can't believe it. I actually cannot believe it. Who won so far? First fight of the night. Jamie Lynn Horth has beaten Teresa Bleda. Oh yeah, Horth won. Yeah, I got smoked. I had Blade. Jamie Lynn Horth TKOs Teresa Bleda. Almost knocked her out, to be honest. Bleda looked like she quit, if anything. TKOs Teresa Bleda in the first round. Who you got in the Yaroslav fight? I do not have Magny winning that fight. I don't think Magny wins it. Who you got on Yaroslav? Oh, I already answered that question. Umar versus Figgy. Umar, like very, very easily. There shouldn't be it shouldn't be competitive whatsoever, to be honest. Figgy looked horrible on the mat against Corey Sandhagen. Do you not think Almeida gets the knockout? Almeida. Am I missing something? Oh, Cesar Almeida. I think one of the guys are going to get knocked out. I'd be shocked if Cesar gets through. I mean, Caesar's the cleaner striker, much more technical, but at the same time, I think Jacek's going to force an occasion and hurt him bad, honestly. Can't wait. The Costa fight, I'm calling it now. It'll be fight of the night. Yeah, Costa versus Shari. It's a sick card. These are fun fights. These are all fun fights. The prelims were actually really, really good. I think we lost both of these, and I was really, really looking forward to this one. Man, I really, really was looking forward to Robertson versus Lemos. Yeah, Bleda looked horrible. Bleda looked like she didn't want to fight. I think Croden beats Santos. I think Croden's wildly overrated. I think people look at Melissa Croden's record and see like knockouts, and they automatically think she's decent. No. Jeremy Majika, thank you for the follow, Jeremy. Appreciate you, my man. It's a straight no-name card, but it's bangers. You got to hear me out. It's bangers. The garbage fight of the night, Horth versus Bleda, ended up in a finish. Although Santos and Croden will be bad. That one will be bad. You think Santos won't be able to get her on the floor? I don't think she needs to. You look like the brother of Armin. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Bobby KO. I think the Bobby fight's going to end. I think someone's going to get finished in the Bobby fight. So I'm not going to say Bobby's the one that gets a knockout, but I do think Bobby's going to win. So yeah, Bobby's going to get a knockout. I think Santos won't be able to get her on the floor. Yeah, I don't think she needs to. I already read that, I believe. Who you got next? I have Guilherme. I have Guilherme against Fry. I think Fry loses. I think Guilherme gets this. I think Concrete gets a knockout. I could be wrong, though. Concrete. You're going to have to elaborate on that one. That's a foul. Nick's ball. Get out of here. Looking lean, bro. Appreciate you, Shay, my man. Not lean yet. Not lean yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. We got like another, I want to say, okay. So I started out at 310.6 pounds. I started that at the beginning of September. So it's been about 3 months, and I've lost 86.2 pounds. So I'm not Albanian. I'm Lebanese. You misspelled your, Josh. Nice try, though. What was it? Completely blowing my head right here. Pause. Can I see the lower picks? Yeah, go ahead. There's Guilherme Pat. It's these ones, basically. Oh, no way. I didn't know Asplund's nickname was Concrete. Coastal will outstrike Charrier and have the bigger moments. The bigger moments are going to belong to Charrier. That's inevitable. The outstriking for Coastal will have to be at distance with kicks. He's not going to be able to do move for 1 second. Yeah, here, there. 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopefully you get it enough. What's up, Abdullah? Jesus, man. Holy what? Whoever had Blader really did not know ball. Think about it this way. Teresa Blader is a lot younger than Jamie-Lynn Horth. Horth can stop the grappling, which is definitely the one thing to consider. And that's why I did consider her to win this fight. But I picked Blader because she's a lot younger, taking 2 years off. She has some really good upside in the top time, especially early on in the fight. I don't know. I'd be shocked. W for showing the full card longer. I got you. You really have Royval losing? Yeah, I think a lot of people are forgetting how good Manel Kopp is, especially across 5 rounds. Who's Isaac Thompson? Is he any good? Let me tell you exactly who Isaac Thompson is. I have no clue. I have not a clue in the world. If a fighter has not fought in like the contender, something's in my throat. Pause. Magic are whooping the Knicks. Cavs are best in the East. The Knicks are up by 7, by the way. Nice Cavs. 320, and what are you at now? I was 310.6 pounds. And now I'm at 224.4 as of Sunday. I weigh myself every Sunday morning. So 224.4. In 3 months, I lost 86.2 pounds. No Ozempic, no garbage. You can see it in my face. It's not Ozempic. And there is muscle. It just doesn't look as lean because I'm not lean, obviously. But yeah, we got like another, I want to say like I want to go under 200. I think I'll be lean-ish under 200. And then maybe like another 10 from there. So I want to say like another 34 pounds, 30 to 34 pounds, something around there. You cooked with a shirt off pick. Trust me on that. And I watch him get completely flatlined, but I think he gets him down. Like 180, you'd be lean. No. Let me tell you this. When I was in high school, I was like the same size as my boy. I was 185 when I was 16 or 17 years old in high school. He was 145. We were the same size. I was lean. I don't think I'm gonna need to be that much because I have a lot of my weight in the lower body and my bones are very dense. So I think 190 to 195, I'll be good. What's up, Cam? How you doing, bro? I'm doing well. Love me a muscle man. Okay. What are we doing, Josh? Looking thinner and thinner, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. And it's gonna keep going that way too. Nothing in the world tastes better than being lean. I guarantee you nothing in the world tastes better than being lean. And I'm not even lean yet. So it's important. Unk, aim for 14% body fat. I'm looking for like 10. 10 or 8. 8 to 10. Ready for January, fam. I'm with you on that, Cam. New year. Clear head. Cobb doesn't have the agility to go 5 rounds with Royval. I promise you the last thing Cobb is lacking is agility. Thoughts on Laura Sanko's outfit? Not necessarily my primary focus at the moment. You're not getting to 8. I've lost 86.2 pounds in 3 months. I don't think it's going to be too difficult to get to 8% body fat. 10% means less than 170. You're 5'9" and natural. Yeah, so I mean, I'm on keto. I'm on like 1,500 calories a day. My energy is great. 2 workouts a day, weightlifting every single day, and then Insanity, which is a hit workout every single day. I don't think I'm going to be too worried on that. Check cord. I'm on heavy. I can't check cord right now. Every screen is being used, unfortunately. All right, I should check it on my phone. You're right. I can check on my phone. How have you lost so much so quickly? It's quite literally obsession with it. Just every morning I hit the gym, like weightlift every single morning, and then I eat between 12 and 7, intermittent fasting. I do keto, 1,500 calories or less, and I do a hit workout, Insanity, as well. So it's no carbs, no sugar, all protein, some fat with it, of course, for energy as well. But you get tired early on. Do I train UFC? Here we go. See what Josh sent in the chat. Hey, Josh, I can't even lie to you. It looks banging. Unk is the next Mr. Olympia. We're not doing Mr. Olympia. Do I train MMA? No. Nor will I. I like to keep my head on I don't want to get hit in the head. Van has no power. Cop actually puts power to China. I think he meant the chin, but I mean, I'll work with you on that. Train jiu-jitsu? No. Should I order a pizza or a burger for tonight? I can't decide. I am of the belief that burgers are not as good from out. I think you can make a better burger at home. That's a lie. There's a really good smash. Nah, I've lied. But pizza always. I'm pizza over burger every single time. Always pizza. What's up, David? How you doing, bro? David Bagdasarian. Love the name. Melsic Bagdasarian was supposed to be fighting today, but will you tune into John Cena's retirement? My man, that's going to be on my right screen. That screen right there is going to be my my guy Ruben. How you doing, bro? That's going to be the John Cena showing as soon as, because I'm not going to watch Spurs versus how but Wemby's playing though. We got a lot to watch, man. Praying for Santos full mount for 3 rounds. Bro, go take a lap. When is John Cena's retirement? They're going to be running this all at 8 o'clock, I believe it starts for WWE. Yeah, that's what I believe it is. How are you able to keep up with multiple sports simultaneously? I mean, the UFC's like there until the fight starts, so it's like whatever. The Knicks game, I'm a diehard Knicks fan. It's like I'm telepathically watching it at the same time. Brunson just hit a sick 3, by the way. And then once the Knicks game is done, I'll just have UFC on the side, WWE on the side as well, and it's just like watching the match on the side. I like that, Ken. The end of the ESPN era. Thank God. Oh, is that Yo, it's Cage Side Combos. What's up, bro? That's sick. That's sick. I love this guy's content. How you doing, bro? How am I not following you on this account? I'm following you on like my alt account, but I'm not following you on here. What's up, Cage Side? What a guy. How you doing, bro? Thank God it's the end of the ESPN era, by the way. I don't have to keep looking at this freaking commercial break screen, although Paramount's probably going to give us the same thing. Glazing. The guy's account is sick. You telling me his content isn't good? If you guys don't know who Cage Side Combos is, you're living under a rock. Or you just don't watch MMA on TikTok, I guess. But you do because you're watching me, so you definitely know him. The Knicks are going to win. He knows he doesn't have to watch it. Oh, well, no, because we blew the lead. We're up 8 now, but no. DBM, I don't know if you remember me. Sorry, don't tune in as much. Your content's still W. Ruben, of course I remember you, bro. You're one of the OGs. Have to watch Dean Wade be my starting. I saw my bro dropped out. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about dropped out? Oh, Melsic. Oh, okay, I feel you. Roy Val's cut looked brutal. No, they look like a regular Roy Val cut. What's up, JB Snake? How you doing, bro? My guy. What do you think of Jet Chaos? I did a stream. I did one of his streams earlier. He's a cool guy. I like Jet. I'm gonna hopefully start doing some collabs with the YouTube channel, with some of the YouTube content. Like I'm gonna do a tier list live stream tomorrow, but some of the YouTube content, either lives or for like videos, I feel like it'd be fun to do some of these collabs. I'm gonna try to hit up like Arjun, and then Jack Chaos and a couple other people I want to see just come in and make some content. Yo, Diaban, what's your favorite play on the card? I do not make plays, unfortunately, Jason. But if you want to know one of my top 5 predictions, I think my top 5 predictions on the card were Manel Kopp, Kevin Vejos, Morgan Charrier. Who else did I have in top 5? I had a Mosov, and I forgot what else I had. I forgot what else I had on my top 5. Yeah, I can't remember. But I have a video out on my TikTok and on my YouTube. Definitely check out you had Robertson. Oh, Jillian? Yeah, that makes sense. And she's no longer fighting. That's great. I think 2 of them are no longer fighting, which is very fun. By the way, if you guys prefer like no this and just like a wall, I'm also live on YouTube. So if you guys prefer it to be on YouTube or you prefer watching on YouTube, link is in my bio. You can watch the watch along on YouTube as well. It's literally just my wall in the background and me commentating. I do have to fix the inverted camera because that's actually pissing me off and it makes me look stupid. Is there a way to like invert it? I don't know. I'm just going to leave it as is. It is what it is. Yeah, if you guys prefer watching on YouTube, link is in the bio. You can go check it there. Also, go subscribe to the YouTube. Where we hit 500 subscribers today, which is legitimately insane. I'm going to be posting on YouTube every single day. I just put out I do not, Abdullah. Confidence level on Santos. Like 6 out of 10. Switch Green and we're good. I cannot passionately root against Bobby Green in this fight. Because I don't know who he's fighting, and I want to see Bobby win. Because why not? Nick started off by 7. Tyler Kulik just dribbled off of Black's foot, and that's a travel. That's got to be a travel. Anyways, do you have Asplund? No, I have Sean. I have Instagram. I do not have an Instagram. Well, I mean, I have an Instagram, but it's a personal one. I'll probably like link it. Not link it, but I'll like post it on my story soon. That's what I'm talking about, Barber. To be fair, once I mentioned and I saw him there, he literally didn't say anything after that, Josh. How do we feel about the last-minute matchup for Green? It's funny because he was always fighting to be determined until the end. Rocky Balboa versus Apollo Creed this Saturday. That's enough, Adam. Funny enough, though, Friday is Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. Saturday is Andrew Tate. Laura Sanko or Nina Drama? In terms of content, I actually think some of Nina's content's funny. I think a lot of it's also, like intentional fan service. Real comments. I'm talking about, Adam. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, Saeed? Saeed Nurmagomedov Burner. What a name. Let us peep quick. Go ahead. Take your screenshot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you also want to see more of it, you can go check. I have a video of my full fight card predictions and then my top 5 predictions as well. DM you my Instagram. I'll post it on my story a little later. Right now, I'm live, so I'm not going to be on like my DMs right now. OG Dave, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How many new followers do we have in the live stream? 26 new followers in the live. I'm not even like asking for followers. Thank you guys so much. War, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. Second fight of the night coming in. 9 people watching on YouTube for the first YouTube live stream. I'll take that. That's actually sick. I love seeing YouTube numbers right now. I really wish this card wasn't too late because it is a fight night at the end of the day. I don't know why we have to have a fight night this long. Or this late, rather. Frenchie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. MMA DBM Fanboy 3. Did you just take a screen? Come on, Josh. That's got to be Josh. That's got to be Josh. I think it's just YouTube inverting my camera, by the way. I don't know why it is doing that, but it is what it is. I'm not going to complain, even though I just did. So Alan Fry versus Guilherme Pat. Both guys undefeated. I believe both guys undefeated. I know Fry is. And a commentate. If you watch for commentary, it's going to be here in between rounds. I'll check back with the chat. Safe there is Oleg Luana and Cop. I wouldn't say Oleg is safe nonetheless, but I think that Oleg versus Almeida fight's going to be a straight up banger. Just straight heat between the two. Fight night should be in the morning. At the bare minimum, a little bit, later. Asplund fight's guaranteed to not go past the second round. Hopefully, yeah. I think Charlo's going to take him down and batter him and finish him on the mat. Fry versus Guilherme Pat. Guilherme Pat a little bit straight. Fry kind of hunched over a little bit in his fight style. Fry initiating clinch immediately. Trying to go wrist lock into clinch. Did not expect that, to be honest. Again, they need to get rid of the small cage in the Apex. I don't know how it's been this long and the UFC has yet to put a regulation cage in the Apex. Why are there different sized cages in the UFC? Why do they have a smaller one here? I should put a timer at the top. You're right. I should. We will do that for the next watch along stream on YouTube. I promise you, the YouTube watch along streams will be perfectly tailored by UFC 324 when the next UFC card. But for the first one, it'll be cleaner and nicer layout in the back and stuff like that. But as of right now, we're just rolling with this. 20 times the fighter compared to his brother, real contender, honestly, yeah. Right now we have the clinch. Fry inside. Let's see what he does. Knee kind of was a low blow. Elbow from Guilherme Pat right there. Doesn't fully land flush, but he does land more of a forearm than he did an elbow. Guillermo Pat reverses the clinch. He's now got advantage in it. Fry overhand right looked very, very poor, honestly. Looked very elementary. Didn't even look clean. Both guys look pretty subpar, in my opinion. And I just hate the UFC putting on two debutants against each other. Good jab down the pipe for Guillermo Pat, right hand across. I think Fry looks horrible, not going to lie. Big left hook for Guillermo Pat looked very, again, labored and telegraphed, to be honest. Right hand, left hook, and another right hand for Guillermo Pat. Fry's face looks a little messed up early. But Guillermo Pat's landing essentially everything he's throwing right now. A lot of it down the pipe's very open. Fry looks poor, to be honest. He looks horrible. I don't know what Fry's doing. He looks horrible. He looks legitimately horrible. And it's not like Guillermo Pat looks great either. Big wound up left hook to the body for Pat and then a right hand up top. Fry just head first goes in for a clinch. I don't know how Pat let that happen. It looked as telegraphed as it gets. And then Fry doesn't look like he's intending to do anything. I did not have Merab winning. So get a grip. UFC commentator already. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is bad. 12 people watching on YouTube. Appreciate you guys all for being there on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. The clinch finally breaks. Blood under the right eye of Fry right now. Double jab for Fry, both missed. Pat out of the way. Circles back. Leg kick for Pat. Good jab for Guillermo Pat. Another jab for Pat. Just landing, snapping the head back of Fry. Feints the right hand. Fry gets out of the way. Good right hand for Fry down the pipe. Kind of pulls it halfway, though. Doesn't really put power behind it. Oblique attempt for Fry. Jab for Fry. Lands. Moving Pat back. Pat accepting back foot. Left hook for Pat. I think Pat moving forward, he finishes this fight. Left hook for Pat right there off of missing the right hand. Big right hand. Left hook just misses for Pat. Another big right hand for Pat. I think if Guillermo Pat moves forward in this fight, it's wraps. Because he's landing essentially everything he wants. Fry's moving forward a little bit, but he doesn't look like he wants to engage too often. I feel like if Guillermo Pat's moving forward, this fight's over. I never do now, though. I do not gamble. Do you really have Pico winning? I'd have Pico winning 99 times out of 100 against Lerone Murphy. 999 times out of 1,000. I mean, it was the one time, in the one instance that Lerone Murphy wins that fight. The one thing Lerone Murphy did that entire fight was land that spinning elbow. That's it. And it didn't look like he was going to do much outside of that. I don't know if the Magny fight is off. I think it was announced like that. I don't know if people were trolling or not, though. Right now we have Fry in the clinch against Pat. Pat basically landing at free will every single time they're at distance. But Guillermo Pat's essentially allowing this to happen. He's trying to fight off the back foot, and Fry ends up just forcing the clinch. Double jab for Fry. Pat goes for a clinch to get him off of him. Big right hand for Guillermo Pat, just seeing everything down the pipe for Fry. Fry leaving it all wide open. Pat is beating the life out of him still. He's not just winning. How confident am I in my predictions? Always confident. Be responsible, please. Big left hook and a right hand down the pipe for Pat, just landing it at free will, but at the same time, doesn't look like it's too much power, even though it's snapping that. Oh, never mind. Big right hand, left hook hurts Fry. Fry pushes Pat down, and Pat loses balance. I just watched Fry go like Alan Fry go like this as he's hurt, pushes Guillermo Pat back, and Pat trips, falls backwards, is on the ground, and Alan Fry jumps on him. Nothing happened in that round for Alan Fry. Essentially, this is a horrible level of MMA. I don't know how either of these guys are in the UFC, let alone making two debutants fight each other that both suck. That's bad. Yeah, Bleda did lose. She looked like she took 2 years off to do nothing. Tell me how Buchecha's not winning. Give me a breakdown because there's no way. I think Kennedy and Sechuku is better than Martin Budai. I think they both suck, but I think Kennedy's a little bit more threatening on the feet, has much better finishing upside. I don't think he's good. I actually think Kennedy's one of the more overrated heavyweights. Knicks are up by 10 with 7:35 to go. We are so back. KF2 Shiesty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But Buchecha can submit him. He can get him in a bad position on the mat. What's up, Isaiah? Did he just trip? Yeah, he got pushed and tripped. I was watching. It was so weird. He got pushed as he had him hurt and just tripped and fell down. This is just garbage level MMA between these two. The main card is fun. I can't wait till we get to the main card, but that's another 2 hours. So camera angle was something, yeah. Kennedy going to connect round 1-2 knockout. Yeah, I want to see how Buchecha's durability lands. He didn't even fully push him. It looked like he pushed him. It just looked like Pat actually just fell over after missing a hook. Mr. UFC 1, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why don't I have Costa? I think he's bad on the inside. I don't think his hands are that great. I think his kicks are his thing, and a lot of people think he's a great striker because he has pretty good kicks at distance. But he slows down later on in the fight. I think Charrier is better later on in the fight. I think Charrier just has a lot more power in his hands. Will find the way to get on the inside. Yes, Costa has good kicks, and he has decent jiu-jitsu, but he doesn't necessarily use his wrestling as much to get it down there. I think Charrier will have better wrestling overall. I think Charrier is more physical, and I don't think Costa's kicks actually keep him at distance well. I don't think he manages distance that well. Yeah, clear 10-9 for Guilherme Pat here. Right now in the clinch with a minute down in round 2. Has a right side underhook and left side wrist control. Big elbow for Guilherme Pat. Double underhooks for Fry, trying to reverse it. Pat just forcing push right now, keeping him against the cage. Looks like Armin. I'll take it. I'll take looking like Armin. Armin's a good-looking guy, man. Yeah, I feel you. Fry reverses the clinch. Needed the body for Fry. Tries another one. Good jab for Fry. Big right hand right there for Pat. That's a good right hand that landed for Pat right there, right behind the ear. Another good right hand for Guilherme Pat. Guilherme Pat needs to move forward. Stop standing. Stop stalling. Stop sitting on the back foot. Good job for Guilherme Pat. Like he has it all figured out. He has him. He has the timing. He has the speed. He's beating him at every single exchange, and he's just accepting the moment. Brandon Royval defeated Tatsuro Taira. Does that mean Manel Kape beats Tatsuro Taira? That is not how it works. First of all, that's MMA math. We're not doing that. Second, Brandon Royval beat Tatsuro Taira by split decision. It was Tatsuro Taira's first ever big jumping competition. Substantial jumping competition, by the way. And Tatsuro Taira goes in there and fights very, very well in his first ever 5-rounder. I think he was like 23 years old at the time he fought him as well. You got to consider how young Tatsuro Taira is, how much he's improving significantly, and also the fact that he fought Royval in that big of a step up. First ever 5-rounder, first ever main event. And it wasn't even in a regulation cage. It was in the Apex. And Tatsuro Taira goes in and fights him to a split decision. I mean, that's insane. Which Odos, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think if Taira and Brandon Royval fight 10 times, Taira wins like 8 to 9 of them. Fry just dropped Pat. Did I really just miss that? I don't think he dropped him. Did I miss it? Igor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But has Kopp ever fought a 5-round fight? I'm not in totality, but he did knock out Aslam Abayev in a 5-rounder. Lemos pulled out because she didn't want to get embarrassed. I think Robertson would have done her bad. So I like Julian a lot. Needed the body for Fry. Right hand over the top on the break. Partially lands. Guilherme Pat constantly being the biggest issue for himself is constantly accepting this back foot. Good right hand for Fry. Fry doing a bit better in round 2. Guilherme Pat, essentially the big issue in his own game, is accepting back foot constantly, even though he's successful with his strikes and in the exchanges. He just looks quicker and better overall. He's just accepting back foot often, and it gives Fry the clinch to work through. Fry is so flat-footed. Big wind-up for the left hook for Guilherme Pat. Not necessarily sure how Guilherme Pat's being outstruck that. Oh, I think Fry's hurt. Didn't like that, and he somehow still gets the clinch. If Jan beats Merab in a trilogy fight, is he potentially the greatest bantamweight ever? Possibly. 2-time bantamweight champion. Defeated Merab twice. Basically has 2 wins over Aljo. Yeah. Who's fighting, chat? We have Alan Fry versus Guilherme Pat. Second fight of the night, and they're completely dragging this on right now. Here we go. 28 seconds left in round 2. Very boring, but I still say Guilherme Pat won the round. I don't know how those strike numbers are legit. Unless he did drop him and I missed it. How did I do on my last UFC picks? My last 2 cards, I was like 12-1, 12-2 on. I think that was both pay-per-views, if I'm not wrong. Guillermo Pat is fighting the most frustrating fight possible. I don't know how Fry has 20 significant strikes in this round. I don't know how it is. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, bro? Your phone died? Oh, is the fight still on? Yeah, the fight's still on. Round 2. We're into round 2 right now. Need them to go the distance. You will more than likely get that. It just seems like Guillermo Pat's starting to lose his pop, and Fry doesn't necessarily have it to begin with, and he's getting tired. So I think you'll be fine with that fight going the distance. I think this should be fine. Also, pretty bold to take this one for the distance, but nonetheless, it's working. Jaden, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What was your pick for Horth and Bleda? It was Bleda. Now I look like a complete moron because Teresa Bleda took 2 years off to do basically nothing. The Knicks are up by 9. If they lose this game, I'm ending stream. I'm not ending stream, but I will be very devastated. Should I finish this already? Yeah, Pat, it's not that he doesn't have killer instinct. I mean, he definitely doesn't have killer instinct, but at the same time, the biggest issue for Guillermo Pat, pop up 3, splash, and the Knicks are only up 6. The biggest issue with Guillermo Pat on this entire card in this fight right now is that he has every single advantage. He's winning. He's beating him in every single exchange. He's quicker. He's letting down the pipe clean, and he accepts back foot every single time, and he keeps getting caught in the clinch. Can I see your background? You have to go ahead, take your screenshot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopefully you got that. If not, go check out my TikTok. Next are up 8 now. Oh, big right hook for Guillermo Pat. There we go. Move forward and nasty elbow for Pat. Big elbow for Pat. Fry's hurt. I may have jinxed you into the ground, Jessica. Fry won the second round. I'm not entirely certain on it. I think those striking numbers are very off. JD, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How is Kopp winning? He's much quicker down the pipe. He has much better overall boxing on the inside. Royval's a lot more hittable. I think Manel Kopp is better across 3 rounds. Cat just babied him. Here we go. Fry back in the clinch against Guillermo Pat. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, bro? We'll be live every single day for like a month, so don't even trip. We got a lot of content to make here. Manny, 07 Manny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What fight is it on, Ron? Guillermo Pat versus Alan Fry. Second fight of the night. Could be 1-1. I think it's 2-0 to Pat, but it could very well be 1-1. The apex is very manipulatable. Probably the safest way to say that. Fry just still forcing clinch against Pat. Pat digging in an overhook without really trying to get off the clinch. I think my favorite part about watching a lot of these fighters in the clinch is the persistence on overhooks when you're losing the clinch and not using them to move away. Like, they take a lot of breaks in there. It's pretty stupid. Ahmed, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Croden going to win? No, I have Santos circled, which would imply I believe Santos is going to win. EasySunnySniper.com. What's up, my man? If you guys prefer watching on YouTube, by the way, my YouTube is also live. So I'm live on YouTube. It's just a wall background instead of like this little print in the back, the green screen. So if you want it without a green screen, you want just a wall in the background, you have on YouTube. Also, if you prefer watching on YouTube, you can go watch me on YouTube as well with the same thing. It's live on YouTube. Link is in my bio, or just look up MMA DBM on YouTube. My guy, Easy Sunny, how you doing, bro? Fry forces the clinch once more. Guillermo Pat trying to fight it off. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. It sucks. Shikazi, I'll show you performance of KO. I'm going to need a better English translation than that. Xander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What's all this hugging? Fry is exhausted and doesn't know what to do and isn't really that good. And Guillermo Pat is horrible at stopping the clinch, clearly. And I also think he's a little tired as well. So annoyed that they keep screwing Armin. He already paid his debt. I agree with you completely, Hamza. Dana White's a complete hypocrite and a liar. That's exactly what's going on. Good wrist control for Pat. I just don't know how you don't get out of that clinch there. I don't get it. Cut Fry, not gonna cut both. Cut both. Neither are interesting. Good knee to the body for Pat, but just a horrible ability. Is the bet cooked with Pat? What are you talking about? Like, are you on? Oh no, I think Pat should have won the fight, but I think we're doing damage here. Oh, left hook for Fry. Let's see if Guillermo Pat actually moves forward here. No, he's still stuck on the back foot. Standing his ground, but it's because Fry's not moving forward. He's just giving up ground constantly. I mean, how do you constantly train? How do you constantly train at good shot for Pat. Again, just can't stop the clinch. Just can't stop the clinch. Break off the clinch. You have the advantage. Break off of it. Don't let him hold on. Yeah. Break off. You have him against the cage. You have him against the cage. You have him against the cage. Just break off and start landing. There you go. Elbows. Don't go back in the clinch, you moron. Oh my God, man. Fuming. It's rage bait. It's rage bait. It's rage bait. It's rage bait. I swear to God, it's rage bait because there's no way. There's no way fighters that's no. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm asking, is Pat cooked? I think Pat won, but this could be bad. Yeah, cut both. Cut both. Now they're saying 11 significant strikes for Fry, and I mean these numbers that they're putting out there is just they're just throwing out numbers left, right, and center. The Paramount deal will make matchmaking much worse. Be prepared. I don't know exactly why that would change anything. Same people are matchmaking. What time is John Cena right now? Although I think John Cena's at the end of the night. So have to get Peacock going. Big shots for Pat. Initiates a clinch again. Good knee to the body for Pat. I mean, Pat's round 3 no matter what. At the bare minimum, you have to give Pat round 3. I don't know how you would. I don't know how you would give anybody else round 3 right now. The fight sucked. The fight sucked. It's one of those fights where those guys probably felt like super active in the cage, and it just ends up being horrible. Like there's so much blood all around, but nothing happened. Yeah, Pat can knock him out. I think he just chose to sit on the back foot the entire time, which has made it as boring of a fight as it could be. It should be unanimously Gary Pat. I think he won all 3 rounds. You could argue he won the set. He lost the second, but I don't believe so. A draw. Whoever said a draw, go take a lap, drink some water. That's a horrible shout. That fight was not a draw. If you guys are not already following, by the way, we'll be live for the entire fight card, commentating and going over every single fight. So make sure you guys click. It did go the distance. Yes, okay, you're safe. If you guys are not already following, click that follow button for daily MMA content, live streams, and also content on YouTube. If you guys prefer to watch on YouTube, I'm live on YouTube as well. So go subscribe to the YouTube. Link is in the bio. And also just click that follow button here on TikTok. And if you're not clicking that and you're not following, but you're watching, you're a dirtbag. Coverage starts at 1 a.m. UK time. For what? I don't know what you're referencing. If you're talking about if you're talking about WWE, yeah, it's on right now. Why are we being mean? Just follow. Just follow it. We'll all be Easton, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Gotta blow my nose. Yeah. Let's hear the scorecards. Yep, 30-27 all for Guillermo Pat. Makes sense. Am I sniffing the packet? Yeah, I'm sniffing a packet out of a tissue. You think Cena wins his last match? Can we get the analysis on? Bro, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. I think there's only one of 2 ways this match goes with Cena. I think Cena either wins and he makes Gunther. I don't know. I think if either Cena wins, you get a new follower. Appreciate you, so either Cena wins or hustle, loyalty, respect, never give up. He's not gonna tap. He's gonna go out cold. I think Gunther could sleep him, but that's like that's the other alternative. But I feel like they're not gonna build this whole thing up. I think they're gonna have Cena win it. He vacates the Intercontinental Championship. Was it Pat by decision? It was indeed Pat by decision. Yep. I'm from Scotland, mate. Would love to visit USA one day. No, you don't. Do not. No, please do not. It's just not worth it. This country is not worth visiting. It just isn't. There are a million that. There's a reason why everybody in the U.S. wants to go travel to Europe. That's the dream. Please do not come to the U.S. Do not waste your money. Do not waste anything. There's really, yes, there are nice places everywhere. You could always find something decent. No way that fight off. Yeah, it sucks. He isn't even. Oh yeah, he lost it to Dom on the episode of Liv. Oh yeah, with Liv Morgan coming back. Yeah, you're right. Which is huge, by the way. What is Pat doing? He's got a punching bag in front of him, and he's backing up the cage. Yeah, because Pat's a complete moron. Yeah, he's fighting like an idiot. Going to the USA is your dream. I did not know people thought of the USA like that. No, God, no. That is not the same as it was once. Yeah, Pat did win. Guillermo Pat won. That's one in the bag. Pavel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Always wanted to go to America. Dude, I promise you guys. I mean, the only thing that's really good in America is the food. Yeah, I didn't think people thought of the U.S. like that. I mean, it's a cesspool right now, if anything. Where's your buchecha pick? It's right above my head. Well, I actually look like an idiot right now on YouTube anytime I do that because there's no green screen on YouTube. Why don't you just put the whole card cropped above you? I could do that, but then it's just gonna be so much blank and it's gonna be too small sometimes, and people want to see zoom in and see it. So I mean, like, I posted a video on it. The video's there. I have the whole card posted on videos and stuff like that. Seems like you haven't been to Georgia. I want to go to Banff in Washington. That's like one place I want to go because it looks freaking beautiful. But other than that, not many places in the U.S. I'm dying to visit. Most of the places I really want to visit are outside the U.S. Why do you got Cop and Pirate? I actually think both guys are going to win pretty similarly. It's going to be down the pipe on the inside. I think it's exactly where we see them win. I think down the pipe on the inside is literally perfect for both guys. Move my head. Go ahead, take your screenshot, my man. For the people watching on YouTube, by the way, thank you guys all for tuning in for the first live stream on YouTube. We will have it a lot better refined on YouTube when it comes to UFC 324. This is just the first stream. We just got it up just to get it up, but we'll have like a timer and we'll have like a bunch of other stuff on YouTube once. Should come to Scotland then. I'll get you the best pubs in Glasgow. I don't drink, but it would be an experience to watch it. But I don't love the settings like that. You don't think Asplund gets out of the first round and finds a KO? I don't think him getting out of the first round immediately means that he's going to find a KO. Oh, you know what sucks is this Santos versus Croden fight's also going to suck. It's not like hey, that Guillermo Pat versus Alan Fry fight felt like it lasted maybe an hour. That felt like it lasted an hour. Asplund can knock him out in the first round. Other than that, I think Sean is going to be able to get him down. End of the year with an Apex card feels so wrong. It's actually very representative of what ESPN is. I think it's hilarious that it's Manel Kopp that's on here as well. Definitely getting a rock through him. Sheriff by what? I think he'll do ground and pound on the mat. I think he'll ground and pound Asplund on the mat. Did Pat get the dub because of damage? He's the only one that fought in that fight, to be honest. Blada L first and foremost. Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, that was legitimately horrible. Took 2 years off, and I was banking on a younger fighter after 2 years being much better overall than she was before, and she actually looked worse. What's up, Kamaru? How you doing, bro? Doing well. Gibson Masterclass coming soon? No. Gibson. Oh, against Bobby. I actually have never watched him, so I don't know. Do you not think Sharia's last performance was a red flag? The one against then he knocked out Nate Landwehr. He didn't look great, but I think Giga's gonna win. I think Kevin is overhyped. I think Vejos is starting to be looked down upon because he didn't just walk through Danny Silva. And Danny Silva's a lot better than people are giving him credit for. Cody Rhodes is opening tonight. Cody Rhodes versus Opafemi. That's good. That's gonna be a sick match. Bro, come back to me when Bobby loses his life. I think someone's gonna get finished in that fight. So I mean, it'll be fun to watch either way. I think Bobby can finish him, or I think Bobby goes out cold. Whoa. All right, anyways. Are you sure Sean Shuroff wins? I'm relatively confident, but I think it's as big of a slop fest as it gets. Croden and Santos are fighting. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss break. No, I'm kidding, but I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Let me give me like 2 minutes. Can use the bathroom. Be right back, and then we'll talk. We'll commentate Croden and Santos. Be right back, boys. All right. Here we go. Just bashed my knee into a piece of luggage, man. That was not fun. Robertson fight canceled. Yeah, man, that's been it's been a minute. Yeah, we did lose. We lost the Robertson fight, and we also lost the freaking what's it called one. I love this commercial break screen from ESPN. What a send off. We lost the Neil Magny fight. We lost both of these. So right now we have these. Oh, literally just these 3 fights. Oh my God! For the next 2 hours, we have 3 fights. Bro. Yeah, the Magny fight's canceled and the Robertson fight canceled. So we have 3 fights within an hour and 50 minutes. Let me confirm that. Let me just double check from Twitter, but bro, come on, man. Are we I think Santos is going to win, yes. Yeah, Neil Magny fights off. Jillian Robertson versus Amanda Lemos has moved to March 14. They need to delay it 3 months. I mean, are we serious? 4 months? Or 3 months. Jesus, that's horrible math. It's not off. I'm pretty sure it's off. Is it not? Did I get toyed with? I gotta look this up now. You guys are making me look this up. Okay, no, it's not off. It's not off. It's not off. Okay, so Magny Nemosov is still happening. Thank God. Well, I don't think it's going to be a fun fight, but at the bare minimum, we have another fight. Okay, so it's not off. It's not off. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So Mosov versus Magny is still happening, but the Robertson fight is off, and that one's rescheduled for March 14, 3 months from tomorrow. Melissa Croden versus Luana Santos. I'll be commentating on the fight. If you guys are watching on TikTok, thank you guys for being here. If you guys are watching on YouTube, thank you for being here. If you guys prefer to watch on YouTube, go on YouTube. If you guys prefer to watch on TikTok, see you on TikTok. Appreciate you guys all for being here. And let's go ahead and commentate this. This WWE match, by the way, is a lot more entertaining than what's going on this UFC screen. I love Trae Young, so you're going after the wrong guy. What's up, UFC 5 Jesus? How you doing, bro? Tell Guru to go live. If you think I had that kind of poll, I would not be live alone. I love Trae as a Knicks fan. I love Trae back in Oklahoma. Believe it or not, Trae Young played in Oklahoma before he played for the Hawks. Yeah, Mosov is not canceled. He's not canceled. Here we go. Croden versus Santos. I believe is going to be a very boring fight. Could have some moments, but I doubt we're going to have much entertainment out of this one. A lot of feints early on in the first 25 seconds of it. Z Ent, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Did the heavyweight who lost a lot of weight win? He's fighting next. Why'd you say it was canceled? I got completely baited. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I got baited. I got whooped. Both fighters staying out of range. Santos needs to fight on the inside a little bit more. Good right hand for Santos on the counter for Croden. Why is everybody sleeping on Roy Val? He's the worst boxer. He's much slower. He's not as good on the inside. Roy, I think we know. Oh, good right hand right there for Santos. Combination for Croden. Just kind of looked elementary. More so to throw the combination rather to actually find something. Ends out with a kick. Double jab for Croden, both out of range. Entry for Santos. Doesn't get the takedown near the body from Croden. Santos throws a knee into the abyss. Good trip for Santos right there. Head and arm trip. Well, not really. Kind of framed it a little bit better than that, but still. Now off to the side, like kind of giving up her back at the same time to Croden. I don't know what she's doing. She's going for a headlock, but it's not really going to do her any good. The Magny fight is still on, Dustin Jacoby. The Magny fight is still on, yes. King Green is like 80 years old. Yeah, he's like 40. What do we know about the dude Bobby Green's fighting? Not a single thing. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Bobby Green's opponent and Joanna Brito's opponent. I literally have no clue. Both of those literally got picked up on like Tuesday or something like that. So Luana Santos is just holding on to the head of Melissa Croden. This whole point of getting her down, she's done nothing to control body position, and now she has her back taken by Croden. The only thing she has is control of her head with a headlock, and that's it. And the moment she loses that headlock, she's going to have her back taken by Croden, and Croden's going to have position in the grappling over Santos, and Santos is just fighting like a complete moron. It's a fantastic display of high-level MMA, the highest level MMA you possibly could have. I mean, it's in the UFC. Why wouldn't they? This is the last card in ESPN. Why would they not, you know? So garbage. I mean, to be fair, we have John Cena's last ever match and one of the biggest events in WWE all year happening on ESPN. No, it's not ESPN. It's on Peacock. That's why. Yeah, Melissa Croden now has Luana Santos' back because Luana Santos doesn't want to take control on top, and she just wants to hold onto the head and not position herself whatsoever after getting the takedown. Croden gets up. Let's go. And now we're back in the middle of the cage, where little to no action is going to occur. Melissa Croden 1-2, both out of range. Body kick almost goes high. Feel like she could have landed high there. Left hook for Croden. Double underhooks right there for Santos. Santos trying to get her down. Croden has a whizzer. Stops the takedown. Good timing by Santos to get in on those double underhooks, but at the same time, good defense by Croden to keep it on the feet. Clinch right now for Santos. Right underhook. Trying to get the left one sunk in. Not really, actually. I think she's just trying to body lock across Croden's right arm. What happened to Ankalaev? Got knocked out. Embarrassing. You got embarrassed. I need this main card to start because the main card is sick. We need to get. I mean, also we get Brito as well, so at least there's that. And actually, these next two fights are actually pretty entertaining too. The Amosov one, not the greatest, but what happened to Gene Silva? Fought like a complete moron. He'll be champion. Gene Silva will be champion under 2026. Asplund is next. That's a good fight. Looking even leaner. My guy, I appreciate you. The camera angles are insane. Your boss, go take a lap, bro. Go take a lap. Get some help, man. Get some help. Almost spilled water all over my entire college basketball on. Will you message me on Corbin John Cena? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you, Josh. I think Santos had grappling upside and is better on the inside with her strikes, but we'll see how it's going right now. I think Croden probably won round one, but not really much to go off of. Who do you guys have winning round one? Maybe Croden, probably. What happened to Blada? Fall like a moron. Looked horrible, actually. Teresa Blada looked literally horrible. Literally horrible. You think if Pereira leaves the division, he could become champion again? No. I don't see Pereira. I don't know, man. I don't know. We all need Neil to win. It'd actually be horrible for the UFC if Neil Magny wins. You think Croden is winning? I think Croden got round one. But I don't know. It was weird. Oh. You know, I want to play some pool, man. Like some billiards. Live better. I don't do that. What fight is on right now? We have Luana Santos versus Melissa Croden. It was a very boring round. Yeah, it's going to be a very boring fight. This fight's not good whatsoever. Round 2 of Luana Santos versus Melissa Croden comes in. Croden opens up with an inside low kick. Feints, trying to find an opening. Santos on the back foot, circling around. Going to try to find another entry. Croden much better at distance with the strikes. Santos has some success on the inside. Jab to the body for Santos. Good jab. Who would you have picked between Mosar and Pico? Probably Pico. Oh, they just showed Santi on the stream. That was cool. Did you get the first two right? Yeah. No, I didn't get Blader right. I'm 1-1 right now. Inside low kick from Melissa Croden. Good uppercut right there in the counter for Croden. Santos ducking her head in a little too much. Croden making the read. But Santos did land a good overhand. Really good double leg entry for Santos. The entry was perfect. The maneuver with her hands were horrible. Her ability to lock the hands on the double leg was bad. She had it there. She had a really good entry. She just didn't get the hands locked. Yeah, Giga stuck in the mud. I agree, Ferris. This guy needs to get his brain checked, bro. Ferris, you're completely rotted out. Guy's fried. Santos right now in the clinch. Croden defended the takedown. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in the second round. Underhook for Croden. Santos just trying to force a takedown just by powering with the body lock. Is that me on your shirt? No, that's Max Holloway. It's a very stupid answer. Well, I'm freaking going. Santos gets a takedown. Croden gets her guard back. Very quickly, too, by the way. I mean, Santos had side control, and Croden immediately gets her guard back. Women's MMA, so top control with no damage actually matters. So, you know. Good wrist control from Melissa Croden right now on the right side. It's doing a lot to keep Santos from doing anything with the guard pass. But Santos is in half guard right now. I don't know if she's really looking to do anything with this half guard, but we'll see. We have 2 minutes to work with Santos on top, trying to set up this arm triangle on Croden. Croden trying to force her guard. Let's see if Santos passes. Croden gets her guard back, fights off the arm triangle setup of Luana Santos. How can I support love from Portugal? First of all, thank you so much for being here. I support Portugal in the World Cup because Cristiano Ronaldo's the GOAT. And just click that follow button here and go subscribe on YouTube. Appreciate you for being here, Red. Love back to Portugal. Santos still in the half guard, kind of like 3/4 guard of Croden. Not 3/4 guard, but like just barely in the half guard right now. Croden trying to fight the keeper guard. Santos trying to threaten. She's not even threatening anything. She's just got her hands locked behind Croden's head for whatever reason. Croden getting that guard back. Still has her shin and her ankle in between the legs of Santos. So not a full guard back. Gets her full guard back in right there. Closes her legs in the full guard, which guarantees her to stay in the guard for no reason. Keeps her on bottom. It's pretty stupid nonetheless. Not really much to commentate. It really is. It just is dead. Play-by-play is going to be very poor. You have Melissa Croden keeping her legs locked while on bottom in the full guard, trying to land some big elbows on Santos. There's some good elbows from Croden. Croden landing some elbows off bottom. Santos keeping her head tucked in. trying to land some ground and pound. Croden's limbs are actually working pretty well with wrist control and arm control of Santos. Now, Croden landing her own little damage from bottom. Santos has to posture up and land some stuff here real quick. Santos going for a leg with 7 seconds left. Heel hook. Santos, heel hook attempt. And then Croden just tried to go for like a little toe hold. I feel like Santos would have gotten the round. I feel like it was a mediocre round to begin with in general, but I think it's 1-1. Croden won round 1. Santos won round 2. What do we think, guys? Is Gibson any good? I wish I could tell you, to be honest. I've never watched him. He's never fought in the UFC. 1-1, yeah, I guess, right? Does it really matter? No, we don't really care. I mean, just hoping this thing ends. 2018 Santos, so Dom gave Santos round 1. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Bobby Green, easy win. I'd love to agree with you on that, but I have no clue who he's fighting. I have no clue who Gibson is. 2-0 Santos, easy. I can see it. Feel like she didn't do enough in round 1, to be honest. I feel like Croden landed a couple good shots. Just kind of separate. Round 1, Santos. Round 2, Santos. Okay, we'll see. I don't know. I think round 1 was close. Round 2, I did give to Santos. Let's see how round 3 looks. The grappling of Santos is what got it that round. We'll see how this ends up looking in round 3. Santos is going to be trying to go in for another takedown eventually. Jab, long, weird, outstretched jab for Croden to open up. Croden is plus 310 live. Santos minus 445. So I guess it looked like Santos did win round 1 for most people. Who knows? Judges this day can give everything to anybody. Yeah, especially in Vegas. Especially in Vegas. In the Apex in Vegas, it's definitely live. Outside low kick for Croden. Partially lands. Tries a front kick. Misses out of range. High kick almost lands for Croden. Just blocked by Santos. Santos jab out of range. 1-2 for Croden out of range. Inside low kick for Croden. Active. Right hand for Santos. Good little counter right there for Croden. Just misses the uppercut. Good double leg entry for Santos. Again, doesn't get the hands locked, though. So now we're in the clinch. Santos clinching. Croden has underhook left side. Croden trying to fight for that one, but has the underhook on her left. Croden TKO? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like Santos is probably going to win this fight with her grappling and control. I do not have Asplund. No, I have Sean Sheriff. Shut off. Croden moving forward. 1-2 for Croden. Outside low kick. Pressuring Luana Santos in round 3. Taking a little page out of Casey O'Neill's book here. Head and arm throw. Halfway somehow gets it, does Santos. Does Santos learn from her mistake in round 1 where she holds onto the head of Croden and does nothing with it and then ends up getting reversed? She's just holding onto Croden's head, sitting in the headlock, and hoping nothing gets lost of it. Croden is fighting to get out of the position. So this headlock is working for Santos, which is just weird. Just shouldn't be working. Santos in a side control with a headlock on Croden. Croden can't get out of this headlock right now, and we're just sitting watching Croden try to scramble to get some sort of guard back or maybe even take the back of Santos. Santos not really trying to do anything to get herself better positioned, but, you know. Thoughts on Truthbound boxing game? Never played it. But this looks like Luana Santos through and through. It doesn't really look like it's going to be a debate. Santos still sitting in this little headlock side control with 2 minutes to go in round 3. I do think that we will get a good fight next fight. And I think there's potential for the Amosov and Magny fight to be decent. But the Brito fight, I mean, you can barely ever get a bad Brito fight, especially when him fighting a guy in short notice as well, win or lose. This is not a tie. No, I mean, it's all Santos in round 3. Croden legitimately cannot get out of a headlock. This is embarrassing. I mean, some decent ground and pound for Santos in this position as well. She's putting all her weight into her right shoulder, pushing it to the ground to keep Croden in this position, and Croden is just sitting here doing nothing. I mean, she's trying. She is trying. But this has got to be as frustrating of a position for Croden as it gets. I mean, she's just stuck. Where I cannot believe we've watched this for this long. I feel like this is the longest 3 fights I've ever watched in my life, including the first round knockout for Horth. These last 2 fights have been the longest 2 fights I've ever watched in my life. Boring, slow, sluggish, low level. Yeah, cut fry. Definitely Luana Santos win. And good start, 2-1. Luana Santos defeats Melissa Croden pretty easily. I felt like that one was weirdly lined. I felt like Santos should have been a much bigger favorite, to be honest, and looked it, to be honest. Yeah, such a war. Appreciate you, Easton. Such a war, such a fantastic war. By the way, if you guys are not already watching, by the way, click that follow button if you're not already following for daily MMA content, live streams, and YouTube videos on TikTok and YouTube. You'll get daily MMA content and live streams. Also, if you guys prefer to watch the watch along live, I'm gonna be live for this entire card, watching along and commentating with you guys. What did I just watch? Same garbage as you, Ben. Thank you, Mariana, for the heart me. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Pretty cool gift. I like the ones that pop up. Pretty cool. Yeah, all the energy is getting sucked out of me right now. Pause, because this is rough, right? These last 2 fights have been as draining as it gets. At least we're getting a knockout in the first round. Next one. What topping should I get on my pizza? If it's like garbage football pizza, like just another store with like good pizza, not garbage pizza, but if it's not like New Haven style pizza, like New York style, New Haven style, get whatever you want. Pepperoni, black olives, mushroom, pepperoni, jalapeno. Meat lovers, stuff like that. But if you're getting like a really good pizza, like a thin crust, like New York style or New Haven style, you just get basil on it. Nothing else. You just fresh basil on it. Not a margarita, fresh basil. Do you think an athletic but not trained man would beat a UFC female fighter, depending on how big the man is and if he lands first? And Luana Santos gets the unanimous decision nod against Melissa Croden. By the way, if you guys prefer to watch the live stream on YouTube, link is in the bio. I'm also live on YouTube. There is no background. It's literally just my wall, but you get to see it on YouTube instead. So if you prefer YouTube, YouTube link is in the bio, and I am live on YouTube. Here we go. Sean Chara versus Steven Asplund. I want to see actually how this that video did horribly well. You think Royval has a chance? I don't think he wins. I'm picking against him. I'm picking Manel Cobb. Does Gaethje win against Patty? No, I'm picking Patty. I think Patty beats him. I think Patty finishes him. So Magny's officially off. No, Magny is fighting. The Magny fight's happening. The Robertson fight is not happening. which sucks. If I were to trade either one, I would definitely get rid of the Magny fight. This fight would have been sick. The Robertson versus Lemos fight would have been a lot better. Neil Magny GOAT? No. How were finals? Don't want to think about them. They could have been good. They could have been horrible. I don't know, and I don't want to know. Some of those. I mean, I know some of them I did really well on. I think some of them literally I could have gotten like a 95. I could have gotten like a 40. I do not want to think about finals. I've literally been shoving my face into this stuff for 2 weeks straight, and it was horrible. And I never want to do that again. And I'm gonna have to do that for another 7 different semesters. But nonetheless, 24. Use the wrong Yoraden. Santos' fight was so boring. Yeah, they were both boring. The last 2 fights were very, very boring. Why is Asplund winning? I don't think he is. I think Sharov is going to get him down, and he's going to be able to ground and pound him. I think Asplund's grappling is horrible. I think Sean should probably expose that. Sol Ruka is about to fight in WWE, and she's going to be a huge star right now. Sol Ruka is about to blow the freaking stadium into pieces. This is going to be insane. The arena, rather. It's an arena, right? Looks like an arena. Sol Ruka is legit. She is sick. This card has been boring, but it's not going to always be boring. Move my head. Go ahead. Take your screenshot. 7 semesters. What's your standing? I'm it's pharmacy school. I'm in pharmacy school. You have 8 semesters. 4 years. Santos would get cut if she was a guy for that performance. A win is a win for them type of fighters. I will not disagree with you. But I wouldn't say she'd get cut. It's a win. We've seen worse, though. I am in grad school, yes. A little late on it, to be honest, but nonetheless. Can we please get the next fight on for the love of God? We have an hour and 20 minutes for 3 fights. Oh. Next fight goes the distance? No. Is it snowing for you yet? Yeah, it's been snowing. Trust me. Cocaine, go take a lap. Would you be surprised if Asplund won? I think he could definitely knock out Sean. I think Sean's better. I think Sean can get on the inside. I think he's better on the inside. I think he's better on the mat. I think he's a better overall grappler. I think Asplund cannot stop the grappling to save his life. And I think if it gets to the ground, I don't even know if Asplund can get up, to be honest. But he's fun nonetheless. So it'll be a hilarious fight. I think this fight will be funny. Sean lost to Tafa. Go watch that fight back. Just go watch the fight back. Don't just look at Tapology. Don't just go look at the recent. Just go watch the fight back, and then watch what Asplund's done. Just please watch it. Just watch it, please. Why is Buckley trying to stay relevant, calling out Khamzat and Shavkat? I actually think Buckley might be one of the dumber fighters in terms of just overall IQ. Either that or he's just shameless. It's one or the other, because his 3 callouts that I've seen him have recently are Shavkat Rakhmonov. I think Ian Gary, 4 of them. Shavkat, Ian Gary, Khamzat Chimaev, and Conor McGregor. Those are the callouts of Joaquin Buckley. That's what I'm seeing. The guy's a moron. Can I drop what down for you to see? I do have him Mosov winning. You low-key right, but still losing to a Topper brother is outrageous. It is. It was a horrible, horrible loss for Sean. But he also took the fight on 3 days' notice. You should also kind of consider that. Oh, Shavkat plays with Buckley. He plays with him. Everybody that I just mentioned plays with Buckley. O'Malley or Song? O'Malley beats the life out of him. O'Malley lands at free will. They're literally saying we don't have time to do stuff because of how long everything's taking. Over the UFC, yeah, we have an hour and 20 minutes. For 3 fights. And this one's probably going to end in round 1. Magny versus Amosov more than likely going the distance. And Brito versus Thompson is also probably going to be a finish. So timing isn't necessarily the greatest right now for the UFC. Neil Magny gets a top 10 opponent with a win. Possibly. One coming off of a loss. Maybe Neil Magny versus Colby Covington. I don't know if Colby would even take that, even though it's like a good setup for him. I think Colby just wants like I don't even know. Look what Asplund did. He has the third fastest DWCS knockout. That I think Shadrikas Dumas is one of like the earlier ones as well. It doesn't really matter how quickly you've done it. They put some really, really bad fighters on Dana White's Contender Series. We haven't forgot your Patchy predictions, Unk. Okay. So Patchy Mixers had 2 fights in the UFC. I picked Mario Bautista against him, and he beat the life out of him. And then I picked him against Wicklax, and he beat him, and he got robbed. So I'm 2-0 on Patchy Mix predictions. You can kiss my ass. Can you do a vid of Joshua Van versus the whole flyweight division and what fights he wins and loses? I feel like going down the whole division isn't as interesting. I did make a video on TikTok, and I just put out a YouTube video of the champions I believe are going to be champion by the people who I think are going to be champion in every UFC division by the end of 2026. Yeah, I think Joshua Van beats essentially everybody in flyweight except Tatsu Rataira and Pantoja. Van loses to everyone in top 5, in my opinion. No. God, no. He just beat Royval. What are we talking about? I mean, why lie to lie? Sean Shutoff coming in to fight against Asplund, taking his time with the walk-in. Buck said how Shafkat and Ian showed holes in both. Buckley's just talking. I think there's a problem. I think he's just trying to sell, but he doesn't understand situational. Like, I think he's a very big lack of situational presence in his head. Like, I don't think he understands the context of the situation and why what he's saying isn't going to help him promote. Yeah, Ian Gary beats the life out of Buckley. I actually think that's somebody Gary would probably knock out. How can you call for a top 3 opponent? Don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started. Buck, I'm telling you, his situational awareness is nothing. Joaquin Buckley's situational awareness is in the ground. It's straight up in the mud. It's a nightmare. What if Ian just gasses out and gets hugged the entire fight? That's just not going to happen, is it? Isaac, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you guys are not already following, click that follow button. 2 more people to click the follow button on TikTok, and we'll have 40 new followers on the live stream. I don't recall anybody saying Buckley was a future champ. I mean, if there were really people saying that, that's embarrassing. But I recall people saying he can give a couple fighters issues, and I still believe that. But what's worse? Ethan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, YK Ethan. What's worse, Steve Garcia calling for the lightweight BMF or Buck calling for McGregor? Both horrible. Buckley calling for McGregor was worse. But Buckley calling for McGregor was just straight blind. It's straight blind. There's no way they used to say Buckley's a future. Just no way. Buckley's becoming unlikable because he's lost. He doesn't understand how to promote himself. Here we go. We got Asplund. And we got Sharnoff. This is gonna be a fun fight for as long as it lasts. Sol Ruka, a little bit under pin. I'm Hamza. I literally have Sol Ruka versus Bailey right now on the right side of my screen. Trust me, Hamza. I'm not missing it. By the way, guys, if you guys prefer to watch the live stream on YouTube, I'm also live on YouTube. But if you prefer on TikTok, thank you for still staying here. But I also have it live on YouTube in case. It has no background, though, if you guys prefer no background. But here we go. We have Steve Asplund versus Sean Shutoff. Fun fight. You heard Armin versus Shara soon submission. Yeah, the grappling match. Pretty interesting. Asplund versus Shutoff. Here we go. Shutoff going in. Oh, big left hook for Asplund. Shutoff has to shoot. But Asplund's landing big. Right hand for Asplund, left hook. Shutoff getting hit early. Shutoff is going to try to enter and get a takedown. But Asplund's landing, and he's landing long. Big right hand on the inside for Shutoff. Right hand returned for Asplund. Big right hand for Shutoff. Another right hand for Shutoff. They're brawling. We got heavyweight swinging. Shutoff coming in on the inside. Big leg kick for Shutoff. Jab to the body for Shutoff. Left hook for Shutoff. I think one also landed for Asplund. Big leg kick for Asplund. Heavy. Right hand for Asplund. Right hand return for Shutoff. Shutoff got to go for a takedown. Good jab. I mean, he landed some big shots up top. I think he landed the better ones too, but I think he gets a takedown. The fight's big over. Big shots right inside for Shutoff again. Big right hand for Shutoff. Return for Asplund misses. These guys swinging leather. Right overhand to the body for Shutoff. Asplund little burst. Misses both. Jab to the chest for Shutoff. Jab for Asplund. Right hand for Asplund. Left hook for Shutoff. Both guys landing big. In my opinion, Shutoff getting the better of the exchanges on the inside. But he has every favorite. You can use your head a little bit, big man. I do not. Oh, big right hand landed for Asplund. Another big one. I think Shutoff kind of got shook up a little bit. I don't know why Shutoff hasn't shot a takedown. I feel like it's wide open, and he's doing pretty well on the feet. I think that's actually a big reason why. Oh, Mix, I know. I watched the Knicks, my man. Oh, good combination on the inside for Asplund. I think Shutoff blocked a good amount of it, though. Outside low kick. Heavy for Asplund. Jab for Asplund. Good left hook for Asplund. Long left hook. No, I Shutoff's trying to walk in with an elbow. Exchange. They're exchanging in the pocket. Front kick. That front kick for Asplund's getting close, man. He's thrown it twice, and it's been right there twice. Who's fighting? Asplund and Sean Shutoff. Right hand for Shutoff. Right hand for... I'm surprised they're both standing, to be honest. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. I'm surprised Shutoff hasn't shot a takedown yet. Good left hook for Shutoff. Backing down Asplund. Big right hand for Asplund. These guys are swinging and landing big, and I don't know how neither guy's going down. Jab for Asplund. Right hand for Asplund. Knee to the body for Asplund. Good combination. Slugging. Big cut in the middle of Shutoff's. Oh, that's bad. Right between the eyebrows. Right in the unibrow area for Shutoff. That's a nasty cut, and I think it's hurting him. He just covered up big time. It's getting in his eyes, too. Blood's in Shutoff's eyes. Big jab for Asplund. Right hand for Shutoff. I still don't know why Shutoff hasn't shot for a takedown yet. Very, very big issue. The thing is, I think Shutoff's winning this round big time, apart from the cut. I think the cut is literally going to sway this round. Big shots for Asplund. Big right hand for Shutoff. Oh, Asplund had a knee there. Big shots to the body for Shutoff. I legitimately think Shutoff looks better. It's just... Oh, right hand for Asplund. Oh, good little uppercut right there for Asplund as well. Why is Sean not shooting a takedown? Something big's going to happen here. Big left hook for Shutoff. I'd be surprised if nothing big happens. Minute left in round one. Surprised it's gone this long. Big left hook to the body for Shutoff. Jab for Asplund. Big right hand for Shutoff. Really good stuff, man. Oh, big right hand for Asplund. Big uppercut for Asplund as well. Shutoff is standing. Looked a little shaky. Looked a little shaky getting his wits back. Doesn't look like he has his legs fully under him. Gets out of the way of the jab. Asplund has landed a lot more, though, and he's done some big damage with that cut. I don't know why Sean Shutoff is still standing there instead of shooting a takedown. Asplund's jab is landing big. Big right hand. Oh, Shutoff got hurt bad. Knee inside. Shutoff's hurt. Asplund going crazy. Shutoff is shaky. Wobbly legs. Asplund unloading. Shutoff walking away. Asplund goes for a high kick. Throws away the momentum. Still goes at him with his hands, though. Threw a high kick and fell down. Shutoff returns with the right hand. 5 seconds left to go in round 1. Right hand, left hook for Asplund. And Sean Shutoff survives. This is sick. Sick fight. Sick fight. How many fights until Cop? We have 2 more fights after this and then another 5. Yeah, we have a while until Manel Cop fights. Like another 3 hours-ish. I have no clue how that went past round 1. Sean Shutoff, I think, got cut with a jab right between the eyebrows. Aiden, both of them suck. They both suck. They both look horrible. And honestly, Shutoff was landing a lot on the inside very well. He looked pretty decent. But, yeah, I just think he's fighting like an idiot. I don't know why he's not shooting a takedown. If you were to tell me before this fight, it's not about which one is worse. It's about, if you were to tell me before this fight that Sean Shutoff would not shoot a takedown in round 1, I would have told you Asplund was winning this fight no matter what. Like, in what world is anybody thinking that Shutoff isn't shooting a takedown in this fight? Who's fighting? Steve Asplund versus Sean Shutoff. Asplund doesn't look good. He's getting caught big time on the inside. Like, big time. Very, very badly. In heavyweight. Wide open on the inside. But the cut down the pipe right here, that jab opened it up nasty. Yeah, it's kind of like a switch too. It's just not true, Aiden. It just simply isn't true. But I do think Asplund probably gets a knockout in round 2 here. If Shutoff doesn't shoot a takedown, the guy's maybe one of the dumbest fighters I've seen in a while. At the bare minimum, if we're not going to say horrible, he's definitely an idiot. Because I don't know how you don't shoot a takedown in this situation. He still hasn't. I mean, he's walking into the jab. I think Asplund's corner must have told him about the jab even more because he's starting to show it a lot more often too as Shutoff enters and it's landing for him. Big right hand for Shutoff. Asplund just swinging back. Big right hook to the body for Shutoff. Yeah, think about the amount of power Asplund probably. I mean, I don't even know if it's too much power because he's clearly not hurting him, but I was going to say, yeah, he's got 525 pounds. That's a lot of power coming back. There we go. A takedown attempt when you're completely exhausted and out of range. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Sean. That was bad. I mean, he should have done it in round 1, man. Sick fight. He landed a big overhand right on the inside. Got to stay inside the pocket for Shutoff. He cannot stay on the outside, but I think he's gassed, and I think both guys are gassed. But Asplund's landing a lot more and throwing a lot more volume, and it looks like Asplund's going to be looking a lot better down the pipe here. Big right hand for Shutoff and a big right hand return for Asplund. Asplund doesn't look like he's going away. I think it looks like Shutoff's actually getting a lot more exhausted. Big left hook for Shutoff. Both guys are fighting through it, though. This is a slugfest. Blood. Big left hook to the body for Shutoff as well. Oh, nasty right hand for Asplund. Left hook returned. I did not dye my hair. No. What? Do you think I dyed my hair? What are we talking about? Good uppercut for Asplund. That's definitely a low blow. Yeah, there we go. That's a very much needed break for both guys, by the way. Strategic low blow. Good, what's it called? Good round, though. Why is there a doctor coming in for the low blow? What? Like, why is the doctor in the cage? Oh, it's just the guy wiping his blood. Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, that was on purpose. That low blow was 100% on purpose. Either that or it's just that bad. Both are very viable. Who do I think is winning? Asplund round 1. Round 2, it's very close between the two, but Asplund's starting to land a little bit more. This might be worse than the Pico pick. I don't think you're watching the fight. Did not dye my hair. That was a low blow. The replay was bad. Like, that was bad. That was so bad. Somebody tell Asplund to shoot a double leg. Nasty cuts. Nasty cuts. Watch your weapons. Grown man talking to another grown man. Left hook entry for Asplund off the start. Enters with an elbow, lead elbow. That's nasty. Oh, good little jab again down the middle for Asplund. Good left hook for Asplund off the break there. Jab for Asplund. Jab is landing at free will. Oh, good right hand for shutoff. Asplund returns. Jab for Asplund is just landing free. Big right hand for shutoff. Left hook for shutoff. Uppercut for shutoff. John Cena is wrestling tonight. I've got it on the other screen. Right hand for shutoff. Combination for Asplund on the inside. Big right hand for Asplund down the pipe. I think shutoff is hurt. Throws a left hook. Jab. Right hand for Asplund again. Another jab. 1-1-2. Uppercut. Left hook. Unloading. Volume. Big right hand for shutoff. Asplund eating it. Uppercut. Shutoff surviving. Left hook for Asplund. Right hand for Asplund. Oh, it looks like shutoff is going away. It looks like this fight's about to end. Asplund unloading. Shutoff throws back, but he looks exhausted. Looks like he's on the back foot. Looks like he's about to quit. Asplund is unloading. Clinch. Good right hand on the inside, but then a good elbow for Asplund is durable, bro. Big right hand down the pipe. Shutoff is eating shots. Fighting for his life. Good volume. Big right hand for shutoff. Big shots for both guys. Left hand for Asplund. Oh, good uppercut. Do not step in. Do not step in. Do not step in and stop the fight. Do not stop the fight. It's a good fight. Let it go. Big elbow for Asplund, no, but shutoff is throwing back. Oh, this is a lot of damage, though. Sean Shutoff is going. No, nasty inside elbow. That's a sick fight, man. That's a sick fight. That's a sick fight. Fight of the night. Well, clearly so far, but like nonetheless, I don't mind the stoppage. I don't mind the stoppage. That's good. That was a sick fight. Some life. We get to enjoy it. Asplund wins by TKO in round 2. He's cussing out the camera. But I mean, I lost. I'm 2-2. Not the greatest of starts, but it was a fun fight. Look, hey, my 2 losses are on the fun ones. First round knockout, second round TKO. My 2 wins are on the boring ones. I'm fine with losing as long as we get a win. I don't know how he's still standing, not going to lie. Could have gone longer a little bit, but I don't know. Like, it didn't look like a result that was changing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I see RVD. I mean, sick fight. End of the day, no matter what, it was a sick fight. Just tapping and breaking him down. It was honestly just gas. I honestly think Shutoff was a lot more exhausted than he was hurt. Thoughts on the stop? I think he was exhausted. I legitimately think he was exhausted. I think he was hurt, obviously, but I don't think he was wildly hurt to which it needed to be stopped. I think he was a lot more exhausted than he was hurt. I think it's a good stoppage. I think a little bit earlier would have been bad. I think at that moment, I think it made sense. Got tired from all the output, yeah. He shot 1 takedown in the entire fight. His route to victory was a takedown and fighting on the inside. He shot 1 takedown. It was in round 2 after he was all bloodied up and exhausted. I think it was closer to a late stoppage than it was an early stoppage. CM Punk versus Mr. Bean. I love how Aiden said such an easy pick. You were saying like, oh, Shutoff sucks. And from the moment he landed that big right hand hurting Asplund, not a word from you in this chat, by the way, Aiden. Aiden, you're the king of hindsight. That's what you are. King of hindsight. We are rooting for the Haitian sensation. I am 100% rooting for Neil Magny to win because it'd be hilarious. I don't necessarily want Amosov to win. I just think he will, but with all due respect, by the way, to both guys, insane fight. They're both horrible. They're both really, really bad. Kyle Painter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The interview's going to be hilarious, yeah. I appreciate that, Venom. Although Guru is pretty funny. He's done this like five, 6 times right now. Shut off didn't rock anybody. You weren't watching the fight. I don't know what to tell you. He's licking the blood. That is horrible for your immune system. What'd Luke Rockhold do? Why? What'd Luke Rockhold do? Why'd Luke Rockhold just catch us straight in the middle of December? What are we doing? Luke Rockhold's not even. Leave him alone. Why do you rip on Luke Rockhold? The Mosov by knockout? I think he wins by decision, but I'm not entirely sure. Please stop spamming it. I'll see you. Please stop spamming it. I don't think by knockout. Thoughts on my GOAT, Manuel Torres, one of the more fun fighters in the UFC for sure. He does have a gas tank, though. Am I watching Cena? Of course I am. Stop it, Dave. Hulk it or Asplund? Hulk it. Oh my God, Hulk it would beat the life out of him. Good Lord, what Hulk it would do to Asplund. Josh Hulk would beat the life out of Asplund. There's no way that's a debate, right? Josh Hulk would beat the absolute life out of Stephen Asplund. There's no way. No way anybody disagrees with that, right? Am I streaming the fight? Nah. McGregor is the most influential person in sports, I would believe. Not even just MMA. I think he's the most Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar. McGregor's the most influential fighter ever, but you can't put him as the GOAT of MMA. It's not even remotely close. I don't even have him in like the top 20. Saved UFC, completely different conversation, Dave. We're not having this different conversation. I'm one of the worst predictors, but props on the Peter prediction. So I went 12-1 last card. I went 12-1 the card before, but I'm one of the worst ever, right? Bobby in trouble tonight. I have him circled, Aiden, but I don't know. I actually literally have no clue about this guy. Labreezy, go take a lap for that one. When does Atiba Gauthier get a ranked fight? It's way too soon. He's 23 years old. Give him a bit. Let him get built up a little bit more, but it won't necessarily constantly be against like this low level of competition. You know what I mean? My pick for the next fight is Brito. Oh no, it's Amosov. My bad. When's the last time I ran a lap? Go look at my pinned TikTok and go look at me now. Burrito Dorito. It's just why? A Mosov lock, I'd be shocked if he loses, to be honest. Coast events. Huh? Jelly roll debut KO. Jelly roll. He called him Jelly roll, bro. When is Cena fighting? Not entirely certain yet. They're doing I think this is the Dragon Lee and AJ Styles tag team match. We got a bit till Cena fights. I think like an hour and a half or so for Cena to fight, if I'm not wrong. You would be shocked if Magny loses. Jesus, man. Well, speaking of shock, by the way, let's go look at how badly the Thunder are whooping the Spurs. I mean, Wemby is back, right? Brito by what? I don't know enough about Thompson to give you a concrete one. My weight loss and gym goals to be the Spurs game starts soon. My weight loss and gym goals are to be completely lean. I want to be around like 10 to 12% body fat at like walking around and maybe get to the lowest around like 7 to 8. I want to be straight up lean. Brunson at 40. Freaking animal, man. Yeah, that's where I want to be around. Probably going to be around like 185 pounds, 185 to 190 for me to be like 12% body fat, 12 to 14. and I'm at 224.4. So we have like another 30 pounds ish to lose. 5'9". I'm 5'9". I can hit a Kimura actually. I've trained before, but I don't necessarily have much of a pedigree behind it. But I've lost like 86.2 pounds in the last 3 months, so we are rolling. 250 in June. I got 190. That's sick, Lance. 60 pounds. Good stuff, bro. Can I hit the splits? No, and I hopefully never will have to. If you guys are not already following, click that follow button for daily MMA content, by the way. If you guys like MMA content, I post daily on TikTok. I also am going to be posting daily on YouTube as well. Go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube, follow the TikTok, and make sure you guys are always tuning in. One more match, Silsina's match. We're so back. I have it right here. Neil Magny by Neil Magny things. There's no way. 2 fights in almost an hour. That sucks. Do you know who Buchacha is? Yes, the guy that got completely obliterated by Martin Budai. Now, I understand his pedigree in jiu-jitsu, but this isn't jiu-jitsu. We clearly saw that against Martin Budai. The guy doesn't know how to take it back to save his life when it comes to fighting in MMA. Also, I think Kennedy offers a much bigger threat on the feet that's going to kind of deter Buchacha a little bit more than Martin Budai offered, but nonetheless. Peter Yan, the greatest to ever do it. I'll roll with you on that all day, every day. How do you got Cop winning? Hands down the pipe. Favorite NFL team? The Jets. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't need. I'm already a Jets fan. I don't need more. The match will be a banger. My cousin is Leon Slater, and he's fighting AJ Styles. Are you cousins with Leon Slater? I don't believe that. I have no reason to verify that. I thought Sean would win too. I thought he fought like an idiot. I'm actually dead shocked he did not shoot a takedown early. No tape watch whatsoever, or at the bare minimum, like I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. King Green getting knocked out depends how good Gibson is. I don't know. I don't know enough about him. I would love to break down the Bobby Green fight and this Thompson fight for Brito. But both those guys literally got announced on like Tuesday and Wednesday. So I actually have never seen these guys fight. Dave, thank you for the follow, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Manel Kopp is going to look great today. I can't wait to watch him. Technically, he sucks, but he has some power. Well, then he has a chance. You know the PFL fighter Alexander Chizov. He won the belt today. I know nothing about PFL other than Dakota Decheva. I saw Vadim Nemkov beat Hendon Ferreira today. So that's going to be interesting. Because I think they're going to do Nemkov versus Ngannou. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Usman Nurmagomedov, Paul Hughes. That's about it. AJ Styles is cooking. Dave wants to join the stream. What are we talking about? Nobody's joining. I don't do guests. It's not an appeal to the audience every time I do it. So Neil Magny fight is off, I think. It isn't. Is it actually off? Is the Magny fight not happening, or did they move it to the featured prelim? Oh, so it's the featured prelim. Okay. They moved it. Fair enough. Yeah, they flipped it. Okay. Funny thing is, he was 5-1 in Bellator. Gibson was one of his Bellator. I wouldn't really just look at record with Bellator. You just have to look at them, the fighter themselves, and how they've looked in Bellator. Put respect on Royval, please. Just because I'm not picking against him doesn't mean I'm disrespecting him. I'm just saying that he's fighting the better fighter. Stylistically, disadvantageous matchup for Royval. Labreezy and I are sitting there. Oh, sick. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for watching. I was ready for Magny right now. Yeah, I mean, look, Brito's a more fun fight. The Magny and Mosov fight's probably going to be a little bit boring, and it gives us a little bit of a cool down, I guess, going into the really, really sick main card. So, my guy, Dave. You picked Magny to beat Matthews? I can't remember exactly what I had for that one. Love the hair dye. Screw you. Why you and son, huh? I don't know what you mean by butt buddies. I'm barely in the Discord. The Discord isn't for me. My Discord I have opened up for people to just enjoy. Like a lot of MMA fans want to talk in there, and you guys do. I don't really look at the Discord as much. I have mods for that, and I'm probably going to have to get a couple extra. You think Aspone would beat Buchecha or Kennedy? I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Favorite fighter from Top Team? I don't necessarily have the entirety of American Top Team memorized. How many Discord members? I think it's like at 2,000 something. I think it's a little over 2,000. I'm not entirely. I can't remember exactly, but I think it is like around 2,000. I still cannot believe the camera is freaking flipped on YouTube. I don't know why. It's also how many Discord members, not how much. This fight's going to be sick. Thompson versus Brito is going to be sick. At least we get a fun fight right now again. Back-to-back fun fights in a row. I hate the wait time right now. It's so slow. But once we get to 10 o'clock, once we get to the main card, it'll be a little bit different. Never heard about Thompson? It's because he literally just got signed about 4 days ago. Royval's winning 48-47. I live in the Philippines, and here the fight already happened. Because that's how that works. Holy rage bait. Why is Magny and Mosov not the prelim headliner? I feel like that made more sense in terms of headliner than Brito versus Thompson. So they just moved it up with Robertson and Lemos being played down. Staying in the live until it ends. You'll see me chatting before and after every fight. Appreciate you, my guy. Wasn't Brito supposed to fight the guy that got slapped by Gene Silva? Yes, he was supposed to fight Melsik Bagdasaryan, but Bagdasaryan pulled out. AJ Styles is victorious on the John Cena card. Why are they giving Magny straight monsters? Monsters fight monsters. Mosov record 28-1. Yep. Is Cena next? There's not another match? You don't know how you can still watch WWE. It fell out because you're just not watching. To be fair, it's been a lot worse this year. I can't even lie to you. Yaroslav is next. Yeah. It's him next. What's up, T-Ball Paul? How you doing, bro? Plavins, thank you for the follow, Plavins. Appreciate you. Only 4 fights on the Saturday Night Event, really. Cena's here. NXT, in my opinion, is better than the main roster this year. It's not better than the main roster, but it's more entertaining right now. What's going on, Paul? Last time I watched was like 2018. Here, 2019 and 2021 was horrendous. That's a complete lie. I started watching again in 2022, I believe, when Sami Zayn attacked Roman Reigns. I think at the Royal Rumble when Roman beat Kevin Owens. That's when I started watching again, and it was insane from there on. And then it ended up like flopping. Not flopping, but it's been a little bit worse, I'd say, the last year. And then obviously the whole Cena retirement tour has been pretty fun. But they're trying to go very mainstream, and it kind of kills a lot of the momentum, in my opinion. But I'm scared for Costa in this fight. He's my favorite prospect. Costa's not fighting in this fight. He's in the Chartier fight? Yeah, I think Costa's going to get beat bad. Was that before or after you did? Okay. All right. I don't know how I read that out loud. I don't know how I got baited into reading that again. Got worse because Roman isn't champ. It's not just that. It's because they don't know how to book Cody. I think the booking is complete garbage. I don't know why Brito just sprinted to the cage, but that's fine. Was it 2023 that Sami attacked Roman? I can't remember what year it was. It was that year that I started watching. I think it was 2022. If I'm not wrong. I'm pretty sure it was 2022. It might have been 2023. I can't remember. My sense of time is gone right now. If you guys are watching the live stream, by the way, thank you guys for being here. I've been live the whole card. I will be live for the rest of the card. And also, if you guys want, and you guys prefer to watch on YouTube, I'm also live on YouTube as well. But yeah. I haven't been watching only since 2022. I've been watching WWE prior to that, but from like 2016 and between like 2016 and 2022 or so, it was horrible. Like it was bad, like really bad. And then the whole bloodline thing started happening and that built up and it got better and better. So that's where it started like reviving. I think that's when most people started rewatching it and getting into it again. I think that's when the sport actually, or not sport, but the business ended up being revived. They showed a most of, I don't know what was going on. AJ Styles era was the best of my. I think that was. I didn't like it. I like the Shield, the Nexus, that area. Isaac Thompson about to show levels. I can't wait for this fight. Why now is not a Mosal fight? They moved it to the featured prelims just to make it. I guess that's like the bigger fight. I guess so. Attitude Era was sick as well. I'm unfortunately was not blessed to watch much of it. I do not do MMA. No, never have, never will. It's like I like seeing tattoos, but I would never get a tattoo. I would never do MMA, but what is Brito? Jesus, Brito was like disgusted that Thompson didn't touch gloves with him. Good feint from Thompson. I like the feints. Nice little oblique attempt. Oh, good little high kick from Thompson there. Hey, he's quick. Hey, Thompson's fast, man. I think Thompson just dropped Brito. I think he just hurt Brito. Thompson is fast. Hey, Thompson is fast. I don't like the Wyatts. I think that's like around when I started to stop watching. I know I was watching the Wyatts. It was good, and then I think it's I don't know. I don't remember. I remember Bray with Orange, and then the guy that died. Thompson right now on top of Brito after dropping him down the pipe. Thompson right side underhook on top of Brito, gets the half guard, keeps Brito down, really good control. Brito right back in familiar position from his last fight against Pat Sabatini, being in the half guard for about like 13 and a half minutes. Yeah, Clipful, I feel you. Both of them died, man. Do I think the Bloodline was the best storyline of all time? I don't even think it's in negotiate. I mean, I think it's in the air at the bare minimum. At the bare minimum. Brito gets up. Thompson trying to ride the back. Has one hook in, but it's on the right side, and he's off to the right. Not really going to look to get that left hook in unless he jumps across. My guy, user, appreciate you, my man. Look like a different man, my guy. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. 4-year storyline being that predominant, 100%. Appreciate you, user. Oba and Trick on NXT is sick. Oba just had a sick match with Cody. Where to watch? ESPN. Okay, so Thompson trying to get the back of Brito, but he only has one hook in. Just almost shoved the second hook in, but he gets Brito down. Now has a good position. Brito could turn to avoid the back take. But now Thompson almost has both hooks in, shoving in the heel to the left side of Brito. Has to get his leg all the way through, though. Brito fights it off. Thompson's off to the side. Brito's going to be able to frame and get position, and he does. And now Brito has better position. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Brito gets up, has the back of Thompson now. Thompson, little back elbows to Brito, both land. That's interesting. Thompson's aggressive and he's active, and this is fun. He's quick. He's explosive. Trying to grapple, landing good shot up top. I mean, this is fun. I think Thompson's look good. Oh, insane slam by Brito. I don't know how Thompson ate that. Immediate double leg from Thompson as well. Gets Brito back down. Huge. Thompson back on top of him right now. Hey, this guy, Thompson looks fun, man. Thompson looks fun. He's 23. Gets Brito against the cage right now. Brito trying to frame up and get up, and he does. Right side underhook gives him that favor. Oh, huge suplex from Brito. It was like a weak side suplex as well. That was crazy. Another big slam for Brito. Brito tries to take the back, put the hook in on the right side, get his left hook in. Thompson fighting it off. Very similar position where Thompson lost his back control. Both of them tried to force the position. Oh, Thompson going in for a guillotine against the cage for Brito. Brito going in for a leg. Let's see how Thompson fights this. Brito goes in for the double, gets a single actually. Actually, nope. Right back into the double. Couple chains. Thompson fights it off. Elbows to the head of Brito. Thompson fighting it. Fighting the takedown. Brito going for the double leg. Doesn't have it. Going for the body lock. Good fight. The Magny fight's not off. It's next now, apparently. It's now the featured prelim. The Rock will come out and tell Cena he can't retire Watch. No way. It's too big. It's too big of an event centered around him. And I think it's in Boston, right? I think he's gonna end it in Boston. Knees to the hamstring. Brito goes after him. Very, very fun stuff. Good scramble. Tries a Grammy roll for Thompson. Tries to get out. Doesn't fully get out. Breaks the lock of Brito. Brito stays on top. Brito went for a ground knee to the hamstring of Thompson. Hammer fist to end it off. Lands clean on Thompson's chin. Really fun first round here. But I don't know. I don't know who won that. Who do you guys think won that round? I feel like Brito had a little bit more success, although Thompson landed early, and I don't know if he dropped it necessarily. I feel like they just count that more as a trip. That was a sick round, and I don't know who to score that for. A lot of scrambles, a lot of entertaining disputes in the grappling. I don't know. I feel like Brito with the slams probably ended up winning it, had more takedowns, more control. I feel like Brito won the round. A lot of people saying Thompson. I don't know how. I'm thinking of it more and more. I'd be surprised if honestly. Yeah, how? How would you have Thompson winning that round? No way. No way you have Thompson winning that round. The one guy watching me on YouTube right now is probably thinking I'm a complete sociopath as if I'm talking to myself, as if there aren't like 100 and some people here on TikTok. Depends on if he actually dropped him or if it was a slip. It looked like it was Brito off balance. Good right hand down the pipe as he did throw that, but I am watching Saturday night's main event on Peacock on the right side. Brito, big right hand overall, pushing back Thompson. 20 seconds into the round two, big right hand for Brito. I still think Brito won round one. Brito, big leg kick right there. Let's see how this goes. Fight starts on the feet. Thompson shoots for a double leg as Brito spins for the spinning elbow, catches him off guard, gives up position. Brito gets on top. Thompson, I don't know what he's fighting for exactly here. Just deep underhook. It was a very stupid grip to go for. Spins around. Brito tries to throw a right hook. Misses. Neil Magny fight did not get canceled. It's up next. Thompson looks a little bit tired. Looks like he's a guy who's coming on 4 days' notice now. Brito marching him down. High kick for Thompson. Nice one. His pop isn't as explosive right now, though, but he still looks quick. Good left hook for Thompson. Big right hand for Brito, and Thompson let him know he ate it. Big uppercut for Thompson. Oh, they're going to slug. Oh, they're going to slug. Oh, they're going to slug. Oh, never mind. Double leg for Thompson. Brito defends it. Brito's like choking him with his left hand right now. Oh, big left hook for Thompson. Brito might go for guillotine here. Brito loves to jump the guillotine, but Thompson fighting the hands immediately. Good stuff from Thompson. Oh, this is fun. Thompson grounded. Oh, Darce! That Darce is in. Brito might have a Darce. But yeah, he doesn't have control of the legs. Thompson trying to scramble. It's deep. It's deep. But Thompson still has his legs to scramble away, and he does. Breaks the lock. Fantastic grappling from both guys, man. Thompson now on top of Brito. Brito trying to scramble. Good scramble. What a freaking fight, man. The OKC game still hasn't started. It's 9:25. It's supposed to start at 9. Brito's trying to shake Thompson off right now from the top. Thompson literally gives up the lock for the legs. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Coming clutch with the commentary. Appreciate it, Mariana. He twerking. He was trying to shake Thompson off because Thompson was a little bit high on his back take and ends up shaking him off. And Thompson realized it, didn't want to fall on his head, and ends up breaking off. So really good stuff from both guys. Yeah, Thompson's good. I want to see him in a full camp in the UFC. Miz has a little Austin Riley here. Alex Riley, not Austin Riley. Alex Riley. Brito deep single. I think he's going to look for a high crotch. Gets him down. Thompson going for a Kimura. It's just such a fun fight. Really good scrambles overall. Yeah, I don't know why Joe Henry's here. They're just doing anything right now. The WWE is all right now with TKO, cheap pop after cheap pop after cheap pop. It's not as good. The unexpectedness of WWE is that's where they killed it. They've gotten rid of that part, and that's the biggest part. This is fight of the night. Perfect display of MMA. They're probably going to give it to the Asplund versus Shutoff, but this is very, very sick. Really, really high level scrambles. Good stuff on the feet from both guys. Slugging it, grappling, defensive grappling. Just beautiful. Now we have a deep body lock right there for Brito getting the back of Thompson. Thompson defending the chokes. Holding on to Brito's left hand. I don't know what Brito's doing exactly with Thompson's elbow. Just trying to make him uncomfortable, I guess. I don't know exactly what that's going to accomplish. But then he goes for the choke. Cranking. Brito's cranking. Thompson defends. But it's not comfortable. It's not a fun crank. But Brito's not necessarily cranking too hard. Now he is again. Again, another crank, but it's nothing too tight. Just a little bit of discomfort. Yeah, this Saturday night main event, by the way, is mediocre. It's a sick matchup right now. Brito and Thompson. But I think they're both in this position right now. Yep. Round ends. And now we have, in my opinion, Brito's up 2-0. I think Brito's up 2-0. I think he looked a lot better in round 2 than he did in round 1. I think Thompson's little pops are not as explosive, but Thompson right now is looking like he took the fight on 4 days notice or 3 days notice, right? So I personally think it's Brito 2-0. I could see 1-1. I think Brito won round 1, though. A couple of you guys also think that Brito lost round 1, so we'll see. Stream link, ppv.to. Like pay-per-view, ppv.to. OKC are cooking. This thing just started, so let's see. And they're already up 10-4. Wemby is playing, right? No, he's not. Yeah, the fight's over. I'm not even going to watch it. Royval's not winning. Move my head for a second. I got you, my man. Go ahead, take your screenshot, and go from there. I don't think he got dropped. Yeah, I think Brito just slipped in round 1 early. He's on the bench. Is he really? Oh, he's actually playing. Wow. Why is he on the bench? I'll never get it. At that point, is he even ready? I got Mosov sub. Hopefully it's my last like forget. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. Say his name and he appears. Good left hand right there down the pipe for Thompson. I almost said Henry. Brito walking him down again. Thompson's going to look for another double leg. It looks like he constantly keeps trying to time something big. Big overhand right for Brito. That high kick for Thompson wasn't really good. Oh, another good overhand right for Brito. I think it shook Thompson a little bit. Thompson really good poker face though. Right hook. That left high kick for Thompson's looking good, but it's just Brito defended that very well right there. Good little body kick right there for Thompson. Right hook. Spinning kick to the body, kind of a little labored for Thompson. Doesn't really fully extend it. Brito walking him down the entire time. Body kick for Brito, just out of range. Hits the arms of Thompson. Brito's looking for the overhand right. I think the left hook would fare Brito very well. Overhand right just misses. Big overhand right kind of lands. Yeah, Spurs already took a timeout. Rest in peace. Oh, big right hand for Brito. Nasty right hand to the body for Brito. Body work up top. Unloading on Thompson. Thompson left hook, but right hand for Brito to return, walking him down like a maniac. Knee for Thompson. He's still fighting back, but he's getting pressured big. He doesn't like the pressure. Big shots to the body for Brito. Double leg in deep. He's going to be throwing him. Never mind. Thompson defends it well. I don't think Brito has his hands locked at all. No, left hand is on the far side. Riker, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're in round 3 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left for Brito versus Thompson. A lot of people have it 1-1. I have it 2-0 Brito, although it's very close in round 1. Round 2, clear Brito, however. Brito switched to a single, back to the double. Wrist control for Thompson, keeping off Brito. Nasty elbows for Thompson in this position. Brito's got to move his head or something. Beautiful trip from Brito. Kimura attempt for Thompson to sweep it. Brito acknowledges it, gets to a single, and now they're back in this position. Thompson elbowing. Still has a wrist lock for Brito. Nasty wrist lock for Thompson, by the way, with one hand on Brito's wrist. That's actually crazy. Whoever, do you have Cop winning by TKO? If so, which round? Tony, I do. I have him winning by knockout down the pipe, probably round 2 or 3. Constant elbows for Thompson to the side of Brito's head while Brito's still on the single leg. Thompson going for the Kimura again. He has it. He's just got to crank it. Couldn't pass the guy. I couldn't pass to the side, but he's still going for this Kimura. Thompson constantly going for this Kimura. Yeah, Thompson's good. Yeah, Cena's about to make his entrance. Actually, I'm gonna hide the volume on that. Yeah, Gunther walking out, but the pop for Cena is gonna be huge. Yeah, look at the aura Gunther freaking walks out with, bro. Magny versus the Mosov under 2.5 rounds. I'm not even gonna like completely jump on that. Yeah, Gunther straight aura. Brito, a lot of stalling right now with this little entry right here. Tries the trip again, gets Thompson down. Thompson's going to get back to his knees to get up again to the cage. So takedown for Brito, but right back up is Thompson. Minute 27 left in round 3. Brito kind of stalling a lot. Thompson just landing elbow after elbow after elbow to the side of Brito's head and now to his forearms and now to the head again. I mean, Thompson's a bit more active in terms of just actual damage, but at the same time, how much are we going to count these little back elbows over what Brito's controlling? And that's why, like, the rules are a little interesting. Like, control is important, but at the same time, to what extent is control going to be nullified by what amount of damage, right? It's not just, okay, this guy did damage. This guy landed 1 punch. The other guy landed 0, but he controlled him for in another 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Like, oh, this guy landed the damage. This guy didn't, but he held him for 4 minutes 50. At some point, we have to be able to balance it, right? We have to know how much damage nullifies or negates how much control time to decide what scores more, because this third round is interesting. But I do think Brito landed much better shots on the inside, some really good body shots, good overhands as well. Brito, another good trip takedown. Thompson still hung up on that Kimura that ends up getting him caught in this situation again. Brito tries to take the back. Good scramble from Thompson. I want to see Thompson fight on a full camp, man. This guy's fun. Yeah, Brito's fight IQ is terrible. I think he's also a little bit tired as well. Tries a huge lift on a takedown. Doesn't get it, but still gets him down. And Brito finishes the fight on top again, or in control at least. Looks tired, on his knees, exhausted. Good for Thompson to take the fight on short notice. OKC is wiping the floor with the Spurs. And John Cena is about to walk out. I think Joe Anderson Brito won the fight 3-0. I think you could see somehow, some way, 29-28 for Thompson as well. How are we talking about Santos being fine this much later, bro? Come on. Yeah, 12-6 elbows coming in became a lot more interesting for the UFC because it opened up a lot of situations where if you're going to be stagnant, good luck, because you're going to be eating that. Can they just play Cena's music? Thomas is not buns. Thompson looked good. He's a guy that took a fight on 4 days' notice, and he's 23 years old. The last John Cena walkout, by the way, is about to happen. Listen to the pop, bro. I think Thompson looked good in general. I think just looking at him, he's an athlete. He's explosive. He's only 23 years old. Almar the Hamad, freaking legendary name. Love that. Almar the Hamad. Free Palestine. Look at Cena. Wemby is playing just off the bench. Okay. Makes no sense, but yeah. They're getting whooped. I don't think Wemby's on the bench, boys. No, Wemby's not playing. He's not active. Oh, never mind. He is. What? Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he is playing. Okay. Unanimous decision 29-28. Joe Anderson, Brito. So I guess they did give Thompson round 1. I guess they all gave Thompson round 1. That's interesting. Wemby just got dunked on. Yeah, minute limit or not, you start him. It doesn't make sense why he's no Brito won. Brito won. Last fight of the night, Neil Magny versus Amosov. Somehow, some way, we ended up being on time. Why? Because the UFC has had decision after decision after decision on this card. And they wasted a lot of time as well. Really good display of MMA. That was a sick fight. I loved it. Round 3 was a little bit stale, but the scrambles were still fun towards the end of it. And also very, honestly, look, the middle of round 3, and majority of it was pretty dull, but the beginning was sick in the striking, and the ending of it was fun. I got John Cena's match on the side. John Cena's about to be fighting. I should probably tell Josh because he did ask me to tell him. I actually appreciate when you go live and just hearing your commentary as A1. Appreciate it, Mariana. It means the world. Thank you so much. I enjoyed doing it. So I wanted to do it for the last card of UFC in 2025 because we're going to wait 6 weeks till we have another card. And then obviously I'll do a full fight card live stream for UFC 324 in January. Yeah, thank you. If you guys enjoy the commentary, thank you so much. If not, matters. How far is the main event? My man, we're on the last fight of the prelims. We have 6 fights after this. There are 6 more fights before the main event. Look at Mark Henry, Michelle McCool, Kurt Angle, Elias, Kevin Owens. Where's Kevin Owens been? Chills going down my body for the Cena match, bro. Oh, man. I got chills going down my body. Mikey Bless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Amosov making his debut as well. Kevin Owens is injured. Oh, yeah. He's been hurt. You're right. WWE is fake. So is the movie you watch, moron. Any movie you watch is fake. UFC is not fake. Go look at Sean Shutup's cut in the middle of his eyebrows. Here comes Wemby. Brito looked good, but any top 15 fighter slams him. Yeah, Brito's just a brute. He's fun. He's a fun fighter. This is about to be a half guard fest. Yeah, Ben. Actually, that's a perfect way to explain it. Doesn't Mosov get a rank shot after he wins this? Yeah, it's guaranteed. I think Lillian Garcia being the one to announce John Cena is only right. Neil Magny should have been getting a top 15 fight. I agree. I agree. I think Magny's getting screwed. But I mean, it's also an opportunity to take on a guy who's coming in from the UFC, and it's a big showcasing for Magny in the UFC Apex. It also sucks for Magny because it's in a small cage. I mean, the small cage for Magny is literally way worse for him than anything. Hulk is not fake. I don't have about WWE at all, but gotta love Cena. Exactly. Yeah, it's John Cena, man. How are you not gonna watch it? It's the Patchy Mix situation all over again. I think Amosov and Patchy Mix are vastly different. I've never been a believer in Patchy Mix. I thought the Mario Bautista matchmaking was hilarious. Um, I don't know. I don't think Amosov is that good either. I mean, was it Jason Jackson, the guy who knocked him out or something like that? That's hilarious. Reasons King Green wins. I literally have no justification for it. You want to know why? Because I have never seen Gibson fight. MMA Los Pollos, that was unnecessary. No. Cena's not going to tap. The last thing that's going to happen is Cena tapping. The whole never give up, hustle, loyalty, and respect. I think Gunther's going to have him in a sleeper hold and he's going to fight out of it. Gunther versus Cena is a sick match, bro. The haircut for Cena is tragic. Tragic. Every time I back again Magny, he wins. Okay. Here we go. The Mosov. Cena and Gunther. What's Gunther doing, bro? Boxing gloves or gamer cat? Huh? Boxing gloves or gamer cats? You know, I need you to elaborate on that, Mariana, because I feel like I'm a little bit slow here. Pick boxing gloves. I feel like I do not have the same haircut as him. Shut up, Nate. We're not doing that. I'm not taking that disrespect. My barber did a good job this time. He did fine this time. PPV.to, Festy. I have no clue what you're saying, Mariana, but I'll take it. Whatever it is. Oh, I should have guessed that. Well done. Love that. Thank you, Mariana, for the boxing gloves. That was cool. That was cool. I like that. That was sick. Appreciate it. Oh, twice. Two of them. Two boxing gloves from Mariana. Thank you so much, Mariana, for the boxing gloves. Legend. Absolute legend. W in the chat for Mariana. W Mariana in the chat. You've been in the stream for a minute, Mariana, no? Yeah. Epstein or what are we doing, Luke? Always check in. Appreciate it. Magny does look big. And Mosov coming in. Magny trying to rush in. Here we go with the Mosov. Let me turn the commentary back on. I want to hear the shots, at least. Low kick for Mosov right there. Magny didn't like that low kick. Another low kick inside for Mosov, or outside, rather. First 45 seconds in for the fight. Both guys going aggressive. Mosov coming in. Weird entry for Magny. Gets himself taken down. Nope, never mind. Stuffs it. Body lock for Mosov. Gets to the cage. Magny fighting off the hands. It's bringing them lower, though. Let's see if he breaks the grip before he moves it to a double leg. Mosov tries the trip. Gets Magny's idea away from... Okay, switches to a single leg. Chains it. Magny fights it off. Breaks the lock and defends the takedown. Good stuff from Magny because that was a really good entry for Mosov. I always check in when it's UFC. Fair enough. What's up, Hattie? Good left hook right there for Mosov. Knee inside to the body for Magny. Tie clinch for Magny on the inside. Mosov didn't like it. Gets out of it. Mosov single leg, chains it, gets Magny to the ground. Welcome to the half guard fest. How's the card? Horrible. It's all right. And the last two fights were good. We had two horrible fights. We had two pretty good fights in the last two. The first one was all right. The first one was decent. And now we have this one, which is going to be sitting in half guard, completely dead. No, Hattie, I'm a straight male. You'd never catch me doing that. Never. Never in a million years. Never. Stop. Hey, no. Got a hat and a mustache for Mariana. Thank you, Mariana, again for the gifts. I think that's like the fourth one Mariana sent. Thank you for the boxing gloves and thank you for the hat and the mustache. That was pretty cool. Wrist control for Amosov and Magny fighting off the wrist control by getting wrist control on the same wrist. Well, it worked. I mean, good left hand from Amosov there, but on the inside, he's just sitting in this half guard, and we're going to be playing this game. Jhennem, Hedy. Jhennem. Half guard again for Amosov. Thread in the arm triangle, goes for the guillotine, actually jumps the choke and has a Darce. And it's kind of tight, and he switches the grip, and I think Magny's going to tap. I think Magny is cooked. Magny's going to tap, and there it is. Beautiful submission jump from Amosov. I did not expect that in a million years in the way he's done it. Appreciate it, Mariano. Means the world. My God, Hedy. Appreciate you guys. What a sick freaking, by the way, that was an insane jump by Amosov. From the half guard goes from an arm triangle, sets up their arm triangle, feints it, goes for the guillotine, jumps around, switches it into a Darce. I haven't seen that ever. Hedy felt what they should have. Never mind. Food Reacts just jumps in and sends in a galaxy. Thank you so much, Food Reacts. Freaking legend. I remember you, Muchacho winning. Come on. But you're gonna make me disagree with you after you just sent in a galaxy, bro. Come on. You're gonna make me do that? You're gonna make me do that, Food Reacts? Thank you, Food Reacts, for the galaxy. W Food Reacts in the chat. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, bro. That was insane from Amosov. This main card is going to be sick. This main card is going to be sick. I think it's going to be really, really sick main card. I hate to fake your head. How'd you predict that? I mean, it was another galaxy. Yo. Another one? Food Reacts with the second galaxy. W Food Reacts in the chat. Freaking legend. Neil Magny got disposed of completely, by the way. Magny got wiped through. Amosov is going to be a guy getting a top 10 fight in welterweight. W Food Reacts in the chat for the Galaxy. Show some respect to Osman Mirzakhanov. Of course, bro. Mirzakhanov's one fight away from the title. You already know how it's going to go. Sad but impressive from him. Yeah, it is. That was a sick. I've never seen somebody jump a Darce like that. Half guard, opposite side, sets up the arm triangle, switches it to a guillotine, feints guillotine as if he's going to go into full guard or mount, jumps out of the half guard into side control, switching it into a Darce. I mean, it was over the line. It was crazy. Who's the Jordan of the UFC? It's John Jones. It is John Jones. Mister, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Luke, ppv.to. ppv.to. You're welcome, Luke. Yeah, they're going to milk the life out of this little interview between Amosov and Bisping because they have 10 minutes until the main card scheduled to start, and John Cena's still going. So, going to watch a little bit of Cena while we're going through this. You think Osman can beat Poatan? Look, believe it or not, I do kind of. Because his shots are down the pipe on the inside. That's Poatan's weakness. It's just a lot smaller than him, but I do think it's possible. Can't wait to see how far Amosov goes. Think of how good welterweight is right now, man. I got you, Luke. No problem. It's the best that you'll have in your life. Just keep playing around with it. Don't worry. I do, Food Reacts. I do. Yeah, he jumped your number one immediately. He sent in 2 galaxies, and it just jumped it. He doubled in the galaxies to get number 1. Legend. I'm going to start streaming on my laptop for TikTok as well now because it looks way better on my laptop for the YouTube. The YouTube stream looks a lot better. How confident am I on my main card picks? I'm 4-2 right now. 4-2? What is that, 6 fights? Yeah. 4-2 right now. The 2 ones I lost, whatever. But here we go. Cena's cooking. Yeah, W Food Reacts. I'm pretty confident on my main card picks. I'm pretty confident. Watch Bobby get slimed. Amosov versus Buckley. I don't think they're going to jump immediately to Buckley, but that's very possible, honestly. We got finger hearts. 2 finger hearts. Is that 2? We got 3 heart signals from Mariana. Mariana's trying to get the number 1 back. Absolute legend. Thank you for this for the heart signals, Mariana. Appreciate it. Mariana, what? 3 heart signals, 2 boxing gloves. I'm missing a couple other stuff for sure. The hat and the mustache, legend. Thank you, Mariana. Appreciate it. Everybody who sent gifts today, thank you guys so much. Everybody who's been following, thank you guys so much. How many followers are we on the day? 45 new followers in the live stream. That's pretty cool, even though it's not even that kind of live. Thank you guys so much for it. Also, if you guys prefer to watch on YouTube, it is also available on YouTube. And I will be live for the rest of the main card, or for the rest of the card. I've been live for the whole card. How does Green win? Not a clue in the world. I think by knockout. We're going to find out. Chop to the back of Cena. Yup, sleeper hold. I'm telling you guys, Cena's going to look like he's fading, and he's going to get up. He's going to fight through it. Going to watch on YouTube. See you, Kamaru. Let me know it's you in there. The YouTube one has no background. So the YouTube lighting looks better. The YouTube camera quality and everything is better. I don't know how the mic is. I assume the mic is better on the YouTube one right now because it is on my laptop, and the UFC one, the TikTok one is on my iPad. Do I read YouTube chat? Yeah. It's not as active right now. Not as many people are on the YouTube because I have 500 subs on the YouTube. I have like 26K followers on TikTok. So. Oh my God, John Cena's going to John Cena has a sleeper hold on Gunther. I'm not streaming the fights on YouTube. It's just like this, except see the background that I have right here. It's literally just my wall. Like there's no background on YouTube. It's literally the same thing. It's just better quality, to be honest, in my opinion. Yeah, might as well stay here. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be live on TikTok as well. I'm going to do a tier list. I think a tier list would be fun. We'll see what I'll do with it. I don't know if I'm going to do just TikTok and YouTube or both, or just TikTok. I got to figure it out. I want to see if I can do TikTok and YouTube stream on OBS on my laptop, but we'll see. Apparently, Magny turned up late. That's why it was moved. There's no way. There's no way. The scene on Bobby Green by Kimura would be sick. We still have another 7 minutes till the main card starts, and they're going to talk to us from the booth for a couple minutes after that and waste a bit more time. We probably won't get the first fight to start until like 10:15. So we're probably waiting another like 22 minutes. Picks are fire, same picks as me. That's because you know ball, Sean. It's because you know ball. Oh, what's up, Kamaru? I like that. Waldo on YouTube, Kamaru on TikTok. I like that. That's ball knowledge. Can't even lie. Bobby to win, but not by sub. What do you think? I think Bobby wins by knockout. I think if Bobby wins, he's going to win by knockout. I think it's exactly how that fight's going to go. One or the other are going to get knocked out. John Cena last fight, and then tell him about Neil Magny. I'm watching it right now on the right side. I'm a UFC account. I'm not going to commentate my freaking WWE experience. I could, though. Jesus, dude. The amount of mucus that built up. Not even that much anymore, though. A lot healthier now, but just from oh, that's not looking good. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's gonna be a crazy spot, yeah. Lord knows what Cena's about to put him through. Do you tend to go live on UFC fight nights and pay-per-views? Sure, Ghoulie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mariana, I'm live every single pay-per-view watch along. The only one I wasn't live was this last Saturday, just because even though it was Pyrion, the one fight I should be live for, I had finals, so I was in hell. Pharmacy school finals, but I'm live every single pay-per-view watch along. Every single pay-per-view, I do a full fight card watch along like I'm doing today. Fight nights, a lot of them, hopefully a lot more in 2026 than I was in 2025. And I'm live every day as well. I'll be live every day for this next month, just doing fun stuff. How old am I? I'm 24. 24. Cena almost botched the attitude adjustment, by the way. I know I wasn't live last week. You have no clue how devastated I was that I didn't go live. What's a lock? Everything that I have, because I know ball. No, I'm do not put your money on anything I put on, because that's not what I'm here for. How long have I been watching UFC? I'd say 8 years now. about 8.5 years. Like consistently, like not missing a fight. I obviously I watched like back when like Ronda fought Holly Holm. I think it was the first ever fight I've watched in my life. Ronda versus Holly Holm. I am Muslim. Yep. Does Merab get the immediate rematch? Yes. He wants to fight in April. I think it'll be June on the White House card. Merab versus Jan, one of the best fights of the year this year. If not the best fight of the year, honestly, it's one of them for sure. Yuri versus Roundtree is definitely one of the comebacks. The classic Cena drop. Yeah, beautiful. Who got you into UFC? Not necessarily anybody in particular, but it was just like the first fight I watched was Ronda versus Holly Holm because all my cousins knew about Ronda Rousey. Like everybody knew about Ronda Rousey at the time, and I was a lot younger. So watch Ronda, and then Ronda versus Holm. Holm had kicked her in oblivion, and then Ronda versus Amanda Nunes was the next fight I watched, and then Khabib Conor, and then Tony Ferguson versus Pettis was on the same card as well. I have good optics. What do you mean by good optics? Like in particular to what? Are they skipping the girl fight? There is no other girl fight. Robertson versus Lemos. Lemos pulled out earlier today. Unfortunately, that was a sick fight too, which sucks. Umar versus Jan. Who wins? You reckon? Jan. I'm picking Jan against everybody in the world. You give me Jan versus Francis. I'm picking Jan. You couldn't get me to put my heart against Jan. Understanding MMA in general is all optics and that. Oh yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, Nate. I love it. I love it too much to not like focus on it in detail. Love it. Like love is the perfect way to explain it. Is Umar the toughest matchup for him? You reckon? Yeah, I feel like Umar definitely is the toughest matchup for him. Mariana with the rose. Thank you so much for the rose, Mariana. And EJ Stacks, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you guys so much for it. What's your opinion on Amosov? I think that was one of the sickest submission pulls I've seen in my life. And I'm going to be rewatching that over and over and over again. Explain Cesare pick, make me less stressed. I think there's a lot. Hold up, Cena's about to throw Gunther. Win before boards in 3 minutes. That's insane. Hold up, Cena's about to win. Watch Gunther kick out. Cinema. He kicked out. Cinema. What's up, Kamaru? Let me go. You're gonna sweep back. I like that. I hit 2 different counts. It's crazy. Accidentally picked Gibson to win. I was explaining something, wasn't I? Oh yeah, Cesare. I think Cesare versus Cesar Almeida is going to be a straight up brawl. I think they're going to be going inside and hitting inside in the pocket. It's going to be way too fun. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy. The match will be 45 plus minutes. I wonder how much longer it's going to last. What's up, Froy? How you doing, bro? Main card starting. 2 minutes, but main card starting. Nonetheless. Cesare not winning, bro. I think it's going to be a slugfest. I think Almeida's durability is slowing down. I think Almeida's the better technical striker, but I think Cesare is going to force it on the inside and make it fun. Maybe more stressed. Yeah, explain why Cesare will win. I think he's a lot more explosive. He's a lot quicker. He's way younger. Way younger. I think he's going to be very, very fun overall on the inside to watch against Almeida. Almeida's better at distance. I think Almeida is going to struggle a lot with the power. I don't think he's going to be doing too well on the inside. Did I go against Asplund? Yes, I do. The reason I went against Asplund is because I didn't expect Sean Shutoff to not shoot a single takedown in round 1. Had you told me that and told me that Sean Shutoff was never going to be shooting a takedown in round 1, never would I have picked Sean Shutoff. Looking lean, brother. Appreciate you both, my guy. Not lean yet. Leaner, but not lean yet. We got a bit to go. The work don't stop. But I do have a cheat day next week. I've had one other cheat day before. It was the day after Thanksgiving. So that was the first cheat day I had in like 2.5 months. And then I'm going to have one more. And then I'm going to be done until I get to exactly where I want to be. The only reason I'm having another cheat day, it's next Saturday, is because my boy is getting, it's like a little engagement type thing. And he's doing it in a place that has a halal KFC and a halal Popeyes. And I get to have KFC and Popeyes. And I'm not soiling that opportunity. Sway too hard. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, my man. We need KSW predictions next week from you. Here's the problem with that, Steinberger. I do not watch KSW. And if I were to give you predictions on that, I have not watched any of those fighters. I'm not gonna sit there and tape watch regional scene fights. I love MMA. I legitimately could care less about like low stakes MMA. Yeah, Halal Popeyes and Halal KFC in the same place. So I'm not eating all day. Gonna go to the engagement, enjoy it, not eat a single thing at that place. And the moment we leave, I'm getting Halal KFC and Popeyes. Just guess some of them. I'll take. No, no, no. I'm not facilitating that. You're crazy. Co-stream with Jet. That would be cinema. I've done a stream with Jet. I did a stream with him. He wanted to debate all time lists at the time. It was like 7 months ago though. Like several months ago. But enjoy it, brother. Well deserved. Appreciate you both. But the one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to do a couple collabs and put them on some YouTube content with like Jet. I'm gonna try Arjun. Try a couple different people. What's your background? I'm Lebanese. Do you think Kennedy defends the takedowns? Yeah, I don't think Buchecha's takedowns are that great. I think the Cena match is about to end as well right now, which is good. Just going into the main card. X Losos, thank you for the follow. Or Losos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 2 more people to click that follow button, by the way, and we will have 50 new followers in the live. It's King Green. That's what I'm saying. Reach out to MMA Guru. He mentions you in his live chat. There's just no way. User 82628. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Nate, I refuse to believe. Appreciate you, user, my guy. One more person to click that follow button will have 50 new followers. There is no world where I'll ever believe the MMA Guru mentioned me in a live stream unless somebody gives me a clip of that. TDL69, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Still live on YouTube, by the way. There is somebody watching on YouTube. Cool. Does King Green get a knockout here? Yes. Love you too, Gabe. Waiting for this fight card to start. It's 10:03. Just get Bobby out here. Yeah, if Bobby knocks him out, it's going to be cinema. Love you too, Ben. I do love you, Ben. Come on. Kennedy, biggest lock on the card. I'm not going to be ever too confident on Kennedy winning a fight after watching him lose to Ovin St. Pro in the fashion that he did. But at the same time, I remember exactly what I was doing too. I was watching that fight after an escape room, sitting and eating miso soup and and chicken udon. Gunther kicked out. This match is crazy. Romantically, no, I wouldn't necessarily say that. OSP, it's so underrated. 40 years old, I wouldn't necessarily say underrated. I feel like he's just bad at 40. Give me a good reason why Bobby wins this. I cannot give you a good reason why Bobby wins it. I legitimately do not know who Gibson is. I've never seen him fight. I think Bobby's old, yeah. But I thought we were soulmates. I don't have a soulmate, Ben. We are here alone. Single file. Not gonna lie, I don't think any of your picks are winning. Well, I'm 4-2 right now. It was 12-1 last card and 12-1 the card before, but well. Who do you got for Holloway versus Oliveira? I have Holloway knocking him out bad. I think Holloway's gonna knock him out bad. Bobby's gotten finished 3 of his last 4 fights, though. Yeah, different fighters for sure. Look at Cena, bro. Cobb is not losing. Cobb is gonna knock him out badly. What do you think about Ilya and Justin? I think it'd be a hate crime booking. I think they should charge Dana White, Sean Shelby, Mick Maynard, and everybody involved, Hunter Campbell, everybody for legalizing that. And the athletic committee, everyone. There's not a single person that should be going and walking John Cena tapped. Oh, I mean, hey, the one thing he'd never do in his career is give up, and he gives up on the final one. Hey, that's crazy. Yeah, I know I went silent. I just like stared with my mouth open. I was shocked. I legitimately couldn't believe when I saw it. I couldn't believe what I just saw. It's cringe to watch WWE. Yes, it's scripted, moron. It's gonna be. You ever watch a movie? You ever watch a TV show? Where do you think the actors read? Tapping out of the yeah. It's like never give up, but this is it. You know what I mean? So like he's never tapped in his life. He's had the whole I quit matches, never lost. You know what I mean? But that's crazy. That's insane. If you watch TV shows, if you watch movies, and you complain about WWE being scripted, welcome. You've been watching the same thing every single moment, except these guys actually put their bodies on the line. You missed John Cena tap out. That's about it. Yeah, we haven't really seen anything since. We've been waiting for Bobby Green to walk out here, and now we're still watching Brendan Fitzgerald talk to us for no reason. What's he saying? Oh my God, get Minty off my screen. We're 7 minutes into the main card. We haven't even seen Bobby Green on the screen. Bro, get him on. Bro, get Minty off my screen. Minty has Brandon Royval to win. That's how you guys know Brandon's not winning. Whoever thinks Brandon Royval is going to win, Minty best just completely screwed you. Rock is on his way to save Cena. Can we get Bobby in here? Please? Wemby played 3 minutes and he subbed out. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is he conditioned? Is he ready, or is he not? I mean, what's the MO here? Oh, they're down 12. Oh my God, they've talked about this foundation over and over again. I get it. They're good cause. I understand. But bro, get Bobby out here. Let Bobby win and let Bobby talk about the foundation. Come on. I don't want some corporate conversation about this foundation for the 6th time on this broadcast. Could we just get Bobby on the screen? I'm here for cinema. And Bobby Green is peak cinema. Hey, Justice, go take a lap and get some water, my man. You need help. That's what I'm saying, bro. Get Bobby on my screen. A lot feels missing of this Cena exit, by the way. It just Bobby is on site green. Bobby takes it like KO, yeah. Bobby skip no fade green. You like green KO? Yeah, I do. I think he knocks him out. It's gonna be hilarious if Bobby gets knocked out, by the way. I actually think it's gonna be one of the funniest things that could happen all card if Bobby actually just gets completely knocked out. I can imagine. I could literally see it happening too. Roofy MMA, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think that's the 50th follow on the live stream. Thank you so much, my man. Please don't be a shell, Bobby. Yeah. What happened in the Blado fight? Yeah, that was embarrassing. Blado looked like she took 2 years off to just completely sit on the couch and do nothing, as opposed to actually getting better at 20-something years old with the 2-year layoff. I think Cody Rhodes is crying. Yeah, Cody Rhodes is crying. Oh, chills. By the way, we're 10 minutes into the main card. We're 10 minutes into the main card. We're watching the co-main event a little bit. What are we doing? Bro, what am I watching? What am I watching, bro? What am I watching? Oh my God, the Stuart Scott Foundation. Oh my God. Oh my God, we get it. We get it. I swear to God, we get it. All my life, we get it, bro. No one's donating. Nobody watching this broadcast is donating. Nobody is. I swear nobody is, man. Oh, please get it off. Get it off. Why is this still happening? Oh my God, man. That's what I'm saying, man. No one, like, I'm not trying to be a dirtbag, but like, I mean, this is like the 7th time they've talked about it. And it's not like it's on a pay-per-view. They're like not showcasing it to anything big. It's a fight night in the Apex. Not like highly touted, not highly promoted. I mean, they've done more promotion for the foundation than they've done for the event. Like 8 times the promotion for the foundation they've done for the event. Oh my God, what is that? Oh wait, what? A patch? No, it's not a patch. Just brush it. Green ain't winning. Thank you, appreciate it. Really good positive energy from you, Devin. Bobby did not pull out. Bobby's always alive. Let Bobby cook. Green is winning by hood street fight style. Watch it. That's literally a style. Hands down, and just get ready to go. Hype for the call center to see their fight. Every fight here is going to be fun. Now, this one could be a little bit stale, but I'd be shocked if the rest are. Okay, these two could be stale. This could be a little bit shaky, but I think it'll be fun nonetheless. For the most part, you're going to have a lot of exchanges up top in the feet. I think Giga's going to try to keep it at distance. Vahales will struggle sometimes to keep it on the inside, which might lead to a little bit of boring. But Nzechuku and Buchecha might be the one that would have to be boring. Whole podcast before the main card. A lot more than the podcast. We literally just had a whole little. It was an episode of Tom and Jerry that just got played. Maybe even longer than that. Show the fight. Paulinho now, that wouldn't be smart, would it? I'd get banned. I'd really prefer not to do that. Can you believe Bobby beat Grant Dawson? Was one of the funniest things I have ever watched in a main event, by the way, too. That was hilarious. You think Chikadze is losing? Yes. Who is Bobby Green supposed to fight? They literally had nobody lined up for him. It was Bobby Green versus to be determined from the start. That was it. We found out Bobby Green was on this card and his opponent was to be determined. That's exactly how it was. Cinema. Viejos didn't look that good to me in his last fight. I could low-key see him losing this. I think you're overestimating, or not overestimating. I think you are expecting Viejos to completely knock out Danny Silva without understanding how good Danny Silva is. And so you had that expectation for Viejos being this high with a knockout and an obliteration. How does TBD work? It doesn't. TBD it just means to be determined. Like they literally had no clue. I don't know what they were doing, to be honest. I like that, L. But trust me, I got the main event right. I've been cooking my main events. Who's next up? First fight of the main card, Bobby. By the way, we're 15 minutes in. I said we'd have to wait 22 minutes. It's longer. No, Nate. Thoughts on the Francis situation? Thoughts on the Francis situation? I think Dana White and Francis Ngannou are both pathological liars. So. All right. Got that from Love Island. I think. That's where I got it from, right? Yeah. I can't wait for the next season of Love Island. Yes, I'm saying that as a grown man. I understand it, but it is cinema. It's good TV. Don't even lie to yourself. If you're saying it's not, you haven't watched it. I don't know what to tell you. I think Chikadze is winning if he's not letting him get to boxing distance. That's the difficulty of it, isn't it? I mean, he is going to get into boxing distance. Chikadze doesn't really do too well at keeping his distance as much anymore. And also his chin is starting to wear down little by little, and Vahales can crack, and Vahales does a very good job getting on the inside. Love Island's good. Love Island's good. This last season was good. The season before was insane. The season before was like star power. Like that was huge. That was one of the craziest things I've seen. That was a really, 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 really good season. Royval's not winning. Of course, it's a Barca fan. Of course, it's a Barca fan getting it wrong. Helani. Royval's not winning, bro. Neither is Barca. Whether it's the UCL or whether it's they might win the Liga because Madrid's been shaky. But don't hype it too much now. Season 6. Yeah, season 6 of Love Island USA. Peak. Why is everybody riding Costa here? A lot of people are very high on Costa and have loved him because of how active he's been and entertaining he's been, but no, not going to happen. The Hale's decision or TKO a lock? Well, it's not going to be submission, so yes. Did the main event happen? My man Max, we are on the first fight of the main card. We are not close to the main event. Bobby's walking in, baby. Mariana, there's no world, and I need you to let me know if it ends up being bad. If you watch it, let me know. I promise you, season 6 Love Island is not bad. Love Island USA. Let me just double check to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's season 6. Yeah, season 6 Love Island USA. That's the peak one. Costa's gonna lose, trust me. On the inside, a lot better overall. Okay, thank God this whole Cena thing is done because they honestly dragged the life out of it and it wasn't as entertaining at that point. Lance Gibson versus Bobby Green. Here we go, boys. Okay, I think I froze for a second. If it's mid, no more good, bro. Trust, bro. No shot. I thought. Can I ask you a bit of a personal question? No. What's it called? I don't know. Sure. I'll decide whether or not I want to answer it. I had Asplund to lose because I didn't expect Asplund to not have a shot being taken on him. I didn't think Shardoff was not going to shoot a takedown. Trust him, Mariana. Trust it. No world. It's peak TV. You like drama? Trust it. Sing, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think it's follower number 51 in the live stream. Getting 100 people to tune in consistently throughout an entire TikTok live stream on a UFC fight night that isn't really the greatest. That's love that. Love that. We got more of them. Holy. Got another 2 heart signals from Mariana. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's 5 total heart signals. I think 2 boxing gloves and a hat and a mustache. If I'm not wrong, I might be missing something. Do I think I became a stronger person after the relationship ended? Physically, no, because I've lost 86 pounds. I feel like I wouldn't necessarily be stronger if you lose 86 pounds. So, no. Don't know if it got answered. Cesare W? Yes, I think Cesare is going to win. Here we go. We got Bobby. We're here for Bobby. Left hook for Bobby. Right hand for Gibson. Gibson looks quick. Here we go. But Bobby's fighting straight hood. Hands down. I'm only saying hood, by the way, because that's literally what he labeled it as earlier on in his career. So it's fun. Bobby, both hands down, even though his chin's been literally horrible throughout the recent end of his career. That looked like a very labored entry, by the way, from Bobby as well. A good low kick for Gibson. Bobby landing a good little left, right hand for Gibson over the top. Bobby shaking it off. Bobby's movement is nowhere near what Bobby's movement used to be. High kick for Gibson just misses. Bobby saying to hit his hand. Bobby straight freaking sent him a must-see TV right now. Oh, mentally, yeah. Of course, I was messing around with you, Ben. Yeah, of course I was. Of course I've become. You have no other choice, Ben. Weird jab to the body. Nice little side kick for Bobby right there. Entries for Bobby are a little bit weird. Good left hand as Gibson tries a little body kick. Then Gibson goes up top. I like that. He sets up low. He's gone to the low kick a couple times now. Then he's gone to the high kick twice. I feel like he was a little bit too antsy with the high kick right now, though. I feel like he should have invested a little bit more in low and body. Keep in mind, both guys have been knocked out recently. I don't like the way that Gibson's throwing those low kicks. They look a little bit stiff. But Bobby's still marching him down. Gibson's constantly staying on the back foot, moving around, staying active. Appreciate you, man, my guy. Yeah, you have no choice but to focus on yourself and get better. Otherwise, you're going to be in hell. So why stick to that alternative when you could just do a lot better, right? Prefer to do better in life than to be in hell. So trust me, I've been through both. Bobby's just completely toying with him, moving forward. Tries a nice little right hook to the body, but Gibson actually moves very well away from it. Bobby not being put in the back foot by Gibson. I think there's a headbutt there. It looked like something hit Bobby in the head. It didn't look like it was a punch. It looked like it was a headbutt. But I could be wrong. AMG, you know ball, my man. Bobby Green's in the flow state. He looks horrible, by the way, but he is in flow state, kind of. Nice teep to the body for Bobby. Kind of like a little teep oblique. Oh, another one. Nasty. The little kicks to the knee, the little stomps to the knee. Does another one as Gibson enters. I think Bobby's hands don't look as sharp. Doesn't look as quick. Gibson definitely looks like the quicker fighter, but isn't necessarily as good right now with the hands. Bobby, another oblique attempt. Body kick from Bobby. Kicking isn't necessarily Bobby's game either, so I'm not entirely passionate about this. How's your site faster than my ESPN? Because I'm on ESPN. Whose account? I have no idea, but I'm on ESPN. Right hand for Bobby. Right hand for Bobby again. Double right hand for Bobby. Left hook for Bobby right there. Lands on Gibson. He's toying with Gibson. Let Bobby cook. Come on, Bobby. Oh, both missed big left hooks right there. Bobby's taunting him, and Bobby gets knocked out. It's going to be hilarious, bro. How are your picks so far? 4-2. 4-2. Could be better. Could be worse. Good low kick for Gibson. Bobby's been talking to him literally the entire fight. Let Bobby cook. I'm gonna go hit a quick bathroom break in the middle of in between rounds. By the way, right in between rounds, I'm gonna get a quick bathroom break. 9.7 thousand likes in the live. By the way, let's get that to 10,000. Bobby's got aura. Left hook for Bobby. Good right hand for Bobby over the top. Brushes off Gibson. Probably going to get Gibson a little bit frustrated with this. Left hand for Bobby down the pipe. Right overhand. Bobby willing him on. Teep to the body for Bobby. Bobby's cooking. Bobby's fighting like a scumbag. It's hilarious. Right hand for Bobby down the inside. Gibson's hands aren't necessarily landing too clean. Good knee inside for Bobby and for Gibson as well. Both guys land knees. Thank you, Cena. I agree. Still something felt a little bit off, but nonetheless. Big loaded left hook and right overhand for Gibson. Good jab for Gibson, though. And Bobby Green round one. Pretty clear Bobby Green round one. I think Bobby Green 10-9 so far early on. Good stuff from him. I think it was pretty entertaining. Why is he giving him like his chin is like, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like Bobby's fighting like he hasn't been knocked out in 3 of his last 4. It's cinema. I'm telling you, must see TV. Bobby Green must see TV no matter what it is. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Be right back. Like literally like 40 seconds. All right, we're back in. Here we go. Oh, I missed, bro. I was down for that long? Let Bobby cook. Let Bobby cook. My bad. We're back. Oh, big left hand for Bobby. Kind of caught him off his feet there, so it wasn't necessarily like a knockdown, but it was a sick left hand. Good timing. Abul Fazi saying Green is losing. Go take a lap. I don't think he's lost an exchange yet, let alone the fight or the round. Right hand for Bobby. Bobby marching him down. Looked for a left hook to the body. Didn't get it. Didn't even throw it, actually. Just feinted it. Jab for Bobby. Bobby's trying to time an entry right now again. Gets out of the way. Gibson throws a teep. Gibson doesn't look confident in what he's throwing. That's the one thing I'm seeing in his eyes right now. He doesn't really look too confident. Looks like he's overthinking a lot of it right now, trying to stay composed. But when you're trying to stay composed, you're not composed. And composure comes without effort. That's essentially how it goes. How Bobby's only minus 180 live is a little bit weird. I feel like it's very evident it's all Bobby, but nonetheless. Let us watch it. That is up to your own discretion. I cannot show you it on here. I'd get banned. That isn't really the greatest of ideas for me. When is Charrier? We have one fight after this, and then it's Charrier. That was a nut shot. I still can't believe he changed his name to King. I'm actually still in shock that he changed his name to King. The TVapp.to is also a good place. PBV.to. They're all good spots to watch it. Nah, Bobby's in flow state right now. Bobby. Man, Bobby. Bro, he doesn't look like he's 40. He looks like he's 30. Bobby Green literally looks like he's 30. Maybe not physically, maybe not in the fight, but I'm just saying, like, him himself, he looks like he's 30. Minus 250. It moved a little bit. What round is it? We're on round 2 right now. There's a nut shot Bobby hit Gibson with, and we're about to go back in. Gibson's just trying to fight off the nut shot and take his time. We are in round 2. You know what I don't get? Like, why is Mark Smith like in his face as the guy's recovering? Like, he is warranted. Gibson's warranted 5 minutes. Why is the ref like staring at him like this? Like he's getting in his face. Like, yeah, like you good? You good? Every 15 seconds, he's asking him if he's good. Can we wait? Can we wait a bit? Even if he's faking it a little bit, like he got the time. It was a nut shot. He could take his time. He's warranted it. He wasn't the one that illegally hit somebody. He got illegally hit. Mark Smith is horrible. I don't know if he's the worst. I mean, him and Chris Tognoni, I've seen worse and worse every single time we get there. High kick for Bobby. Blocked. Gibson goes. Oh, big right hand for Gibson. And a big double leg for Gibson. Gets on top of Bobby. Bobby tries to explode out of there. Doesn't get there. So now we have an MMA fight. Gibson, I think, is looking to pass into Mount. Nope, never mind. He has the left side on. That's such a weird cradle he's trying to pull off. It doesn't make any sense. There's literally no reason for Gibson to be cradling his left hand under Bobby's left leg. It doesn't make or right leg. It doesn't make any sense. Mergliano's also horrible. I can go on and on about all of them. Herb Dean's literally the best one, and that's bad. It was Herzog until he got into the whole, gambling situation. But body lock right now for Gibson with a big right hand and a good double leg that he got Bobby down with. Bobby gets up, and now Gibson is big stomps on the feet for Gibson, and he's kneeing Bobby to the hamstring right now. Nasty stomps to the feet of Bobby right now. Gibson is just putting in pain. Come on, Bobby. Weird overhook for Bobby. Single leg for Gibson. Bobby defends. Good base. Bobby fights it off, and Bobby's out of the clinch. And here we go. Bobby walking him down like the Terminator. Minute 50 to go in round 2. Good teep to the body from Bobby. really weird feint for Gibson. A little bit forced, to be honest. Bobby walking him down. Bobby moving his head around. Right hand for Bobby. Left hand for Bobby. Right hand for Bobby. Good right hook. Returned for Gibson, although it might have hit the shoulder of Bobby. I actually think Bobby was telling the truth there. Walk him down. Yeah, Bobby walk him down, Green. Bobby's got a little bit of a cut on his cheek. Good little tee for Bobby right there. Walking him down. Gibson had a bit more success in round 2 than he did in round 1. I think Bobby clearly won round 1. I think the thing is, when you have a fight that's like a little bit shaky like this, you could sometimes have a guy having more success in round 2 than he did in round 1, even if he didn't win round 2, and the judges give him round 2. Just because he had an improved round, which is, it's weird. It's actually completely false, but yeah, I mean, look at the numbers right now with the significant strikes, although those are definitely not correct. Like, the UFC's live numbers on significant strikes are always horrible. But Bobby's 100% winning this fight. I think he's won both rounds 1 and 2 so far. Oh, good left hand to the right hook for Bobby coming off the break. Beautiful stuff from Bobby. Look at it. He's walking like this in the middle of the fight. He's just pissed. He's taking the piss. This guy's hilarious. Oh, good right hook for Gibson right there, but a good tee from Bobby. Right hook landed pretty cleanly for Gibson, though. Bobby wants a big entry. Oh, good left hook for Bobby. Good right hook for Gibson. Both guys exchange. Oh, big windup for the right for Gibson. That was close. I think Bobby won that round as well. Gotta love it. That was good. I like that from Bobby. That was good from Bobby. If you disagree, you're wrong. I think Bobby's up 2-0. Gotta be 2-0, Bobby. Right, boys? I gotta change the charger. I gotta charge my iPad so we can stay live on TikTok. That could have electrocuted me. That wouldn't have been good. Can I say core? I don't. You know what? Just because you want me to say it gives me a reason not to, right? That doesn't sound like something I should be saying. No, the chair is a little bit shaky. I'm 5'9". This is like a very old chair, unfortunately. I mean, when I was 310 pounds, I feel like I've taken a toll in this chair and everything's creaking. And now we're, yeah. Well, sliding off, move it. There we go. The green screen cutoff in quality is horrible for whatever reason, but nonetheless. These guys are sparring. They are not sparring. That is not what you are watching. Jersey boy, no. Why is he fighting cocky? That's Bobby Green, my man. He never isn't fighting cocky. Might go to West. What do you mean Westgate? Why is this constantly falling? Let's move it there. Keep it there. Don't move. Greeny's reminding me of Wing C. Now, Wing C fights like an idiot. At least Bobby's got aura, bro. Good inside low kick for Bobby. Feints teep, feints low, feints teep. Fun. No, bro, this thing is constantly sliding down, and I need to get something to make sure it doesn't. I don't think I have anything to make sure it doesn't. Whoever wins round 3 takes the fight. I don't know what round they scored for Gibson. I don't know. Cage Report has one of the rounds for Gibson. That doesn't make any sense. What round are you guys scoring for Gibson? Round 2? No. Jesus, man. Bobby's winning clearly. I've literally seen it to be all Bobby. Gibson landed a couple extra ones, but I think it's clear Bobby. I didn't gift you number 3. I don't know why. I mean, you ended up getting, you earned it. You did it yourself. Bobby walking him down. Good right hand for Bobby. Good left hook to the body for Bobby. Bobby's still talking. It was hilarious. Wind it up. Gibson is trying to play bait and switch, kind of lure Bobby in with the movement, but it's not working. Good entry on the single leg for Gibson. It was looked like a double leg entry, but he ended up just getting it as a single leg. Where'd I get this is the Max Holloway shirt? Oh god. It's not showing on the green screen. The Max Holloway shirt I got from Paxum. Paxum has a lot of good UFC shirts. It is Holloway on my shirt, yeah. I got a couple UFC shirts. I got this Holloway one from PacSun, and I got a couple from I forgot where I got these other two from. I have a Peter Yan long sleeve, and I have an Ilya Taporia t-shirt. This thing constantly sliding is going to make me lose my mind, but pay the price. I'll keep adjusting it. That's fine. Let Bobby cook, bro. I think Gibson has a lot more reason to engage, and he's not. Oh, big right for Bobby. Need a McGregor shirt? I want to find the right McGregor shirt, but I will be getting a McGregor shirt. I found a couple that I've liked. I want the right one, though. Anything on the back of this one? No, not really. I don't think there's anything on the back of it, at least. Left hook for Bobby. Walking him down, marching him down, shoulders up, side to side, trolling a little bit. I just don't think Gibson's dealing with the moment the greatest, to be honest. And it's not even that big of a moment. He's on a fight night, in the Apex. What about a flannel shirt? That is not my style. Bobby walking him down. Last minute of the round. Bobby Teep. Gibson is making this fight a lot more boring than it should be. Oh, good little uppercut from Bobby. Double leg in. Gets double leg. Hands locked. On top of Gibson. Ground and pound. Gibson tries to roll for a leg. Doesn't get it. Bobby right now in north-south. Bobby ground and pound from the north-south. Switches it into partial side control. Has control of Gibson's head between his crotch. Trying to put him in some sort of crucifix, but he's just hammering down right now. Yo, I'm live. Can I call you after? Like, my fault. Bye. You're good. Like 2 hours max, all right? You're good, bro. Bye. Yeah. Classic Bobby Green. Gotta love Bobby, man. How can you not love Bobby? Like, seriously, how do you not love watching Bobby? You're not an MMA fan if you don't like Bobby Green. It's cinema. It's just must-see TV every single time Bobby's out there. You have to enjoy it. You have to enjoy Bobby Green if he's there. Otherwise, you're not enjoying it. By the way, 150 people watching live at 3027 Bobby Green for sure. If you guys prefer to watch on YouTube, I'm also live on YouTube. Both of them work. A couple people preferred YouTube, so I ended up putting it up there. So if you guys want it on YouTube, it's right there. Otherwise, you can stick to TikTok. Appreciate you guys for all being here. Make sure you guys go subscribe to the YouTube, by the way, and also follow over here. I'll be posting on YouTube daily. I already have a YouTube video up for today talking about my 2026 UFC champions. Didn't you have JDM or Makhachev? Yes, I had a big little blunder on that one. JDM also fought like he was crying. I don't even know what was going on. Triple H, terrible booking. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we're going to talk about it, Vegas. Don't even worry about it. That was horrible. That was literally horrible. But the Knicks won. My Knicks got ourselves a one-way ticket to a spanking by the Oklahoma City Thunder. The chat on streams. Go Pistons. Never again. Leave me alone. The New York Knicks own the Pistons. The New York Knicks own the Pistons. Walked into Detroit 3 straight times and whooped you. 40 points Brunson put on your head to take you out in your own freaking arena. You had 3 games in Detroit. Didn't win a single one. Brunson's your dad. And then Pels, though. Yeah, Brunson flopped. He only had like how many free throws did he have that last game? 4? He had 4 free throws, dropping 40 points in Detroit and taking you guys out of the playoffs. It's always flopping, right? Eddie Brunson. That's what I'm saying, bro. How is it a split? How is it a split? How did Junichiro Kamijo score for Lance Gibson? Did you see Bobby? Bobby was like, bro, I'm a little confused. I gotta put a weight to make sure this thing doesn't slide at this point. Daddy Brunson. That's what I'm saying, bro. Junichiro Kamijo scoring it for Lance Gibson is a crime. That's investigation worthy. That's investigation worthy. You don't score that for Lance. 30-27 Bobby. Beautiful little left hook there. Yeah, it's 30-27 green. I have Junichiro. First of all three judges gave Gibson a round out of their minds. Yeah, Kate's clearly so much better, right? Get out of here, bro. Jalen Brunson's your dad. Yeah, split. Lost it. Couldn't believe it. Hey, January 5. January 5, the Knicks are playing in Detroit, and they're going to whoop them. I think February like 7 or something like that, they also come back to Detroit. I can't remember exactly. Also, Cade is playing on a team with a lot worse players. He's going to be much more predominant in his game. He's also meant to be that kind of like slasher guard. He's not necessarily what Brunson does, is just pure scorer. Average MMA fans are better judges than UFC judges, 100%, because they actually watch the sport. I'm not even convinced that these guys are watching the sport half the time. We've literally watched Adelaide Bird fall asleep in the middle of a fight. If she hasn't fallen asleep, it's either fallen asleep or she was literally paying attention to something completely else or on her phone. I mean, a UFC judge on their phone in the middle of watching a fight. I mean, bro, no, wrong side. Bro, the inverted camera throws me off big time. You got everything right so far? No, I'm 5-2. It was not 29-28. They're horrible scorecards. I mean, if you were trying to justify your scorecard being 29-28 by comparing it to the judges, who one of them had Gibson winning the fight, it isn't necessarily the greatest of benchmarks to base it off of. You really think Kopp is going to win? Yes, I think Kopp's going to knock him out down the pipe. Can we get this moving? Pistons are beating the Knicks. Yeah, how'd that work out for you last year? How long has it been since the Pistons have won at home in the playoffs? How long? And you had 3 opportunities. 3. And Jalen Brunson stepped on you. All right, that's enough basketball. We'll talk about that later when we whoop you guys January 5. Anyways, have that booked on my calendar for God knows how long now. When have the Knicks won a championship? We're not talking about back in the Stone Ages in 2003 and 2004 when the Pistons won theirs. Congratulations. You last won a championship when the iPod Touch wasn't out. But at the same time, we haven't won it since there were digital phones or in general, anything digital, period. I get that. Don't get me wrong. But we're talking about 2025, 2026. What happened in 2025? Nice face. Anyways, Juan Reyes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Knicks won in the 70s. My man, here's the thing. This is my favorite part. My favorite argument when it comes to sports fans is trying to like argue for their team by going back in history because they're already completely devastated with the current state of their team, right? The Pistons are finally having some success. But when you talk about what the Knicks whooped the Pistons with last week, not last week, last year, what happened? Show respect for Buchecha. I can't do it within my heart to do that, to be honest. I legitimately can't. We're 20-5. You also lost 3 home games last year to the Knicks and got whooped on your home court. First in the East for now. The Pistons are good this year. They just won't be the Knicks. Did you see WWE? Tragic. Literally horrible. Watch the whole thing. The honestly, the best thing that happened was Sol Ruka. Sol Ruka's insane. Kennedy looks sharp. Kennedy never has looked sharp, unfortunately. I'm not a big Kennedy believer. I love Trae Young. You can never get me with the whole Trae Young owns a thing. First of all, I think Trae Young is like What's Trae Young's record against the Knicks? I think it's horrible, to be honest. Hold up. Yeah, Trae Young is 7-17 against the Knicks, but he apparently owns the Knicks. And also, by the way, I'm a huge Trae Young fan. Trae Young's, I literally loved him since Oklahoma. So if you watch Trae Young in college, March Madness with Oklahoma, cinema, peak. You like a KO in the next fight? I think Kennedy knocks out Buchecha, yeah, but it could be a little bit stale. Then we get a banger, and then we get another banger, and then this could be fun, but at least there's some stakes, and we get to watch the Hales fight, and then that's a straight banger. Buchecha shouldn't have transitioned to MMA. Well, we're about to get an absolute definitive on that one. You literally said don't talk about the past. Well, that's why I told you January 5. We'll see when the Knicks come to Detroit. That's what we'll have some fun with that. Actually, hey, how are the Spurs winning? How are the Spurs winning? How the Thunder are losing? Oh my God, the Knicks might win the cup. Hold on, let me go see. Name a Knick from the 70s outside of Walt Frazier. Hey, my man, I'm 24. I'm not 90. We're not doing this. The Knicks come here. I think they come to Detroit January 5. And then I think February 7 as well. The Knicks play in Detroit. February 6, they play in Detroit. And then Detroit plays in New York the 19th of February. And there's got to be one more game, I believe. 3 times? That's it? Or did we already play? I don't think they already played, did they? Did they already play in New York? No, I don't think so. I think it was actually very well scheduled. They didn't. Only one game in New York. Well, my record so far is 5-2 on the card. The next fight is a sure thing. No, do not put your money on anything. That's not what I'm here for. Okay, so you got the call. You like Oliveira versus Bautista? I like the fight. I don't know why it's in the Apex. It doesn't make any sense for it to be in the Apex. Davey, thank you for the follow, Davey. I appreciate it, my man. That's exactly what I'm saying, Davey. Who's got better picks, you or LF MMA? I do not follow anybody's predictions, so I would not know. I'm going to put my house on you. Do not do that. Why Cop explain? Cop is a more explosive boxer, much better down the pipe. It's exactly where Royval struggles with. I actually didn't like how Royval's weight cut looked that much. He looked horrible today. If that video was from today, it looked horrible. I think down the pipe, I think his chin is going to be hindered a little bit. I think Cop's going to crack him bad. Across 5 rounds, Cop looks a lot better, in my opinion. I think especially down the pipe. So I think that's the most important thing. That's the number one thing we're going to see in this fight a lot is Royval getting cracked down the pipe against Cop, and Cop's going to find his timing a lot better than Royval does. Royval isn't as much timing as he is volume, and Cop's going to be finding a lot of the timing and the power. You think Almeida has a chance? Yeah, but I think it's going to be just a straight-out war. Has Cop ever fought? No, it's his first ever fight in his life, and he's main eventing in the UFC Apex. Bro. Oh, God. Whatever. Fucking. How will Kennedy defend Buchecha's takedowns? Buchecha's takedowns aren't necessarily anything to be like worried about. It's not like we're saying how is he going to defend Khamzat's takedowns. Buchecha's takedowns are pretty labored. They're not really that great. And he's not really a wrestler. He's a jiu-jitsu practitioner that isn't necessary. That nothing to do with wrestling. Lupo Rengifo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If it hits the mat, Buchecha's subbing him for sure. I honestly wouldn't doubt that, to be honest. Am I Arab? You always pronounce Arabic names. I am a Arab, yeah. You think Costa Charrier goes over 2.5? I think it's very possible, to be honest. I don't think it's out of the question. I think they're both relatively durable, and I think at times the fight could be a little bit slow. What's your pick between Diego Lopez and Volkanovski? I'd feel like an idiot to go against Volkanovski. Again, doesn't necessarily make sense. I'm probably going to be on Volkanovski again, but it's shaky. It's a lot more. It's a lot shakier than I would want for Volk. I mean, he's getting caught by some things he should have never been caught by. Looks a lot slower. You know, it's a hard fight to predict, man. Lopez is way too hittable. He has power, but he's not that good technically. Doesn't set his shots up well. Very telegraphed. By the way, we're over 10,000 likes on the live stream. Thank you guys so much. But Volkanovski at the same time was getting hit by those telegraph shots, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and Costa's durable as hell. Now, is Volkanovski's durability the greatest? Slowly declining. This shouldn't be a pick'em fight. I don't know. We're about to find out how this looks. Kennedy can either look like a complete world beater, or he could look like a guy that just took off the street and gets whooped. So we're about to find out. I'd be shocked if Kennedy loses, to be honest. Body kick for Buchacha immediately gets caught by Kennedy. Kennedy doesn't make him pay for it. Kennedy is kind of squatting down with his stance, making sure he can defend the takedowns well. He defends the first entry from Buchacha, which is pretty lazy, to be honest. Kopp does not gas across 5 rounds. I can guarantee you guys Kopp is going to be better across 5 than Royval is. Being able to get his timing down a little bit better across 5 and figure him out across those rounds. It's better for Kopp to have a 5-rounder than a 3-rounder, believe it or not. The king has arrived. Bobby Green's a GOAT, man. You gotta love Bobby. Kennedy, very poor jiu-jitsu. I mean, I agree with you, but it's not like we're playing jiu-jitsu now. Although Buchacha's getting an ankle to keep Kennedy down, tries to force an elbow, immediately trying to jump some sort of guillotine to use the head. He uses the head to get Kennedy down. Taking the back of Kennedy. Kennedy gets up, frames up, and power. Gets off of this little grip from Buchacha. Buchacha tries to force it, goes for a leg. And now Buchacha is going to do a toe hold on Kennedy. Now it's going to be a heel hook. Might be a knee bar. Might be a straight ankle lock for Buchacha here. Kennedy's just hammering at his leg. But, I mean, I'm never going to be like, oh, that's those nasty elbows to Buchacha's hamstring. Buchacha didn't like it and is getting up. Kennedy fights it off. Buchacha's holding onto a leg, goes back in for the takedown. As a body lock across, Kennedy's going to try to get up again. That bro, just repeated elbows to the back of the guy's thigh. Straight hamstring deterioration. It is nasty. Fight the hands. Kennedy's fighting the hands. Buchacha's trying to get in on a double. Tries to chain to a single after Kennedy fought off the lock. Buchacha in on a single. Sweeps in. Gets the outside trip, or the inside trip alongside a single sweep and gets Kennedy down. Good takedown from Buchacha. Kennedy getting right back up towards the cage. Buchacha trying to hold him down. Kennedy gets right back to his knees. Buchacha with a body lock brings him right back down away from the cage. Trying to take the back, puts his hooks in. Seemed like he seemed like he completely forgot how to put his hooks in against Martin Budai, but all of a sudden he remembered, and now he has Kennedy and Zechuku's back with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first round. Now I believe it's more difficult to put in a rear naked choke when you're dry because you can't really slip it under the chin as much, especially with guys who know how to defend the position better. But the more slippery it gets, it slips through easy. Kennedy, very poor jiu-jitsu. I agree with you on that. I think his jiu-jitsu is poor, but I don't think it's like otherworldly poor. I just think Walter Walker got him in a heel because Walter Walker's a psychopath. Both guys exploding a lot right now. It is a pretty boring start to the fight. I mean, Buchecha's trying to grapple and can't get the position he wants, and Kennedy's defending them, but can't get out of the positions to avoid the grappling. So now Kennedy actually gets double underhooks, reverses the position against the clinch, and now he is sitting in the clinch and holding his. I don't know why he's holding a body lock. I mean, you want to get out of this position, and you're holding a body lock. Got a low blow from Kennedy. Kennedy doesn't like the little burn he got on his knees from the canvas. Looked at his knee twice. Seems like it's burning him a little bit much that he doesn't like. Oof. Oh, God. No, Kennedy did not win. Right now, we're sitting at a stalemate right now with an official timeout because Kennedy need Buchecha to the nuts, and we're waiting on this guy to get it back. Buchecha's milking his time, but he didn't get kneed there. So, I mean, okay, he's ready to get back in. Ready to get back in. Buchecha so far winning. Just a lot of control. A couple submission attempts. Kennedy with some nasty elbows to his hamstring, but I mean, how much are we going to score those? The scoring system is subjective at this point, a lot more than it is objective. Good little right hand from Kennedy. I don't think Buchecha wants to entertain the striking whatsoever here. He's pretty afraid. Kennedy was just off on that little uppercut from Buchecha's entry. Buchecha in on a single again from Kennedy. Kennedy defending those. It's so interesting the way Kennedy's defending these. The last UFC left me feeling bad. Philly, bro. Amir thank you for the follow. Buchecha jumps guard. Kennedy's on top of him. Kennedy just needs to get up. Kennedy's in north-south. Side control for Kennedy. Basically safe as long as Buchecha doesn't get his guard, which Buchecha is looking for. And Kennedy gets up, looks to sprawl. I guess Kennedy doesn't like the sprawl. He doesn't want to risk his knees getting scraped again. I don't think he likes the canvas at all with his knees, Kennedy. Elbow to the head off the break for Kennedy. Kennedy's moving forward again. Buchecha right hand just misses. Oh, knee on the entry. Almost Kennedy lands it beautifully. Kennedy has Buchecha hurt. Buchecha swinging. Buchecha's hurt. Buchecha goes in for a shot. Hurt. Goes down. Enters guard. Kennedy should just rein in some shots right before the round ends. Focus on the sprawl, but there are 3 seconds left. I think Kennedy stole that round at the end. What was the stream again? ppv.to. Round 1 goes to Kennedy and Zetchukwu. Holy. Neil Magny fight is over. Yeah, Neil Magny got submitted in the first round badly. That wasn't the best look from Magny. Man, these guys suck. Yeah, fair enough. ppv.to, Luke. ppv.to. 10-10. No, it's 10-9 for Kennedy. Kennedy landed the better damage, defended a couple takedowns, whatever. Buchecha got some takedowns, didn't really have much with them, and Kennedy landed a lot more damage overall. The elbows to the hamstring, hurting Buchecha at the end there. You could probably even count that as a knockdown if you really wanted to. Yeah. It's a mid-off. It's a straight mid-off. Yeah. But I think Kennedy's going to hurt him a little bit more now. What happened to the Lemos fight? It sucks because that was literally, I think, I was looking forward to this fight the most out of this entire card outside the main event. And it got cut off. Well, Lemos ended up having some medical issues and they're rebooked for March 14. High kick for Buchecha just out of range. Kennedy gets out of the way. Kennedy moving forward. Buchecha's going to shoot again in a moment, constantly feigning it, making Kennedy think. Kennedy landed a good knee on an entry from Buchecha towards the end of that round 1 and hurt him at the end. So Buchecha saying he got poked in the eye as he entered in to shoot for a takedown. That's not a that okay. Look, like he got poked in the eye, give him his time, but that's not a foul on Ken. Oh, never mind. It was an eye poke. I thought he got it on the entry. That's a bad eye poke. Never mind. I was wrong. Waldo or Lewis? Waldo. Yeah, it's a bad eye poke. Yeah, double poked. That was nasty. So Kennedy has now had a nut shot and an eye poke. Double eye poke. Mr. Dean, at what point do we take a point? Can't count Lewis out. He's got one shot. Sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not going to be too confident on it landing. What's going on, Fred? How you doing, bro? Aspinall would have been in the hospital. Aspinall's never going to live that down. He's never going to live it down. You got to feel for him, bro. No, he's never going to live it down. Nasty eye poke. Funny thing is, he's going to KO Gon. Yeah, he's going to knock Gon out bad. Gon was never going to win that fight. I think people are losing their minds because Aspinall, for the first time in his career, showed some sort of extension in his fight. After a year and a half long layoff fighting a guy that's counter-striking, staying on the back foot, trying to frustrate him by playing a tit-for-tat game on the outside. Did I cash a C in the match? Yes. I felt like something was missing. But although the match was fun, it just felt like something was missing. Should have been continued. Yeah, I don't know. Tom is dealing with Browns apparently, which is a nightmare for his eye. No, Aspinall's eye, he's gonna need to get injected. He might have surgery. So a couple interesting conversations right now for Aspinall. Math Bree, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You don't know that mate Gon could have won. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? I put my not my life on it, but I put a lot on Aspinall winning that fight. Why are you taking Cobb over Royval? The much better boxing, more explosive down the pipe, better power. I think Royval's chin is a lot shakier, especially right now with the weight cut looking worse and worse. Been talking about going to 135, and yeah, I think Royval's going to knock out. I think Cobb is much more technically sound. Good left hand down the pipe for Kennedy. Fight resumes. He needs to commit a little bit more with his hands right here. Is weirdly wide guard with his hands right now. It's a little interesting. Kennedy with a weak sprawl, nasty elbow from Kennedy. But Buchecha going for the back. Really sick sweep over to the right side to get that hook, but he doesn't have the left hook right now. He's going to be falling off. Doesn't have the leverage to get into that left hook unless he explodes and tries to jump in with it. And good luck doing that as a heavyweight. Who you got for Lewis Acosta? I have Acosta. Thoughts on the GOAT Burrito winning? I thought he won that fight pretty clearly. Kennedy reversing, double underhooks. Buchecha knee down the middle. Kennedy shelling up, left hand for Kennedy down the pipe. It just looks like Kennedy gets worse with his striking across his career. Like, he looks so much loopier. Doesn't look like he's improving at all. Oh, big knee inside for Kennedy, though. Buchecha's hurt. Buchecha shoots for a takedown. Tries to get his guard. Kennedy should let him up right now. Okay, that's a terrifying sight. Good Lord, this guy Kennedy's a psycho. Immediately, Buchecha shoots a double. I mean, it's low IQ for Kennedy as it gets. I hate watching stupid a lot of the times. He's coming for the Sabatini rematch. You don't want that, Fred. You don't want that. And now Kennedy has his back. Wow. Oh, no, Fred. No, Fred. No. You do not want that fight. Happy that Marcus is winning. Yeah. I mean, that was so stupid from Kennedy. You tell him to get up. You don't reposition yourself. You feed your legs to him immediately. You don't. I mean, oh, it's so frustrating to watch, man. And Kennedy's giving up really big position right now, but he's trying to explode away from it. Arm triangle look for Buchecha. Kennedy's fighting the foot of Buchecha to go to the side of the arm triangle right now, by the way. There's an arm triangle there. Never mind. Buchecha's no, he's still now he's got Kennedy's back. Kennedy's off to the side. Giving his back up. Buchecha going for the choke. Kennedy giving him out now. Elbows from Buchecha on top. Kennedy covering up. Minute 30 to go in round 2. 12-6 elbows from Buchecha. Kennedy covering up. The fight's going to be over soon if Buchecha doesn't stop. Big shots from Buchecha. I don't know why he's slowing down. You literally could end the fight right now. Kennedy's not moving. He's just shelling up. You have mount. Keep going. Throw. Land harder, and you win the fight. I mean, seriously. What are we doing? Why is he barely throwing? The fight's over if you just keep going. Good elbow. Good elbow. There we go. Buchecha landing big elbows on Kennedy. Kennedy literally not moving. Kennedy has not done a single thing for himself in this moment right here. There it is. The fight's done. Now Kennedy decides to like posture a little. Not even posture, just fight it off a little. What do you think is arm? Kennedy's giving up the arm. Buchecha's rolling for the arm. It's exactly where Kennedy should be rolling. Instead, Kennedy's praying. I think Kennedy's just watching the clock from this position right now. And now the armbar's there, and Kennedy's going to be holding on tight. He's got 5 seconds to fight off this armbar. And Buchecha's realized that he doesn't get the finish there. And Kennedy and Zachuku's fighting one of the worst fights I've seen in a while. Horrible, horrible from Kennedy. Let me get the... to blow my nose. Horrible, horrible fight. And horrible fight IQ. Oh, God. Horrible fight and horrible fight IQ from Kennedy and Zetriku. I mean, it's as bad as it gets, honestly. Wow. It's all right. How is it? How have we gone by for an hour and 10 minutes and we still have 4 fights after this? How have we not finished 2 fights after an hour and 10 minutes? How? It did not get stopped. The round ended. Yeah, Kennedy's getting whooped. Yeah, Kennedy's a complete moron. How confident am I in Cop? He's literally one of my most confident on the card. Immediate shot from Buchecha. Gets it on the single. Kennedy has to frame. Kennedy gives up his back on the body lock. And he's about to be going for a ride. Has to fight off the grip of Buchecha, who's going to immediately switch to a single or try. Yep, he's trying to cradle back. Kennedy holding on tight. Oh, good little shot from Kennedy back. And Buchecha gets him down. Maybe one of the worst takedown attempts I've seen in a while. Just completely giving up his body in position and just dragging Kennedy down with weight. Which is essentially what a takedown is. But nonetheless, I mean, it was the technique that we're trying to rip on here. And it worked. So I'm just hating. Why would Kennedy just finish him? Why wouldn't Kennedy just finish him? Who's winning? Buchecha. But Buchecha's tired. Is Kennedy cooked? He's a moron. What do you think is going through Kennedy's head right now as he sits in this position and just elbowing the guy's hamstring instead of just trying to, frame up, fight position? What the hell is Kennedy doing? What the hell is Kennedy doing? What's he doing? I've never been this confused. I've never not been able to articulate a position for you guys in terms of objective. I mean, Kennedy is sitting on Buchecha. Buchecha's on his back. Kennedy's left leg is through Buchecha's crotch. Kennedy's holding onto Buchecha's right leg, lifting it up towards him while he's sitting with his back towards Buchecha while Buchecha's on the mat. And Kennedy's like trying a heel hook that he has no clue in which he's got. I mean, literally, one of the most. I've never been stumped. I can't speak. I'm this dumbfounded by how stupid this fight is. Kennedy and Zetricu's fighting maybe one of the dumbest fights I've seen in God knows how long. There's no ground game, and then there's just straight airhead. Like, this was airhead. And Kennedy's also cheated, like, repeatedly in this fight with cage grabs, nut shots, eye pokes. He's already had a point deducted. Immediately back into a double leg as Buchecha doesn't even go for the double leg. He just pulls guard. Big shots from Kennedy on top. Buchecha rolling for position, going for a leg. Scrambles in to get a leg on Kennedy. Kennedy's now giving up another one of his legs because he just can't frame his body to sit in position. And now Kennedy's hammering away. There's a knee bar attempt or a heel hook attempt. A nasty elbow to the hamstring. I mean, that's just not comfortable, is it? Bro, I'm fuming. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. Let's get Buchecha versus Njechuku 2 in the Apex as the main event. Cinema. Look at the hemat. Oh, that's a nasty cut in hematoma on Buchecha, man. Why is Kennedy grabbing a body lock? What is this, a draw? It's one of the worst fights I've ever watched in my life. That was gross. That was gross. That was one of the worst things I've seen. That was not fun to watch. That was not fun to be a part of. 29-27 Buchecha. Yeah, lost round 1, 10-8 in round 2 because of the point deduction. Well, Kennedy can't win. Get that out of your head. Kennedy can't win the fight. Kennedy had a point deducted in round 2. So it's a 10-8 in round 2. He lost round 2. Round 1 was Kennedy's. Round 3, if you want to base it off of damage, is Kennedy, to be honest. So it should be a draw. It should be a draw. If we're being honest with ourselves, it should be a draw. This card has not been worth streaming. It just hasn't been. There's really not really much reward for this card. This card's been pretty dead. I got to watch Bobby Green fight. That was fun. But the Brito fight was entertaining. This fight was sick. The rest of it, And we lost out on Robertson and the Mosov submission was pretty cool. Yeah, Buchecha is not. Oh my God, is I holy. Buchecha's left eye is gone, man. See the scorecards. All three judges scored as a draw. Makes sense. Buchecha didn't do any damage in round 3. Kennedy landed the much bigger shots overall. Was doing a lot more damage throughout it. Round one as well, very similarly. Yeah, I mean, there was a 10-8 for in round 2 for Buchecha because Kennedy's a complete moron. Kennedy threw the fight away. The point deduction, and then just literally giving up that double leg for free in round 2. Yeah, I saw OKC was losing last time I checked. Close game. That's going to be one to watch. I'm going to put that on the side right now. Yeah, I got to put that on the side. I have to. Got OKC playing. Thank you guys all for watching right now. By the way, we've been live for the entire card. We're going to continue to be live for the remainder of it. If you guys prefer to watch on YouTube, I'm also live on YouTube. You won't have the background. It'll literally just be my face and like the wall. So go ahead and check out the YouTube. Also, go subscribe to the YouTube while you're at it. YouTube link is in the bio. I post on YouTube every single day. I will be at least for the next month at least. So make sure you go ahead and check out the YouTube. If you like YouTube MMA content, I'll also be live on TikTok every day. So follow the TikTok. Subscribe to the YouTube, link in bio, and also you could go watch on YouTube right now with the live stream if you want to. Bowie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Had 500 on it for a draw. No reason you should have done that. But congratulations. Jeffrey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do you read YouTube live comments or take? I read both. I read both. Right now, it's the first stream I've ever done on YouTube, so it's going to be a little bit slower. I have 26K followers on TikTok. I have 500 subs on YouTube, so YouTube's traction isn't going to be the greatest right now. So we're gonna wait on that. But yeah, if we get comments on the YouTube, I've been reading them. I read both. If there's one person I can give the biggest apology in the world to, it would be Marcus Buchecha. Who won? It was a draw. Buchecha and Nzetru drew rather. Did Herb not deduct a point? He did round 2, which is why it was a draw. That was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Can we please stop with the promos and just get the next guys out? Melchizedek, Costa, and Charrier. Can we just get them out there, please? I do not look like Tatu Vivas anymore. Stop it. You think Royval lands more significant strikes than Cobb? Yeah, probably. He's just more of the volume guy. They were sliding on the mat a lot more than anything, yes. Broadcast was saying there's a 10-8 because a point was taken away. Buchecha won the round 10-9 in round 2. Every single round ends up becoming a 10-8 because he got a point deducted Kennedy. What do you mean you have the annual UFC subscription? There's no UFC subscription that you should be watching. I mean, actually, I don't know how it is outside of the U.S. I just know ESPN Plus is what we use in the U.S. So, Zombie, no, we still have 4 fights. Caruso for 3. Bang. Tie game. Huge. Charrier about what? Knockout. No, I think it'll be decision. But I think Melky could definitely get hurt bad. ppv.to for your link. PBV.to. Oof, man. Oh. Why Cop over Royval? Quicker hands down the pipe, much better boxing on the inside, especially with the power. I think his chin is a lot better overall. I think Royval's weight cut is starting to weigh on him big time. I think 5 rounds is better for Cop to set up his shots and get his timing going against Royval a lot better. Yeah. The Holloway shirt's clean. The Holloway shirt is clean. I have a Peter Yan long sleeve that I like even more. The Holloway one's one of the nicest ones. I think Holloway shorts, because it's from UFC 300, the one where he knocked out Gaethje. I think the shorts, the little Hawaiian shorts, are sick. It makes a shirt. Josh Vander Pantoja in a rematch. Pantoja. Dougie, last week I went 12-1. The only one I lost was Pantoja, who broke his arm. A gamer cat. That's what the gamer cat was. That's sick. That's cooler than the boxing gloves. Thank you, Mariana, for the gaming cat. Appreciate it. That was actually sick. That was a lot cooler than the boxing gloves. Should have picked it the first time. Thank you. Appreciate it. That was cool. You bet? Yeah, I don't bet, period. I was just 6-0, 6-0 and lost because of the draw. Well, you didn't really lose. You can't lose on a draw. You reckon Shari will win? Yes, I have him circled for that reason. Kennedy grabbed the fence 2 in the third, no points taken away. He grabbed it very minimally. It didn't affect the position overall. He grabbed it for a second and immediately pulled his hand away. So, yeah, I did predict Jan. I had Jan to win. Was saying it all week. Was so, bro. I mean, you saw. So, who won? It was a draw. It's not a push. It is a push. It's a draw. It's a. I mean, unless you. Yeah, no, it's not a 3-way. If you win, send your PayPal. On what? Win on what? Do not put money on my stuff because that's not what I'm doing here. But yeah, best of luck. Oh yeah, okay. Almeida and Celery will fight in the night. I'm calling it. It's gonna be sick. You have an Oleg Jake check. It's gonna be fun. I love the Oleg Jake check brothers. They're always here to put on a fight. Get this commercial break screen off of my monitor, man. Just show us the walkouts. What was Kennedy's game plan? I don't think Kennedy knows. I can't tell you. Kennedy can't tell you. Maybe the dumbest fight I've ever seen a fighter put up. I mean, we've seen some very, very stupid game plans, but my God, Kennedy and Zetriku. Spurs versus OKC is insane, by the way. Marab will lose by stoppage next time. Me, quite literally, yeah. I mean, he was taking a stupid amount of damage against Jan, man. A ridiculous amount of damage. He wants to come back in April. Guy's a psycho. Can we just look at the walkouts? Why do we have to? Thank you. Well, not even walkouts. So they just call stuff coming back in. My record tonight so far is 5-2 with Kennedy and Zetriku being pushed because he's a complete moron. Bro's picking some random over Magny. Well, that random submitted him in the first round. The fight's already done. Magny got submitted in the first round. Fall Guys is calling. Hey, Adam, I can't lie, man. It's enticing. I can't lie. I thought about it. I'm thinking about it. Hey, Adam, If you want to play after this card, I'm so down. I'm so down to hop on Fall Guys. Hey, it's that's a horrible suggestion. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's actually so funny. Yeah, Adam. Yeah. I'll text you after the fights. That's actually so funny. Fall Guys is about to be sick. We're about to get whooped by a 4-year-old in China. It's gonna be it's gonna be amazing. All right, bro. How do I do that? Should probably like, and there we go. No, if you had money on Kennedy, the fight is a draw, so you don't lose money on that. Cop versus Royval to make it past the first round is a good pick. I don't even know why you would play that, to be honest. There's no reason to. Kennedy could have won. I mean, Kennedy won 2 rounds. He just threw away the second round with the point deduction and fall like a complete idiot. By the way, Buchecha fought like an even bigger idiot. He had Kennedy in a position where all he had to do was constantly keep going heavier and heavier with his shots and just not stop. And he just let it go. Both guys are to blame for one of the dumbest freaking fights I've seen in a while. How long till Cop Royval? You have 3 more fights, including this one right here. Morgan Charrier versus Melchizedek Acosta. This is what we're here for, boys. Both guys fast. Both guys explosive. Both guys got power. Deep attempt for Costa. Good little body kick to the liver for Costa. I always loved the kicks. He has a beautiful left body kick, so it's always something he's been using. Tries for an oblique. I think he's going to set up that high kick on Charrier pretty well. I think that body kick is going to set up that high kick very, very well over here, and I feel like Charrier can get caught with it big time. He tried it actually immediately, just out of range. Charrier on the back foot is not something I expected. I didn't expect him to sit there and play off back. I think that's actually the worst way for him to lose this fight, if anything. Yep, there. I literally called it. Even though I had Charrier to win, I literally just told you guys it was going to happen. Did I not just say it? Did I not just say exactly how it was going to happen? I said the left body kick is going to set up the left high. He's going to land it. Even though I picked Charrier, I literally just told you exactly what was going to happen. It was right there. Charrier immediately went low for it, and that's all he focused on. And it went straight high. Picture perfect the way I just drew that up. He had the hand up, but his arm's low. He's trying to go. He's still trying to cover for the body. He did it on the first body kick. Costa got the read on it immediately. This doesn't cover a high kick. He did that the first high kick. The first body kick that Costa threw, I literally saw it and said that's gonna go high. And then he ends up going high with it. And it was the exact shot he knocked him out with. I mean, I got the fight wrong, but it was literally the first body kick he threw. I saw it. I was like, this is gonna go high. Cinema. Somebody clip that. Definitely nobody's clipping that, but I had to try saying it. You know what I mean? Don't doubt the Dalmatian. That is criminal. That is criminal. Do not call him a Dalmatian. That's horrible. Should be in prison for that. Slamming Emmett out next. The Costa versus Charrier fight. I just lost that one. Is it really his nickname? No way. No way. Did he always have it? Or did they just change it? I feel like I would have known that. Is that new? I picked Charrier, but the first body kick that Costa threw, Charrier went to block down like this, right? My picks are off. I'm 5-3. It's not the greatest of cards, to be honest, for me. I'm pretty sure it's new, yeah. So the first body kick that Costa threw, left body kick. He has a really good left body kick. Goes in like this. Charlie goes to defend it. And immediately I said, the high kick's open. That he's going to have the high kick right there. He's a really, really good left kick from southpaw. And literally the first body kick, right after the first body kick I saw, and I knew it was going to happen. Called it, and it happened. It happened to me. I thought it would have taken a couple extra body kicks to set it up, to be fair. I didn't think it was going to be immediately after, and it was quite literally immediately after. Yeah, that was knockout of the night. It's performance of the night, guaranteed. I mean, Charrier gets knocked out in the first round. Thank God, by the way, we get to move it on with this. I think we're also going to get another first round knockout next fight as well. Never want to see Gibson in the UFC again. Yeah, I feel you. Here we go with this little TikTok puzzle game. Good run for Costa, man. He's on a good run right now. It's time for him to keep rolling. Gonna get a good fight in the rankings. He definitely deserves it. Bobby Green has already fought. He won. Sick high kick. Literally, the moment he threw that first body kick, I called it. I had the fight picked wrong. Don't get me wrong. Doubted you crazy about Jan. I actually would go for calling that W. Bro, I was all over Jan for God knows how long, man. Stylistically, I wanted that fight back so badly from the first fight because nobody wants to acknowledge a major injury for the fighter, and they want to just call it excuses from now on. I think that's like this new stigma in MMA that people decide that they want to call every major injury garbage and BS and an excuse instead of actual legitimacy. And you end up finding out like, oh, well, the guy actually is a lot better than that. He just, he had torn ACL in the fight. L pick with Morgan. I literally knew that the moment the first body kick was thrown from Costa, I said it out loud that he's going to catch him with a high left, and it's exactly what he did. Quit playing with Costa. I think it's the first time I don't pick him. I thought he lost against Christian Rodriguez actually, but yeah, I do not train MMA myself. No, I'd rather never get hit in the head in my life, to be honest. I never pick against Costa. I literally never pick against Costa. So saying stop playing with him, I don't. I love Costa. Definitely deserves a top 15 at the bare minimum. Sick knockout, comes in, does that to Morgan Charrier. Hey, Seba. He said, hey, Seba. I'm scared of picking Cop against Roy Valles. Feels like a fraud check. Trust me. I am wildly confident I'm Nell Cop winning this fight. Beautiful mid-range from Shea, man. You think Cobb fight goes over 3.5 rounds? I'd be shocked, honestly, with the way Roy Val fights. Brazil. 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 Vassell, 3. Bang! Holy, this game. By the way, guys, if you're not already following, we've been live for the entire card. And we're going to be live for the rest of it. 3 more fights to go. Click that follow button. Also, if you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, don't be a bum. Release a YouTube video today telling you guys my 2026 UFC champions by the end of next year. And also, we'll be having another video out. If not tonight, by tomorrow. So I'm posting on YouTube every single day. I'll be live every single day as well. And make sure you guys go ahead and tune in to the YouTube channel. Olek is not a lock against Almeida. It's going to be a complete brawl between the two. Chris, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, my man. I think we're going to see a first-round knockout in this one as well. I think Almeida versus Jacek's a first-round knockout between the two, one way or the other. Appreciate the follow, Chris, my guy. Costa versus Onama next. That's definitely possible. Didn't Dan Ige just lose his last fight against Patricio Pitbull? Run it back. Dan Ige versus Malcazal Costa. Get the hype. Fair. I like him. Costa's fun. Yeah, he has a clear limit, in my opinion. I think he has a clear limitation, but he's very fast with his kicks, very explosive, has some jiu-jitsu to combat a little bit. I urge you guys to go back and watch that Christian Rodriguez fight. It'll kind of give you a little bit of an insight on what to be watching for. You think Cobb is going to KO Royval? Yeah, down the pipe, round 2, round 3. Yeah, Sharia just got knocked out badly. I swear to God, and there are a lot of people in the live that are still here. First body kick got thrown by Melchizedek Acosta. The way Sharia defended it was very similar to the way he got knocked out. Had it down here, it was body kick for Costa. Goes low with it, partially blocks it, partially doesn't. But Costa immediately saw, and I said it out loud, that the left high is going to be wide open. Costa has a really good southpaw kick, threw it to the body. Sharia's reaction to it was pretty poor. It sets up the high kick. I thought it was going to be a little later. Does it. Either Giga or Royval are upsetting. This is how you know you don't even know which one is going to be upsetting. You're not certain on that. You just think there's going to be an upset, but you don't know which one it's going to be. That's not you picking either fighter to win. That's not you deciding that this fighter is going to win because XYZ. You're literally just saying you think there's going to be an upset. That's it, with no basis behind it. I'm going to watch that in real time again. I feel you. Are you confident the Cesare pick? No. Cesare is literally just going to be a straight up brawl. It's going to be a straight brawl early. By the way, this is the 8th time now they've mentioned the Stuart Scott Foundation. Oh, we're still going. Bro, Nate. Come on, bro. We being serious, Nate? We're going back on it that quickly? Seriously? Bro, come on. Give me a break, man. I didn't do anything, Aiden. That you chose to do that. I know. I feel you. I'm messing around. Cesar Almeida versus Cesario Jacek coming up next is gonna be a sick fight as well. First round knockout. Appreciate your name, my guy. Everybody that's been a part of this live stream, by the way, thank you guys so much. We're on 60 new followers on the live. Very fun, very entertaining. Thank you guys so much. I have rewards apparently. To claim. I don't know if I should be claiming those every single time. I feel like I've been missing out on a couple things now at this point. Yeah. Yeah, Milky put him to sleep. Yeah, I love Costa, man. Aspinall Pimlet, face of UFC. Okay. Yanks is hilarious. Turning back the clock, man. Calling us Yanks. You want to switch your pick for this next one? No, I think it's going to be a funny fight, and I want Cesare to win. And I think he's going to get him on the inside. Hey, call us Yanks. Yeah, I love you too, Sam. OKC is down 2. This game is sick. MVP sleeps Pratas. Come on, Sam. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that, Sam. J-Dub 3. Holy, man. Yeah, nasty high kick from Melky. Commercial break. We'll be right back. I got to love this commercial break. Thank God. The last times we'll ever see this. I'm going to just start soaking in this little moment here. Alex Caruso on Wemby. Good luck. Oh, my God. He got him. Holy, oh, my God. Wemby still made it. That's crazy. I never said there were no screaming moments in this card. I said that in the what's it called? The prelims. There weren't as many big ones. I never said that, Kamaru. Don't even lie to yourself. I literally said the main card is going to be insane. It's a horrible shot from Shea. Love you too, Kamaru. How'd the last pick go? Got knocked out cold first round. Horribly. Spurs OKC game is insane, by the way. Love you too, Sam. What round is it? We're watching what are we watching? Is this like a Fight Island memory? MMA Manny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do I still think Topuria beats Makhachev at 155? Yes. At 170, no. Oh my God, Caruso missed the layup. Hey, the Thunder might lose. Oh, it's an ESPN goodbye. I am not confident in Cesare. I think it's going to be a hilarious brawl. I've literally never deleted a TikTok post, ever. Not a single TikTok will I ever delete. That'd be horrible for me financially. That'd be stupid. It'd be bad for my TikTok growth. It'd be bad for me making money on TikTok. I would literally never delete a TikTok or a video of any kind. Thank you, for the follow. I appreciate it. Roy Val for the win. Hey, guys, by the way, go subscribe to the YouTube. Link is in the bio. Let's get the YouTube count up. Yank deleted this. Yeah, my pick got sparked out cold. Bad. Horribly. I don't care for this ESPN trip. It was cool. It was cool. It was like maybe the best promotion they've done under the ESPN banner, to be fair, outside of Fight Island, but nonetheless. Lord, hey, bro, make them walk out. Holy, we're dragging this card. It's already midnight. It's been almost 2 hours. We've had 3 fights. I mean, what are we doing? And one of them was a first round knockout. Why are they milking it? There's no authenticity behind what Laura Sanko's saying, by the way. I just have chills watching that montage and just trying to talk about what ESPN's done for the UFC. Get out of here. It's been an hour and 45 minutes. We've had 3 fights happen. One of them was a knockout in the first round. Yeah, there's a podcast between each one. This is PFL pacing. Like, capitalism is hilarious. Capitalism is a hilarious way to break that down. Why does bro look like Armin? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. There's nothing wrong with how Armin looks. I gotta lock in on this game. The Thunder are down 4 with 30 seconds left, man. Shea's getting locked up. That's a foul. Yeah, that was insane from Shea. ESPN is garbage. ESPN is literally torture. $80 for a pay-per-view. ESPN Plus has always been bad. Paramount's always been good for UCL for Champions League, so I'm not entirely mad at it being Paramount. I'm still literally never going to buy anything. You're out of your mind if you think I'm going to pay you a single dollar. Allegedly, I'll be using some publicly available resources. Allegedly, should I cash out 800 or let it go for 3K? I'm not going to make any single decision for you financially. That is not within my jurisdiction. That is up to you. Glad to say I've never bought a pay-per-view. Only bad experience I had was John versus Stipe stopped in the finish. Yeah, I've never had one. Oh, no. I've had one bad experience throughout my entire time of never purchasing it. It was last card. It was because it was in my boy's garage because his connection is horrible. And it was the Pantoja fight. The only time it buffered throughout the entire card was on the Pantoja fight. Pantoja threw the high kick. It got caught. It buffered for a split second, and the fight's over. It was insane. What fight is next? We have Cesar Almeida versus Cesare Olajaychuk, and then we have the co-main event and the main event after it. Hopefully, the UFC ends it before 2 in the morning. Would be nice. I'd love to sleep today. I keep a few TikTok live accounts to watch it on just in fair enough. Well, you always have commentary here in case you're looking for commentary. The NFL is tomorrow. Let's see what we got going on in the NFL. Haven't really looked at the schedule. Browns at Bears, that's fun. Ravens at Bengals, that's fun. Cardinals at Texans, that's a whooping. Jets at Jaguars, I hope we lose. Chargers at Chiefs, bro, this 1 o'clock is insane. Hey, the games low key. The games are sick for tomorrow, man. NFL's looking good. 8:47 for you. 11:47 for me. I'm East Coast. How do you see the next 2 fights going? I think Cesare versus Cesar Almeida is going to be a knockout in the first round between the two. I think Cesare is going to get the knockout, but I think it's going to be a fun brawl nonetheless. Bears, Broncos, Bengals, Cowboys. I don't know, to be honest. W picks, appreciate you, Morales. And then I think Kevin Vahales wins by decision against Giga Chikadze. Today was a sick sports day. I mean, the UFC, last UFC card of the year. You have Knicks Magic. You have OKC versus Spurs. And the Spurs, Wemby's shooting free throws right now. 105-103. The Spurs are up. We had John Cena's retirement match. And then tomorrow's a really sick NBA slate. Oh, my God, Wemby missed a free throw. It's a one-possession game no matter what. Wanted a good fight in the main event. Now I just, the main event now I just want a quick one. It's going to be a good one and probably a quick-ish one. It'll be fun no matter what. The main event's going to make it feel like the night was worth it, even though it definitely wasn't. But you know how it goes. You know how it goes, man. Drake May, greater than Josh Allen. I'm surprised that I think I just saw the Patriots as underdogs at home. I have no clue how. Oh, my God, Shea's in, and Shea goes in for the dunk, and here we go. 14.9 seconds left. Thunder are down by 1. They're going to have to foul again. They're going to try to trap. They're wasting a lot of time. You got to go foul. There you go. So now they're going to pray Stephon Castle misses a free throw. If not, they're going to have to take a 3. Do you see a finish in the last one? Yes, I think Manel Cobb is going to knock out Brandon Royval down the pipe. Sorry, bro. Just seen your post. Allen is sleeping. Silva. No, my man. Oh, you're the up the UK. I see it. There it is. No, Allen. You know Arnold Allen's going to knock it out badly, man. You just know it. It's going to be very bad. Why am I still on the commercial break screen? Stephon Castle. It's the free throw. What are the odds on Almeida winning? I believe he's like plus 180 or something like that. Something in the area. I don't know. Costa performed tonight. God bless him. OKC is about to lose. Yep. Here we go. Timeout. And OKC needs a 3. What's up, Kamaru? Royval's taking some damage in his career. The chin is starting to give up slowly. Got dropped by Joshua Van at the end of that fight. And at the same time, keep in mind, his weight cut has not been looking good. Kennedy will lose. It's so obvious. It was a draw, Kyle. You're a little late. He basically won the fight. He's just an idiot and threw it away and had a point taken away as well. You think Almeida got a chance, bro? I think Almeida can knock him out, or I think Cesare can knock Almeida out. I think it's going to be a hilarious fight inside where one guy's going to get knocked out. That's going to be a fun one. And Oh, I just saw. It's been a minute. You're still alive. I fell asleep after the second fight, and I woke up now. It's sun because caught bro smiling for the first. Yeah, the card's been okay. Okay is honestly a generous way to put it. But we have the last three fights right now. The UFC has been completely milking this. I don't know how we only have three fights through basically 2 hours of the main card. They're milking every bit of it, trolling. They're milking every bit of it. They're trying to get all the ads they can out of us. Yeah, ESPN is literally milking every bit of advertisement they can. How do you feel about Alan Fry robbery? He didn't get robbed. He lost that fight very clearly. Cobro smiling for the first time is hilarious. Good morning, trolling. All right, I'm gonna go watch the fight. Have fun. Have fun, my man. What's up, MP? How you doing, bro? How do you feel about the no? They sure are taking their time with this card. Yeah, and this is the last card anybody should be taking time with. Thought it was just me, but these ads are crazy. It's disgusting. It's actually crippling. Like I'm getting exhausted watching it. We're gonna watch another first round knockout, by the way, and another 25 minutes of ads. Because, by the way, the UFC has no time to meet with the end. They literally can get this going as soon as they possibly like. We do not have to wait this long. Oh my god, I cracked my jaw earlier. We're on the featured bout. Featured bout. Almeida versus Jacek. 3 roses from Dot. Appreciate the gift, my man. Cesario Jacek versus Cesar Almeida right now. Here we go. I think we're getting a first round knockout on this fight. Get some entertainment. Yeah, Dana, and I don't think Dana even knows this card is happening right now, to be honest. Almeida on the back foot. Cesario moving forward. Little hand fighting right now between Southpaw and Orthodox. Feint from Cesar Almeida. Teep from Cesario Jacek. Low kick inside for Almeida. Teep for Almeida. Switches to Southpaw. Waiting on the timing of Jacek to come in. Seems like he's stagnant. I can't decide Royval. Trust me, Royval's getting knocked out. Cesario, a lot of feints. Good body kick for Almeida. Jacek, in my opinion, is a lot more tentative than I expected early on, but it is the first minute. Good jab from Jacek. Good jab to the body from Jacek. That is not what I expected. I did not expect Jacek to go for a takedown. Beautiful double leg entry, by the way, but this is going to be a nightmare now because I know he's training with the Fighting Nerds. Jacek is the older brother, Mikal. Yes, he's training with the Fighting Nerds. His brother, Cesare, is also training with them. I did not expect Cesare to go in and shoot on him. So now we're probably not getting a first round knockout. We're probably getting a lot of stalemate because I don't think Cesare is that great of a grappler to put in some fantastic development right now to where he's going to finish the fight on the mat. We're in hell. Some good ground and pound from Jacek right now, but he's sitting in the side control and pressing his chest against Almeida. It's stalling 101. Good little. I mean, shot with the shoulder from side control, but let's be honest with ourselves here. He's not really trying to advance position. There we go, a little bit. Jacek pretending like he's setting on. Now he's in the half guard. The most stale. Oh no, it started. It started. It just doesn't feel like it has. We are in hell. Cesare now in the half guard where essentially nothing happens, but he's still trying some ground and pound here. Cesar Almeida tries to get his guard back. He does. Cesare almost passes himself back into his guard. Yeah, Charrier got slimed. I'm actually exhausted. I'm actually exhausted from watching this stuff. I hate low level ground game. We had a whole round one of nothing, basically. We got a whole round one of sitting and shoving his chest into him on side control and then going into half guard and doing relatively similar, trying a couple shots in between and getting himself into the full guard. I mean, I don't know how Cesar Almeida is getting himself back into full guard of all people. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, Josh, I'm with you on that. Yeah, Chikad did it for an L for sure. Very boring round one. Horrible first round. Just not fun. Horrible, horrible, horrible first round. A lot of it was stalling too. I'm not somebody to always just claim it's stalling in grappling, but I mean you could tell when a fighter has no intention of passing guard or actually really doing anything to advance. So either a submission attempt or something in terms of guard and getting a mount or some sort of ground and pound advancement. There was none. There was none. If anything, it literally went the opposite way. The first round is Cesare. Cesare gets round one off of grappling and stalling. Essentially, exactly what we watched. He had a little bit of ground and pound here and there, but it wasn't really anything of too much substance to note. Oof, man. This chair is gone. This chair is gone. Be scary for what? What are you talking about? Hunter Campbell was back there rubbing. Good teep to the body right there from Cesar Almeida to start off round two. Oh, Jake Check's probably going to go for the exact same method. Oh, good left hand for Jake Check. Almeida tries to return to the right. Teep to the body for Almeida. Good low kick for Almeida, inside low kick. Almeida pressing forward now, putting Oleg Jacek on the back foot. The way Oleg Jacek is fighting is going to give me a reason to believe he's going to shoot another double leg soon. And that's the intention of his whole game plan. Yeah, they were scared to throw you up. Indeed. Jab for Oleg Jacek. Right hand for Almeida. Jab for Oleg Jacek. Teep for Oleg Jacek to the body. Nice. Almeida moving forward, but not letting his hands go as much. Jacek constantly moving around on the back foot. Keep Almeida trying to guess on where he's going to land. Good right hand for Almeida. Jacek, good double leg entry. Gets Almeida back down, and we're going to lose the round. I'm not saying lose the round in terms of my prediction. No, Jacek is going to win the round. We're going to lose the round in terms of another 3.5 minutes of losing complete freaking will to live watching this fight. UFC is still going. Yep, believe it or not, we have 2 more fights after this. We're in round 2 of the third to last fight. It is miserable watching this card. Honestly, it's a horrible card. Ah. This card's so long because the UFC has milked every little bit of it with every ad they could possibly put on there because ESPN's trying to leech off of any advertisement they can right now. Mediocre, calling it mediocre is honestly mediocre would be a oh my god, the OKC Thunder lost. They're at 24-2 now, I think. Spurs versus Knicks in the NBA Cup final. So back. Cesario Almeida has no intention of passing guard. No intention of doing anything with his position. First round ended, my man. We are 2 minutes left of round 2. I don't want to keep watching this. Oh my god, Cesar Almeida reverse position. Wow. What happened to Roy Valen Kopp? We haven't gotten there yet. Like I'm actually exhausted watching this. Why? Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my man. I just watched the Spurs win. Yep. Crazy. Yeah, 2018 Cesare so far. It's a dead fight. The horrible game plan. It's lame. It sucks. He has no intention of passing. He has no intention of putting some massive ground and pound to look for a finish. It just sucks. Yeah, Thunder just lost. Knicks are going to win the NBA Cup. We are so back. Oh my god, this commercial break screen. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, this commercial break screen. Oh my god. Holy man. There's no way. There's no way they're real. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, Cesare's gonna win, bro. He's fine. Commercial break screen. After as dead of this this card's been so dead. This card has been so dead. And we're getting a commercial break screen in between rounds instead of listening to the corners. Over and over again, we're getting ESPN letting us know there's a commercial break going on instead of showing us what they're saying in the corners and actually just letting us stay on the broadcast for whatever reason. No, we get a commercial break screen. No. Is there any advertisement playing and showing us a commercial? No. There's just a screen they have made and designed that says commercial break, will be right back without any commercials. Thoughts on John Chancellor? I don't know why he hasn't fought, by the way. Like, why we're still waiting for John. Oh my God. Cesare shot another double leg. And he's got him. And he's back inside control immediately. He's going for an arm triangle. Maybe he's actually trying something. Is he just trying Von Flu? No, he has no clue what he's doing. Don't you find the sound so soothing, though? Yes, after maybe the first time. Since then, no. Never once. swear to God, if the UFC gave him a mic after this, I'm gonna lose my mind. Anything but a mic. Do not give him a mic. Just holy man. Holy, what a garbage card. What a horrible, horrible, horrible card. Horrible card, man. Horrible, horrible card. What's the timeout for? We don't need a timeout right now, man. Oh my God, Cesare, he's just stupid. Oh my God, he's just stupid. Oh my God, he's just stupid. He's just stupid. He's just so stupid. Oh my God, this card. Bro, you're inside control. And he's elbowing him in the nuts. And we're getting a stoppage because of it. Bro. Like, bro, please, please. I can't say, bro, this card is hell. This is hell. This is torture. This is a humiliation ritual. I swear to God it is. Me streaming this is a humiliation ritual. Being live for it's been 5 hours now. It's the longest 5 hours of my life, and we still got Jamie Lynn Horror. Yeah, she's literally one of the most entertaining fights of the yeah, I'm done, man. He feinted a double leg and tripped. He literally tripped, feigning his own double leg. Cesare Almeida has Cesar Almeida has the reaction time of a freaking of a tree. What happened? I left for a bit. You missed nothing. You missed nothing. I'm about to throw up. I'm getting mad. I'm getting so annoyed. I'm about to vomit. I gotta get water, bro. Oh my God, man. Holy, was the main event was not canceled. No. And I'm hungry, bro. I haven't barely ate today. Whatever. Not picking Tulsa is crazy. It's easy to say it in hindsight. But at the end of the day, not a good read. Yeah, his card's garbage. Yeah, his card is legitimately horrible. I'm 6-3, but whatever. It's just not fun. I've not enjoyed this any bit. Yeah, the whole fight is literally the exact same thing we've been watching. It just sucks. This just sucks. 6-3 is pretty good. It's all right. It's not bad. Yeah, the Apex has to go. Unfortunately, we already have plenty of Apex events already booked for UFC in 2026. So, we get to enjoy more of the UFC completely spitting on our face and putting an event in their own facility that's a smaller cage than the regulation cage they carry out to other events outside of their own facility. I mean, could you, Yuri, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Excited for UFC next year. Yes, I have to wait a grand 6 weeks to watch UFC again. And that UFC 324 card, by the way, my God, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. I'm so mad because I know the main event's going to be good. And I just have to get through it. I just have to get through it right now. I'm exhausted. I'm just exhausted. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of watching garbage. There's no dopamine in my body right now. There's no adrenaline. I'm fueling every bit of energy in myself by exerting it through talking. It's rage bait. I swear to God, it's rage bait. It's straight rage bait. Well, Wally, you're right. It's rage bait. How do you feel about Alan Fry robbery? Oh, cut Cesario, Jake Tech, by the way. Get him out of here. I never want to see him again. Alan Fry robbery. He did not get robbed. Yeah, the fight card's been going on for way too long. It feels a lot longer than it actually. I just watched Cesar Almeida try to jump in arm and guillotine. Cesare got hurt. How many more fights? Co-main and main event. This sucked. This has sucked. This has all sucked. 6:11 in the morning watching this. You're in the UK, right? Yeah. So sorry. Dreadful, dreadful, dreadful watch. Yeah, Charrier got obliterated. He got smoked. I don't know what to tell you. The thing is, Vallejos and Giga could also be boring. I hate to say it, it just can. The main event is not going to be boring, but the co-main event still can be. Why am I looking at a commercial break screen, bro? You didn't watch John Cena's last match? That's your fault. That's your fault. That's your fault. I watched it. I watched the Knicks game. I watched the OKC game. I think all Jake Tech hurt his knee. Supposed to be relaxing. On everything I love, if somebody walks in with a mic right now to interview this guy, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Get them out of the octagon and get the co-main event going. Get him in the octagon. I don't want to see. I don't want to hear anything about it. Do not give me this UFC 324. By the way, look at this gorgeous card. Look at this gorgeous card. 9 seconds on the clock. I feel you. 30-27. I can't believe it. He almost got him. Yeah, my man almost got him. The Armin guillotine jumped. Bro, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm literally about to lose my mind. I can't do it. Giga looks ancient. We all got Lewis winning. We do not. Yeah, only thing they should be said to them is you're fired. That's it. Gone. Never fighting in my freaking company again. You're out of your damn mind. I am not making money with Cesario Almeida or Cesario Jacek fighting like that ever again in my life. Welcome to the business. You're out. How do you see Roy Val versus Cobb going? Manel Cobb knocking him out stiff down the pipe. 313 was actually a really good card. There are loads of great cards this year. There were loads of great cards this year. It was a fantastic year for the UFC in terms of just high end cards. There were also some really bad ones, but there were some really, really good ones. Really, really good ones. Cesare versus Charlotte Bullet. That's enough. I'm Georgian. 314 was the best card this year. No, it was not. We're still living through that. It was 100%. Well, I think 322 is the best. I think 323, you could also argue, was right there with it. 320 is also there. I think 322, 320, and 320. 320, 322, and 323 are in contention for it. UFC Paris was very good until the main event. That sucked. But 313 is also there. 314 was also there. And those are my top five. 320, 313, in no particular order. 313, 314, 320, 322, 323. You're right, though. 322 would have been had the title shots not been that. You're right. That's fair. Cop hasn't fought the same level of comp as Royval. Nobody fights until no like I think that's the worst argument possible for anybody. I mean, it's the most limited argument you could ever make in terms of breaking down a fight. This fighter hasn't fought the level of competition that this guy has, so he's gonna lose. Josh Van basically fought nobody until he fought Brendan Royval and almost knocked him out in round 3, won the fight. Nobody fights anybody until they fight somebody. That's how it works. You don't get the resume until you build the resume. You don't just lose to people with better resumes. That's not how it works. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the fight to begin with. We just look at it and be like, oh, this guy fought this guy. I mean, what's the point of even, making the fight? He's going to lose. You think MVP wins his next fight? Is he even booked? I don't even think he's booked, is he? You think Giga has a chance? A little bit at distance. With Joshua Van at the top, we got to ask ourselves, how good is Charles Johnson? Charles Johnson had a knockout that I think happens maybe once in like 100 fights against Joshua Van. I don't think he does that ever again against him. And Josh Van, I mean, that was a year ago, which is crazy, but the guy's been ridiculously active and year and a half ago. So he has won 6 fights since then. Think about that. How do you think Vallejos should win? Vallejos should probably by decision. Jake Paul, what about him? Nah, he KO Loner Johnson. Johnson only beats. Here's the thing: Loner Kavanaugh, I also think, is one of the best flyweights in the world, one of the best prospects in the world. You just fought a little bit like an idiot against Charles Johnson. Him and Joshua Van are both very, very, very highly touted, in my opinion. And Charles Johnson knocked out both. I feel like that's the recipe for it, isn't it? At this point, it's part of the recipe at the bare minimum. I can see that Lebanese coming out of you. From what? From what exactly? Who just won that last fight? Cesare. Oh, Drake check. White face, beard in the eye. Oh, bro. White face, beard in the eyes. The typical Lebanese, right? The typical Lebanese, the typical Lebanese guy. I'm convinced Charles would beat Albazi. By the way, Troll, appreciate you for being in here, my man. It's pretty cool to have a guy on YouTube. I'm convinced Charles would beat Albazi. I don't know. I think Amir Albazi takes him down. What was fight of the night so far? Fight of the night is 100% Aspon versus Sharaf. This was also pretty good, but Aspon Sharaf 100% was better than it. Performance of the night's probably Amosov. You probably even give it to Aspon as well. But Amosov 100%, Kolsta 100%, and probably Horth as of right now. But Manel Kopp will get one eventually. Brito fight was sick. It was sick. It was really, really good. But think about what the UFC is going to give for fight of the night. You know what I mean? It's going to give these two big dudes slugfesting and blood all over the place. Brito round 3 had some stalling moments as well, so I don't think they're going to be jumping into it. There wasn't a single successful takedown in Shutoff versus Asplund, so it was a straight brawl. They're going to give that fight of the night. Brito fight was pretty good though. The scrambles, high level stuff between both guys. It was just fun. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. If Sean loses to Yadong, is it over for him? No, it's not over for him. I mean, he's 30. He's still pretty young, 30, 31 years old. I think O'Malley's going to piece him up big time. No, I think Song Yadong is going to struggle a lot at distance. I don't think he's going to be able to close it in as much. I think he's going to land some fun strikes on him, but I think it's a very well tailor made fight for O'Malley. I also think O'Malley beats the absolute life out of Sandhagen, too. I think he's definitely got to consider that fight. I don't think Sandhagen can compete with him. Yeah, we should be able to see the walkouts. We should be able to see them, in between rounds. But no, we could just watch this. We could watch this luxurious commercial break. We'll be right back. Screen getting to look at the clouds kind of move slower than faster at the top of the screen because I mean, who wouldn't want to do that? I mean, you're not entertaining. You're not being entertained by these clouds. I have two more fights. I mean, bro. Verheos' path to victory. He can wrestle Giga, but I don't think his jiu-jitsu is good enough or his grappling overall is good enough to get great position and finish the fight on the mat or cause too much damage on the mat. So if Verheos does wrestle, it's going to be boring. Verheos could also get in on the inside and land some big shots in the pocket against Chikadze. He's a much better boxer. Giga's much better at distance and much longer and much taller. So Giga's one going to keep it at distance and keep Verheos at bay with his kicks. And I don't think he's going to be able to do that great of a job with it. I think Verheos cuts in on the inside, uses the pocket, and I think he can actually get the grappling going a little bit in this fight, which again, it's just gonna suck. It's not gonna be the most entertaining fight in the world unless Giga gets knocked out, and I don't really see it happening. Roy Val's got it. Roy Val's getting knocked out. Roy Val's getting a knockout handed to him. My boss at the pharmacy told me he was gonna text me my work schedule today. He has not done so. I don't know. God no, he has not. Paramount can't let the UFC keep getting away with this. I'm going to give the UFC the benefit of the doubt and TKO the benefit of the doubt. TKO can kiss my ass. TKO is literally one of the worst companies I've ever seen in the world. I don't care how mainstream they're making these two companies go, but TKO is literally taking the life out of the UFC and what's it called, in WWE. The one good thing about the UFC is you're gonna get the moments with the fights no matter what. It's killing the WWE. TKO is Vegas literally. Well, I'm telling you, man, TKO the one of the biggest terrorist companies I've ever seen across sports and entertainment. It's a nightmare, man. They are so bad. Their objective is to go big and go global and go mainstream, which of course you want for anything. But the way they do it, holy hell, they suck the life out of everything. Advertisements is number one for them. Does Verheos KO him? No, Giga's essentially rendered unfinishable at this point. You never know. Maybe Verheos does it. I doubt it. I think it's going to be another 15-minute fight with 2 minutes in between of the commercial break screen. It's taking the life out of me to do this stream right now, by the way. Like, I love to talk about the UFC, and I've done 8 hour live streams with these UFC cards. This has been the most dreadful one by a significant margin. You know what would be great? What? Triple H in prison? Tomorrow comeback sponsored by TKO. Cinema. How peak would that be? Like a schmuck, I'd immediately be singing their praises. How sick would that? Like a straight moron, I'd be like on my knees. You like Roy Val to win? Tom, for the love of God, please look at my background. I mean, what do you mean, do I like Roy Val to win? I have cop circled. You want to be in bed by 1? Yeah, Lance, that's just not happening, is it? You know what's pissing me off is I know this is going to be boring. I want to believe Verheos. I want to believe Verheos and Giga won't be boring. It's going to be boring. No, Manel caught by knockout. No, Manel caught by knockout. Yeah, main cards from now on are going to start at 9 instead of 10 for the pay-per-views. The fight nights are always, it depends, but they usually revolve around 9 p.m. Eastern time. For cards. Um, for like 9 p.m. local time, kind of. Oh, big right hand for Vahales on the inside. I'd offer Giga $10 for a dive. Yeah, like it depends on location as well. Like if they're in the UK or if they're in like Abu Dhabi or China or something like that, time's not gonna be 9 p.m. But like the 10 p.m. start times that they usually would have will all be 9 p.m. now. Like one of the weirder useless announcements they've had, but nonetheless, definitely a good decision though. I mean, because it's 12 o'clock right now. It's 12:30. This card's gonna end at like 1:30 because of how bad the pacing has been and how horrible the UFC has managed throughout this entire. I mean, I've never had a more dreadful showcasing in my life, and it's their last card on ESPN too. Shocker. Very good representation of it. The fights have been boring. It's in the Apex. UK doesn't get local time. They do sometimes. They don't. Sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do. We've had plenty of UK local times. Body kick for Giga. I don't know why Vahales tried going high with a kick off of that. Vahales catches the Giga. Oh, good high kick for Giga right there. Jumping knee for Giga. Vahales goes in double underhooks. Giga looked quick there. Good body kick, good high kick. Set up the high kick with the body kick right there. Vahales right now, double underhooks on the inside. The shin of Giga is cut brutally. I don't know which kick he landed that cut it that badly, but Giga's shin is leaking blood. Click that follow button if you guys are not already following. We've been live for this horrible freaking card, the entirety of it, and we're going to still be going live for the rest of it until the main event ends. And also go subscribe to the YouTube. Don't be a bum. Please go subscribe to the YouTube. Also, I'm live on YouTube if you want to watch there as well. But it doesn't seem like much of the appeal is there. John Cena getting the next title shot. Yeah. Yeah, his shin is leaking horribly. Good little spinning back fist from Vahales. But that body kick for Giga's landing big. Went right back to the body kick, going for the liver of Vahales. Vahales doesn't like that, and Vahales has to be careful because the high kick is exactly what Giga's trying to set up. Very similar to what Melky Kolsa just did. Vahales needs to close the distance a lot in this fight. He cannot sit here and play this fight at distance. Vahales needs to keep this in the boxing range. He needs to be playing on the inside here. He cannot keep playing at kicking distance with him. Yeah, Cena did lose. It was insane. Good body kick again from Giga. Left kick to the body is looking good. Vahales on the inside. Low kick. Oh, big right hand on the just missed, I think, for Vahales. Giga landed a couple good right hooks on the break. Yeah, Triple H needs to go. Do I train MMA or any fitness? Fitness, yes. MMA, no. I work out twice a day. We're losing the weight. That's how we do it. Not the greatest of stuff overall from Vahales. I think Giga Chikadze, clear round one win. Really good kicks to the body. The liver kicks from Giga were landing beautifully from southpaw position. Ends up throwing the high kick a couple times as well. Looks quick. Giga's kicks are cooking, and he's up 1-0. Vahales by decision looking good. Never mind, doesn't sound good. Yeah, no, this is not a good round for Vahales to start off. But maybe he gets the timing going on. We'll see how round two goes. And here's the thing. Giga's never been finished in his career. You're going to have to try to – he needs to win these 2 rounds. Feel like the leg cut would hurt more than above the eye. You'd think. I don't know. I feel no, above the eyes. That's such soft tissue up here, and it's such thin skin. It's so much more painful. The receptors you have up here, by the way, The pain receptors you have up here are so much more sensitive too. I don't think it's nearly as bad in the shin. Oh, so Giga actually checked a low kick from Vahejos and it started leaking. Here we go. Round 2. Vahejos needs to keep it on the inside. I don't like these kicks from Vahejos at all. Oh my God, look at the redness on the liver area of Vahejos. And you can see the elbow too. I mean, Giga has, and maybe that's just the blood, but the kicks from Giga have been insane. Hawaii Paul sent a jolly Christmas just in time for the holidays. Appreciate you so much, Hawaii Paul, my guy. Another jolly Christmas from Hawaii Paul, my guy. Appreciate you. The kicks from Giga are going crazy. High kick again. 2 jolly Christmases from Hawaii Paul, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Good inside low kicker for Hales. I just don't like Viejos' approach to this fight. He needs to force this pocket engagement a lot more. You can't keep playing at distance with Giga. You have to force the inside. I don't like these low kicks from him. I get you're going to try to limit Giga's movement, but it's just not going to work. I don't think it's smart right now. You don't have time to invest in these low kicks in a 3-round fight right now where you're down a round going into round 2. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left. Vahejos needs to get on the inside and hurt Giga. He needs to play boxing. He cannot. There we go. Good right hand for Vahejos on the inside. Another big right hand. Giga eats it. Oh my God! 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 Kevin Vahejos double big right hand on the inside. Giga Chikadze spinning back fist knocks out Giga Chikadze. First ever knockout loss or finish loss of Giga Chikadze's career. Oh man. Holy bro. It's the one that Giga didn't see. Holy. I mean, insane. Right hand, another right hand, just a spinning. And it wasn't even a full fist. It was a forearm. And then, oh my God, the nasty elbows to finish it off as well. Giga just didn't see it coming at all. I mean, nasty, 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 nasty forearm. And there's the elbows to batter him through. Giga was stiff. Giga looked good too. I feel bad for him, but like, holy man, Vahejos is vicious. Wow, 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 wow. I don't like how Vahejos looked at distance. I feel like he was a little complacent early. You don't have too many of those stylistic matchups. I mean, Yair is going to be one where you're going to be interested in now because Yair can definitely give him a couple issues. But yeah, I think Vahejos is a fun fight for a lot of guys towards the top right now. And the guy's only got 1 loss, and it's Gene Silva. So what a freaking I mean, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. That woke me up. Thank God. Some adrenaline coming in right now. We've got some dopamine kicked into the system, boys. Because holy, this card has been dead, and Kevin Vahejos just gave us life. Spinning attacks in 2025. Good way to end it, right? Now we have Manel Cobb coming in to knock out Brandon Royval to end it off. Co-main and main event are going to save us. Thank the Lord. Kevin isn't like Ilya, but he's definitely not Ilya Taporia. Let's get that out of the way. Royval, take us home, baby. You know damn well Royval's not taking you home, Matthew. You know more than well. Kevin Vahejos spinning back forearm knockout on Giga Chikadze with some insane elbows to finish it off. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's a fun prospect. I don't hate Royval. No, I love Royval. Royval's always a fun fight. Always a fun fight. It guarantees you bangers. Why am I so confident on Kopp? It's just because the boxing and the pace on the inside. His timing is better. He's the better overall boxer. I think he has quicker hands. I think he's more explosive. I think he's the better athlete overall. I think he's just much more power, much more durable. The weight cut's not weighing on him as badly. Yeah, Kevin Vahejos knockout, spinning back fist with more a forearm. First ever person to finish Giga Chikadze. Nasty elbows to finish off. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Peak, peak. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. The card's giving me mixed emotions. No, no, no. The card sucks. We just had a really good freaking moment right here. Well, no, you're right. To be fair, I mean, we had the Costa knockout. We have the Vajelos knockout. We had the Brito fight. We had the Asplund fight. It's just, you know, Vajelos knockout. We had the Costa knockout. We had the Brito versus Thompson fight. We had the Asplund knockout in that fight, and then we had the Jamie Lynn Horth knockout as well. But then we had the Luana fight. We had the Fry fight. Oh, the Amosal finish as well. You know, the thing is, the card is not bad. It's just the dead parts of it are so bad. And then the UFC is milking the life out of the ads, milking the life out of the time wasted. It's taken so much longer for a fight card that didn't need to take this long. It really isn't that bad. It's just the bad moments were so bad. I mean, the Nzechuku versus Buchecha was a nightmare. Oleg Jacek versus Almeida was a straight nightmare. It's so slow today, but like the fights, we've had some bangers. One fight can make you pissed about a full card. I mean, I agree with you, and it wasn't just one fight. It's these two literally just drained the life out of us. Bobby's fight wasn't the greatest, to be honest, either. It was just Bobby, so I tried to feel a little bit more hype for it. Yeah, I feel you, Dums. What if Roy Val knocks out Cop? It'd be fun. I think Cop's gonna knock him out, but it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a sick fight. I have the patience of a squirrel right now, though, man. I'm just want this next fight to go. What a knockout, man. Did he just call out Cub Swanson? Oh, that was. Oh no, he actually called. Okay. I mean, holy man. He called out Cub Swanson. He called out. I mean, that's like room temperature IQ, right? Like maximum room temperature IQ has to be. There's no way it exceeds it because I mean, how? What I mean, what justifies your reasoning for you? I need help me, God, man. Why am I getting a Kyoji Horiguchi montage? Why? They are testing my patience, man. Announce like Horiguchi versus the winner of Cop versus Royval. I think that makes sense. Oh, ooh. Amir Albazi versus Kyoji Horiguchi on the Mario Bautista Vinicius Oliveira card in the Apex. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just the funnel of Jake Check brother fights Marc Andre Barrial. That's a sick fight. Kniev versus Ryan Spann. That is a hate crime. Kniev's gonna take his life. Kyoji versus Albazi. Vinicius Oliveira versus Mario Bautista. Matsumoto versus Farid Basharat. Sati Baldia versus Julius. This could be a good card. I mean, it's not amazing, but it could be a good card. I think Kyoji looks fantastic against the Gears, so I think he could definitely beat Albazi, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Kuniev should be getting a top 10 fight, with all due respect. He came into the UFC. I thought he beat Curtis Blades. I think he got robbed against Blades, and that was a big fight, probably putting him in line for very close to a title shot, if not one away. I think it's a good fight. I also think, like, we have a couple of things to consider because when Manel Kopp beats Brandon Royval, Manel Kopp's in line for a title shot soon. But you're going to have Pantoja getting his immediate title shot back whenever he's back. Tatsu Rotaro deserves one right now as well. A lot of things to think about right now for the UFC. Yeah, Manel Kopp's about to take Brandon Royval's head. I do not think Royval wins, bro. For the love of God, look at the top of the screen. I mean, come on, man. We are 7-3 on the card. It could be worse. It could be better. Hopefully closing off 8-3 with Manel Kopp taking his head, and we go from there. By the way, if Manel Kopp wins, every single favorite would have won on the main card except Kennedy and Zetchukwu, who drew. And I don't believe that's happened ever in the UFC in God knows how long. Book Kopp, expect him to pull out, have Tyra fight, and Kopp comes back after. Expect him to pull out is hilarious. The thing is, it's not even ridiculous to say it. I left the server because Chikate lost and I'm Georgia. I feel for you, bro. I feel for you. I want to see Kopp be more active. Him and Van would go crazy. It would be a sick fight. It would be such a sick fight. Nice little area in Las Vegas there. Had to be Kennedy. It really did have to be Kennedy. You're right. I don't know why you guys keep saying main event canceled. We just watched them warm up. The main event's good. Just horrible rage bait. 1 out of 10 because it is kind of annoying me a little bit that you're even having a horrible rage bait. Bro, Brendan Fitzgerald, I love you. I swear I love you, and I know it's not your fault, but my God, man, please stop talking. Man, the milk out. Just get them out. Get them out here, man. Please. Please, please, please just let them get out here, man. I can't take this anymore, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're playing the video. Bro, just get them out here. Just get them out here. What are we doing? Senko getting muted by Bisping. Guys, by the way, if you're not already following, I've been live for the whole card. I'm going to be live throughout the rest of this main event. The main event's the final fight of the night. Please click that follow button right now. If you guys like daily MMA content, I'm posting on TikTok multiple times a day. I'll be going live every single day as well. I'll be going live tomorrow, sometime in the morning after the gym. Best card of the year, Jackson. No, go take a lap. 3 laps. Mile. And then I'll also be posting on YouTube as well. Subscribe to the YouTube. Link is in the bio. Follow the TikTok for daily MMA content. Appreciate you guys all for being here. None of you dirtbags have followed after that, by the way. Screw every single one of you. Anyways, thank you, Shaz, for the follow. Appreciate it, my man. 64 new followers in the live stream. Yeah, it's not bad. Whatever. I'll take it. Take what I can get. I think this card's like a great representation of 2025, by the way. I am still living at home, bless. I think this card's a great representation of 2025 in the UFC. You have the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, quite literally. It's been as dead as it gets sometimes, but we also have like a spinning back fist knockout. You know what I mean? You have work tomorrow, 2 to 8 p.m. Hey, at least you get to sleep. I do not work on Sundays because there's NFL football, and you've got me messed up if you think I'm ever throwing that away. If Cobb gets it done in 2, it can because they got to both walk out, and then you got to have Bruce announce their names. Parlay Pals with the heart me, appreciate you, my man. And to 2 goal populars from him as well, appreciate you, my guy. Royval is not submitting Manel Cobb. That's the last thing that's going to happen in this fight. Just sub to your YouTube. Appreciate you, Mateo, my guy. How far you think the fight makes it? I think round 3 knockout. We'll see. Parlay Pals with the Rose as well. My guy, appreciate you, bro. You got to remember 3 minutes I've brought to you. Yeah, stop. I can't do it, bro. I can't keep doing this, man. Thank God it's the main event, and thank God Vajelos knocked him out because I couldn't go to another decision right now. Thursday to Sunday is my time. Could never work. Yeah, I feel you. I got a lot of time off right now from school, so we'll see what I end up doing throughout it. I'm going to do a load of content on YouTube and TikTok, get as much pushed out there as possible, especially with the UFC break, give people something to watch UFC related, something to entertain you. If you guys are MMA fans, you get, MMA content every single day on my TikTok and on my YouTube. While we wait for the new UFC year to start, instead of 3 weeks off, we have 6 weeks off. They've doubled it. Straight their bags. Yeah, we'll get there. And then I don't know what else. Why is Manel Cobb walking out like that? Oh yeah, he's Muslim. Allahu Akbar. I like that. Holy aura. Did not see that coming. Completely forgot about that. He's walked out the wrong way, by the way. He was literally starting to walk out the wrong way. Peak. Yeah, Royval's getting knocked out bad. He should lose just for walking out like that. I feel like the camera angle is doing him wrong. Oh, never mind. Nope. That's actually how he's walking out. I tried. Don't tell me I didn't try. I tried salvaging it for him. It didn't work. If Manel Cobb wins the fight, I want him to take a drug test. Oh man. Royval is, oh my God, Manel Cobb is feeling himself way too much, man. Royval is cooked. Royval is cooked. It's so over. You from the East Coast with that haircut, it's giving me Jersey. I didn't fade it this time. I didn't do a fade. I just straight up went like a scissor cut. I feel like I wish he left a little bit more in the back, but it's not bad. I don't mind it. Also, like here's a little weird. It doesn't really play off it well. Yeah, haircut. I didn't get a fade. I literally just trimmed it. Go look at one of my earlier videos from today. My hair was stupid long. I didn't got a haircut in a while. My hair does need texture. Yeah, I have like a sea salt spray, and texture powder, but it's like shaky. The hair is straight. My hair is straight. That's the problem. I do need to use the texture powder, sea salt spray a little bit more. Texture powder probably more than anything. Why is this card longer than the pay-per-views? Because the UFC and ESPN are trying to get every bit of advertisement they possibly can to leech off every bit of ad they have left before ESPN is gone from the UFC. What pay-per-view main events did you get right this year? Almost all of them, to be honest. Let's go through them while I'm here, actually. We can go through UFC events. So, UFC 311, I had Makhachev. UFC 320, and he won. UFC 312, I had Dricus du Plessis, and he won. UFC 313, I had Ankalaev, and he beat Pereira. UFC 314, I had Lopez, and Volkanovski won, so I lost that one. UFC 315, I had Jack Della Maddalena, and he beat Bilal Muhammad. UFC 316, I had O'Malley against Merab, and O'Malley lost. UFC 317, I had Topuria against Oliveira, and Topuria knocked out my boy, even though Topuria is also my boy. UFC 318, I had Holloway over Poirier, and Holloway won. UFC 319, I had Chimaev over DDP, and Chimaev won. 320, I had Ankalaev against Pereira. Pereira knocked out Ankalaev. 321, I had Aspinall. It was a no contest. UFC 322, I had JDM. Makhachev won. And 323, I had Jan, and Jan won. I've only lost like 3 of them, to be honest. One fighter I never pick against, Peter Yan or Ilya Taporia. One, they're my favorites, and two, I mean, good luck ever having me believe they're ever going to lose. I did not have Merab. Go look at my predictions video, MP. What are you talking about? I did not have Merab against Yan. I had Yan. I'm not even joking. I'm smiling because of how happy I was with it. C Bash, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ray Val's about to get knocked out bad. Knocked out bad. I see the life sunk out of him right now. A lot of the weight still sunk out. Oh no, Rival's getting knocked out. That's not really up for grabs here in terms of what's going to happen. We know he's getting knocked out. It's a matter of how. We are not getting knocked out, bro. Rival's getting knocked out. Oh god, anything but 5 rounds right now, man. The last thing I need is a 30-minute fight. The last thing I need to watch right now is a 30-minute fight. For the love of God, just let's end this early. I can't keep doing this right now. This card has been so up and down. The mixed emotions from this card, it's actually crippling. And it's just because of how bad the pacing has been. Hey, pause. TKO Rival, some wild stuff. Nah, trust it. Midal Cop's going to take his head off. Love the all black suit from Bruce. Didn't notice it the entire card, by the way. Rival going to do Cop dirty. No. Oh, I feel you, Kamaru. Same reach is insane. Royval's weight cuts have been horrible. He's looked like a complete zombie in his last 2 weight cuts against both Van and against Cop right now. Actually, today he looked drained. Even now, he still looks a little bit drained. If you go look at like the eye sockets, it's a lot weirder now. He's talked about going back up to bantamweight. He hasn't really loved this little flyweight cut, and you could tell it's been taking a massive toll on his body. And against Josh Van, he got dropped in round 3. I think his chin is deteriorating a little bit as well. His biggest issues are down the pipe. He isn't really that great with boxing in the straight pocket, and especially down the middle. Yeah, W Herb D, and thank God it's Herb. And Manel Cop is quite literally exactly that. He's going to be shooting it down the pipe. He's going to have the much better boxing, more explosive, better power inside. 21-7 is a wild record for Manel Cop. He's so much better than that. He's just such an idiot. If Royval wins, what would have to happen? A lot. I mean, it's going to be all volume. He's going to be outlanding Manel. Manel's going to be much lower volume in this fight, but he's going to have the bigger moments, and then he's going to hurt Royval in this fight. Royval's going to have the much higher output. He's going to make Manel Cop fight, and we're going to have some fun. Because last time we watched Manel Cop fight, it was Felipe Dos Santos coming in on really, really short notice. Now, a lot of people want to rip Manel Cop for that fight. Let's think about it this way. Manel Cop took a fight against a guy on short notice with really good cardio and really good durability, and the guy fought him tooth and nail. And Manel Cop literally sat there and bit the mouthpiece down to fight the guy. Straight up freaking gangster stuff, and won the fight. Trust it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, it's a banger. I refuse to believe. This is gonna be a banger. We're here. I'm excited. My leg is bouncing. We're here. Manel Cop by knockout is what I've got. Let's have some fun. Who do you think I fight of the night? It's Asplund versus Charlotte for sure. Good low kick right there to open up for Cop. Cop looks significantly smaller. Royval could definitely make bantamweight, man. I don't know if 125 is the best idea for him. I think he'd be an okay size bantamweight. I don't think he'd have to be submitting too much size. Body goes Royval. Good low kick again from Manel Cop. Outside low kick. Going after the calf of Brandon Royval. Manel Cop on the front foot. Brandon Royval on the back. Thank you guys all so much, by the way, for watching. Oh, good low kick in there for Royval. Right hook for Royval. Kind of pitter-patter shots. Another good low kick for Cop. I think those low kicks are actually landing very well for Cop early. 3 landing flush on Royval's right calf. Cop switch to southpaw. Inside low kick for Royval. Check right hook miss. Jab miss for Royval. Double jab miss for Royval. Goes for a body kick. Big right hand from Manel Cop lands on Royval. Beautifully timed. Camera angle didn't catch it, but you could see Royval's chin move the other way. Good low kick again for Manel Cop. Cop moving forward. Royval on the back foot. Royval staying in front of the black line. Low kick again on the outside for Royval. Pretty weird entry. Trying to go for a 2 and then an outside low kick didn't really work. A nice body kick for Royval earlier on. Good little right hook from Royval there. Manel Cop tries to return with his own right hook. Doesn't land as flush. Good right hook for Royval. Body kick for Royval. Tries that again. Manel Cop catches it. Gets out of the way. Does not land as flush as that original one. Kicks are nice. Feint inside for Cop. Good low kick again for Royval, but Cop catches it. Doesn't make Royval pay for it from catching it, though. He's caught 3 kicks now for Royval. Didn't make him pay. Royval body kick. Cop in southpaw again. Southpaw moving forward. Both fighters in southpaw. Royval feigning, keeping Cop back. Cop trying to push him back on his feet again. Cop moving forward. Another low kick for Royval. Good body shots from Manel Cop. Manel moving forward. 1-1-2 for Royval. Missed them all. Something happened with Royval there. He looked down at his toe. It looked a little weird. Good body kick for Royval, then a low kick right after. Tries an oblique. Good right hand to the body for Cop. Kind of hesitates. Cop taking his time, trying to read a couple of things from Royval here, but he is going to be losing the round right now. Landed a really good right hand, but Royval's outlanding him. Couple good shots from Royval. Big right hand! Royval's down! Royval's out! Manel Cop knocks out Brandon Royval! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Just the timing, the shots, the power down the pipe. He's going to time him. He's going to track him down. Big right hand, Manel Cop down the pipe, out cold. Just beautiful. I mean, it was as clear as it gets. Thank God he did it in 1. Danny Vasquez, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The guy that said he wanted to sleep by 1 o'clock, by the way, Lance, there you go. Straight at 1. Straight up 1 o'clock. Manel Cop, beautiful. Right hand down the middle. Exactly how I told you guys it was going to happen. He's going to land down the pipe. He's much more explosive, better power. It's beautiful stuff. I did great on the card. I went 8-3. I'm not mad at it, honestly. Not the greatest of starts, but not mad. 8-3, 8-3. Great way to end the year, by the way. 12-1, 12-1, and 8-3. He was out before he even hit the ground. Yeah, it was bad. He was gone. I mean, he was fighting off of will, but I mean, the follow-up shots from Cop are beautiful. Beautiful right hand for Cop down the pipe. It was straight in the middle as well. He kind of faked it as kind of like a hook, played it down on the inside. It was beautiful. I love that. Simple. Clean stuff. Much better overall fighter. Much more explosive. Great power. Just better striker. Bobby Green is back. You're damn right he is. Beautiful knockout from Manel Cop, man. Just cinema. 15,000 likes in the live stream, by the way. You guys are incredible. Now, what better way to end off on 2025 than two sick knockouts, and we get to hear Manel Cop get mic time if they're really going to warrant it, to be honest. Cop jump Tyra? I don't think so. But you're going to have to make a decision if you're the UFC. Pantoja is going to get a title shot immediately whenever he returns. Manel Cop and Tatsuro Taira just came off of two big finishes against Brandon Royval and Brandon Moreno, the two top guys in the division prior. Now you have this conversation where, what are you going to do? Maybe you do Tyra versus Cop, and Pantoja slots in immediately, but maybe Van wants to be active, and now you have Cop and Tyra. We have a conversation to be had here. Yeah, last UFC second night. Yeah, I feel you. But we got time. We 6 more weeks. I'll be putting content out throughout it. Let's see what Manel Cop calls for. Sick knockout from Manel Cop. 2 straight main events from Manel Cop. 2 straight knockouts in main events. One in round 3 against Also Almabayev and round 1 against Brandon Royval. Big time. You gotta love to see it. He just disposed of him. Manel Cop, round 1 knockout, right hand down the pipe, exactly as stated, against Brandon Royval. Got the last 3 picks right, yep. 8-3 on the card. See! Yeah, Brandon's really upset about it. Yeah, everybody was on Royval. Let's hear what Manel Cop says. Alhamdulillah. La ilaha illallah, yep. The line moved down. Royval was a massive underdog, yeah, but the line kept moving down. Like, people were putting a lot of money on Royval. It kept going. Like, people kept on putting money on Royval, and the line was moving. And also I've seen a lot of people predict against Cop here. Manel, bro. Manel Cop knocked out Brandon Royval in round 1, and now he's saying he's Joshua Van's daddy and he should be champion. How'd he knock him out? Right hand down the pipe, disguised it as a hook, prayed it right down against the cage. Beautiful stuff. Exactly as I told you he was going to. Hell yeah, I love that. How is Bisping continuing the conversation after this? You got to let him walk off after saying, I'm the effing best. He's so unlikable. I think it's aura. Get out of here. Beautiful right hook inside, man. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Yeah, I went 8-3. It's a good card. I agree with him, by the way. He is the most dangerous fighter in the division. He is. He has insane power, explosivity. Like, the guy's legit. great ending to the card. God bless. I'm going to be ending this live stream. Thank you guys so much for all being here. Finally, UFC in 2025 has come to a close, and so has this live stream. I'll be live tomorrow. I appreciate you guys all for being here. We'll have a couple talks tomorrow. He's legit, but no personality. That's you're out of your mind at this point. If he doesn't have personality, who does? Thank you guys so much for all watching. I've been live for the entire card. I'll be going off on both YouTube and on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. Subscribe to the YouTube, link in bio. Follow the TikTok. I'll be live. I'll be posting several TikToks every single day. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the live stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Go subscribe and follow. Come on. See you guys. Jesus, I don't like that. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Whoever's still watching on YouTube, thank you so much. I'm going to end the stream. Peace out.